Good morning, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. We are here at day 2 of the University of California Esports Initiative presented by Xfinity. Now, yesterday we saw a ton of League of Legends, and today we've got some Valorant loaded up for you all. Welcome. I am your caster, Po'okela Dekai Moana, joined by my co-caster, Jamel Asprin Hopkins. Jamel, how are you doing today? And I can't wait to tell you that I am excited about all this Valorant.
Dude, I am super excited as well. Yesterday we got a whole lot of action on Summoner's Rift, a very, very close series in the end. San Diego was able to take away at grand finals. But now we have UCEI versus UC Riverside in a best of 3 for Valorant. First map is going to be Ascent. We're going to actually jump into Select right here. You can already see these rosters are getting locked in and underway.
Yeah, and kind of just going over, what we're looking at here. I mean, I kind of like to see what UCI is holding off on right now. It looks like Platinum's gonna pick up that Jet, and honestly, I think Jet's been pretty consistent lately in the meta, especially with the release of Neon. I think all the duelists are a little bit in a scramble as like, what are we gonna do? I don't believe Neon is allowed in this tournament, but it is. Oh, it is. Neon is allowed.
I mean, they can play it, yeah.
I mean, I guess no one really has that built into their strategy, so
right.
I guess, yeah, that'd be really interesting. But nonetheless, we got UCI with a double duelist setup. What are you thinking coming out from both teams? What do you see?
Yeah, I think these are really standard team compositions, I'd say. I don't think any teams, unless they really, really wanted to play the Neon, are going to pick it up just yet, just because, you probably scrim so much with Jet. And Jet is a very, very dominant duelist, as everyone knows and loves, essentially. And I think especially on Ascent, it's just going to be seeing standard composition, so you see them mirroring each other. Killjoy and Astra, I think, are both really, really staple picks for this map, just because, the lockdown utility, plus with the Astra wall, it really helps break into these sites. So I'm excited to see it, even though it is a mirror matchup, to see like a lot of the individual skill of the players sort of speak for themselves.
Right, and that's just going to come down to play style at this point, right? So you're going to want to see how many people are each, as the defensive team holding on each site, what kind of rotations are they doing, what kind of information are they fighting for, what, points of contention are they really going to try to actually invest resources in. So all of those things are going to make the big difference coming down the stretch, especially with the mirror composition. There's only so many options that you really have, right? And I'm excited to see what comes out. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of these players play in a while. I'm a big fan of Nibbler. I remember when Nibbler first started hitting it up on the Rays, and that was some exciting stuff. But now we are finally in for the first round.
You can see already a lot of early game aggression on A main, but we saw no one. Nibbler's gonna get picked up on that alarm bot here, and they're gonna make a little bit of a charge towards market.
Yeah, this is a really aggressive push. I'm not quite sure if the defense is ready for this. Nibbler's just running it down into B. Kind of doesn't get traded out of there, but there's FW low. Wheelo, and it looks like UCI has made some really comfortable plays over towards B site. Has the numbers advantage, and at this point, it's really trade and end the round.
Yeah, they're going to have to work with the Sova to try and retake the site. I believe he'll have a guard up real soon here. Platinum, unfortunately, going to lose that duel versus Andrew here and in the 3v3. Reyna has the charge, and that health overheal is not going to help when you get headshot by the Sheriff.
Right, and now we have Fuilo in the back site. Almost got spotted by that Sova arrow. Now finds himself in a 1v1. Has the higher health. Sova jumps down, and that's not going to do it. UC Riverside coming out on top that round. Sutofa with the first clutch of the game and the series.
Yeah, the Riverside Jet made a really nice play trying to sort of make space for them. They weren't able to get a whole lot of info based off that dart, so they just kind of full sent it, and they were able to trade it out here. I'm interested to see if we're going to pick up any Ares full buys, essentially.
Probably it's Ares meta.
Yeah. What I'm curious is if they, after losing Pistol, people still like, playing it safe and ecoing, or if they really do try to force Ares off of the round here. But looks like we just get a couple of sheriffs for the side of UCI onto Nibbler and Cowpie. I'm curious to see how they play this sort of anti-eco coming out from Riverside.
Yeah, and honestly, I think that, kind of going back to last round, I think UCI definitely had the right idea. Kind of put Platinum out there as sort of like a aggressive potential for a kill, but it seems like they just couldn't find the right way to pick apart the offense coming in on them on that retake right there. So the momentum's gonna really be, rough coming into this round. But Platinum does find a kill. Vix does respond as well. So now we see ourselves in a 4v4. UCI walking towards mid, and Nibbler can find somebody. If Nibbler finds somebody here, that's gonna be huge.
You can already see Riverside still hesitant to commit all their resources. Like Killjoy walked up B, and they're gonna get that first kill onto UCI.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate for UCI. Their push kind of
Aries.
destroyed, and that's the Aries meta we've been talking about. Aries, Aries, Aries. All those things we're going to see, but UCI, now they have the gun round, and Riverside is going to probably bonus here. Would be surprised if they did not. Pretty much going to see some textbook Valorant, I think. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah, I mean, if you're on the side, you say you're not supposed to win that second round anyway. Just doing economical damage is what you like to see. Right now, UCI is really favoring that A side, so you can already see a little bit of aggression coming from the early game of Riverside on that B main. They might be able to catch Killjoy off guard if they're able to make it past that turret.
Yeah, we'll see. I think UCI is going to opt for a quick push here. They're coming out of A main pretty fast. Pika hasn't decided to contest anything, and now we have Platinum on site, looking for that entry kill. Oh, that Ares is so dangerous when you're just spamming in there. But UCI takes site pretty quickly, pretty easily, and now we're going to watch how this retake unfolds. It's 5 on 5, Nibbler gets spotted, and who's going to make the informational play? Pika right here in tree, finding Nibbler. Nibbler wins that one, but do they read the fact that someone's flanking from A main because there's 3 heaven? Oh, that might keep UCI's complete attention onto them.
Yeah, it looks like the rest of Riverside are trying to force something here. The drone is trying to peek people out here. They were able to get gen info though.
Yeah, oh, that's a kill for Talpi right there. Andrew going down, and that's going to be UCI picking up their first round.
Yeah.
Pretty textbook stuff.
Zatova getting a nice shock dart kill on the plat, unfortunately, but UCI is going to pick up that gun round. It is Riverside's time to respond, and I like how UCI just full-on committed to the A push. They were able to just burn that Killjoy utility. They didn't, you know, blindly push through it like a lot of teams like to. Instead, you know, let the molly wear off and then finally jump on in. They tend to sort of just favor pushing one site. I haven't seen them run a full default on the gun round just yet.
Yeah.
So they might try to force B main again, guessing that Killjoy's still staying on A.
And I think that's a really... Oh, hello! The classic Vix picking up an op kill early in the round, but I was just about to say, I think that it's going to work in UCI's favor to sort of just come out quickly like that. Nibbler grabs a kill, so that ties things up. Andrew responding. And now we're going to find UCI trying to work B main, but honestly don't think it's going to work. That Sova ult did a damage to them. And pretty much that's going to be it. UC Riverside cleaning that one up. Vix having a good round for themselves, picking up 3 kills with the op.
Yeah, Vix was able to get that early pick, and I think Riverside just assumed that UCI would full push B main, and they rotated so quickly off of that B site. I think the Sova ult was a little bit pivotal in that as well. They chose to just go for damage instead of shutting down the lockdown, and it worked out in the long run. Now you see UCI are splitting up a little bit more, hopefully just try and feel out and get more information. That Killjoy has stayed consistently onto the A site for Riverside, so they might, you know, lean towards B a little bit more.
Yeah, I think it's tough to push through that Killjoy utility, especially when you have the coordination that these teams sort of do. As you mentioned last round, you know, I'm really surprised UCI hasn't really tried to default. I think if they defaulted mid a little bit, they'd get a little bit more map control, a little bit more presence. You can see, oh, now they pushed up Cat, and we might see the play that I was just talking about. Although there's Andrew grabbing a kill, making it push really hard for UCI. Aries meta not going to quite do it. Calpi, though, finding that refrag. And it looks like UCI is poised to push up Cat.
Yeah, right now they're just trying to bait the lead, so trying to see where they can find an opening. But in the 3v4, it still could be anyone's game. Riverside doesn't have a good feel on either A or B main, so actually, no, they do have a Reyna pushing all the way up. They could get a really nice flank on these members of Cat. Andrew sneaking up, not gonna be able to pick up Cowpie. That kill is stolen from him, but Platt.
Yep, there's Platt taking the damage. Doesn't manage to find Andrew midair, and it's gonna be it for UCI. The pressure's just too high. Kyle's gotta find something, but it's gonna be hard with just an Ares in a dream. Kyle's walking out to the backside of Garden. Has a feeling somebody's there, but not gonna be enough. Soup right there with the Phantom.
Yeah, they were playing a good default at first. They just unfortunately got stuck on Cat. Yeah. And then, yeah, that flank from Andrew, it didn't necessarily was round winning, but it was enough to just pinch and pressure so that they could not get out of Cat. It's hard to sort of play a full-on default. You have to worry about the op on Cat, and you have to just have so many variables. You want to just sort of bait this utility out, see what you can get. If you can get those Killjoy mollies out the way, and then maybe try to walk up. We'll see what happens. We got a full 4-man push onto A site here from UCI.
Yeah, and it's nice to see UCI actually split a little bit here. We have Nibbler kind of just roaming around mid, looking for some information, maybe even an early kill. That call for 4 members in A main has got to be there already, so you might see a little bit of a rotation coming out from UC Riverside.
Yeah, they're going to fall back out, leave Killjoy to lurk. A lot of members are slated onto the A side for Riverside. If they're able to pick up this market kill, that could start to open up B side for them to scale in.
Yeah, that would be pretty huge. You see the Sova for UC Riverside just try to get as much information as possible. Pika finds a kill on the Fuilo, and now UCI is down a member. That's not what you want, but we did have Nibbler working the Sova pretty hard. Andrew may be expecting this, but Nibbler grabs the kill. The Vandal one-shot is just so nice. And now UCI's got to make a play.
Yeah, they still have a lot of util to work with. The Sova can help them open up these sites. The problem is just they're a little bit disjointed. You have Plat stuck in market to hold the rotates, but if they're not able to get onto A, it's going to be unfortunate.
Oh, that is unfortunate. You really need that kill, especially since Nibbler was able to see the Sova first.
30 seconds
But now we have Kyle here on site.
Oh, you have
is
Vix stuck in.
Oh, Vix!
Dude, that's such a nerd angle, though. Oh,
yeah.
Vix is going to get traded away by Platinum on the op here with 18 seconds left. This can go anyone's way.
Yeah, that bomb plant's going to go down with just under 13 seconds. Now we're going to have a low Sova, an Asher, and a Killjoy versus a Killjoy and a Jet. So let's see what can happen here.
Calpie is able to take away that info. 3 members retaking from Heaven as well is a little bit claustrophobic. You can already see here, Sutova. Gonna jump, try to fight from tree. There's no door to stop him, so he can start pinching.
Oh, that's gonna be a little brutal for the Anteaters right here. That Killjoy ult's gonna clear a lot of space and pretty much give the site over to UC Riverside. Calpie, though, gotta make a play. They're gonna get caught. Oh no, Calpie gets caught. 1 person on the bomb. You just gotta get the diffuser off of it. UCI
Wait,
he got
it!
I do think they get the time too. Oh, that works out just in their favor, just in time. UCI with the clutch.
Platinum coming in when they needed it most here, denying it before it could get half. That's got to be a really nice shot for them.
Oof.
That might just be enough to start breaking this momentum Riverside's trying to build up here in UCI. They want to get things going. They want to get on the board. They've been looking for these sort of... They essentially walk up one of their duelists to look for a kill and go from there, but... You want to get a little bit of confidence going, that might be what it takes.
And honestly, like the steel nerves you have to just hold just a little bit longer, because you know it's so easy to be anxious and just shoot right away and give up the round, right? The timing is so critical in that situation. So very well played by Plat. UCI looking to claw their way back into grabbing some more momentum. They haven't been able to quite find that yet in this match, but the score is still close with UCI poised outside of B.
A whole lot of members stacked up in B main right now, but Calpie for the side of UCI is doing a very good job lurking up mid. Oh, we already see Platinum dashing onto market here. He is looking for something here. Kyle gives him the support from the arrow. But Platinum, he's in a really interesting spot here. Not a whole lot of info for him.
Yeah, and with Pico on site and UCI up a member, this is going to be very critical. If UCI can, if Pico can hold this against UCI, that'll be huge. He grabs 2 and Fuilo gets 1, and now we find ourselves in a 2v2. Platinum, the hero of last round, sitting right outside the wall towards CT. Was looking for a play, but it now looks like UCI is going to regroup and both hold back site. This Silver Drone's going to give a lot of information, though, over to UC Riverside. Let's see what they do with it.
Sutova has 2 shot cards. Oh, and Fuilo.
Well, Fuilo grabs the first kill, and now it's just a trade situation. UCI just has to get the kill. Oh, but Sofofa grabs it. Now Fuilo finds himself in the 1v1. Can he get the kill? Yes! That's going to be Fuilo with 3 kills to end the round. UCI down 1.
Yeah, that was a very expensive round though for both teams.
Agreed.
Here. You can already see a little bit of half armor here, a little bit of force buying there. Looks like Riverside is going to be forced onto Sheriffs and light armor, and the UCI squad, they're not getting a full buy necessarily either. You got 1 Ares on the side of Nibbler. Can he make it work on the entry? Right now, I'm curious to see how Riverside uses their ults here. They have 3 ready to go, but they're mainly duelists, right? You do have the Astra all for the retake, but I'm not sure how much they want to use in this round just because it is a broken buy.
Right, and those resources are super important, especially at a higher level like this. You really want to make sure you give yourself a winning shot every round, especially with the strat. Vix coming up mid. Andrew and Vix get a lot of pressure onto the UCI offense. And I think UCI is now going to be scrambling. The Anteaters got to figure out a way to find some map control. They just don't really have any towards the A side, which is where they were pretty much shading the entirety of.
Yeah, that was a really devastating walk-up by the two duelists for Riverside here. Vix and Reyna both using their ults and just getting free kills here. Andrew's now in a really nice spot to sort of deny the Tiles player from getting any more info beyond B main. And that allows the B side player to just chill. You can already see Sova playing a retake angle. Right now, it's just focused on A main, trying to see if UCI can break into this. But that Ares, it's good, but it's not good enough to get that one-tap headshot.
Yeah, not good enough to really kill the Heaven player, but it doesn't matter. Nibbler finds the Tree player. What a slight mistake from the defensive side. Now we have UCI looking to take some space and push. Andrew is very close to getting the kill onto the Reyna, but, you know, UCI, now they have a little bit of side control. They can make this round work, especially with Nibbler sitting in such an off angle. He's going to break that. Nibbler's going to swing, grab that kill. That's a headshot. And a rifle. Platinum, on the other hand, grabbing another kill with the off. And we find ourselves, UCI now up in members. Nibbler just Flo grabs the kill onto Sofofa. And the 1v2 is not going to go in the way of UCR. UCI has now grabbed the momentum by their reins and has tied up the game. And honestly, that's what they've been looking for. You know, I think UC Riverside has had a lot of control over these past few rounds up until UCI started winning.
Yeah, Platt was playing a very nice position. He was stuck Tiles. He was playing it safe because he don't know who's watching him. But he was able to timing Vix on the cat play and prevent that flank from coming through onto Nibbler here. So very well done. It was a really nice execute. But now there's 5 ults in the pocket of UCI. They can honestly take it wherever they want. Might just ult into B or A with the Killjoy lockdown. And even if they don't take the site, they're going to force a rotate. And that's going to be huge when you're trying to secure a little bit more momentum for your side.
Right, especially, and you want to keep win streaking so you can keep getting that bonus, right? Or just keep winning that money for the con, right? And that's just going to be nice if you're UCI. Now we have a Sova ult combined with the Killjoy ult over here on A site. We'll see what Riverside does.
Oh, that op is going to be devastating there.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see if you're UCI, but I think the Anteaters are going to decide to just go through with it. Platinum is now in sight, and looks like UCI might be getting a bomb down on B.
They planted that Killjoy as a fake. They're going to have to burn the Astral Wall as well, but that's going to beautifully cut off the Riverside rotate. Only 2 members on the side of UCI or on B. You got a nice flank coming from Cowboy, but will it come in time?
Oh, Cowboy, yes, I believe it will, Jamel. Cowboy is now standing right there in CT, just trying to figure out where the members are. Walks through, doesn't spot anybody.
Doesn't see the stair
but
player.
Can almost see everybody. Oh, there's 1 kill. Flo grabs 2. That's a 3K for Flo, but Vix responds, gets 2 kills. Cowpie, beautifully done. They had no idea where Cowpie was. What a wonderful flank.
We are going to ignore those 2 shorty kills because at the end UCI.
Yeah. We don't talk about those.
But yeah, that wall was really nice. It allowed Cowpie to sort of run up and beat the timing onto Riverside as they were trying to execute there. Almost a close call though. That was a little bit closer than UCI would have liked, and they're going to have to rebuy. And if they drop this round, that's not going to look good for their economy here. But Riverside, they're on the save. 4 sheriffs and some light armor and a dream here. I'm expecting a little bit more aggression from the 2 duelists of Riverside. They love to do this on ecos.
Yes. And honestly, I think, like you said, UCI is just looking to play this one a little bit more safe. But look at all that presence towards mid. Andrew grabs the kill. That's unfortunate for the Anteaters, but Platinum grabs that little response kill, knows that the Jet is in the smoke and has to back off. This is going to be really dangerous because the bomb is down for UCI. And now members from Riverside are just pushing. Oh, wow.
Okay, that bomb is now top cat here. Nibbler gets a nice little ego swing. Kyle might be able to bait the utility, but Vix gets the trade off. And now 1v3, make it 0. Nibbler finishes that round off.
Right, and that was really interesting by UC Riverside right there. I mean, I think that was really smart for them to take, you know, some sort of initiative to come, you know, and try and grab some map control, especially on a save round. Like, what do you have to lose, right?
Yeah, I think that's a very smart play. I think that honestly would, if they chose to do that on a full gun round, that would work in their favor.
Yeah.
UCI really like to stack towards A or B main, right? And it's not a bad idea to do that either. It's just they are giving a little bit of mid control that I think Riverside could take a little bit more advantage of.
I see.
Right now you can see 2 duelists for Riverside in B main. They're going to challenge Cowpie.
Ooh, yeah, I think they're going to pretty much give up A main and sort of play like a really strong A site. Maybe even a retake here. Oh, Vix! Man, Vix has just been so good at reading those kills every single round. Fortunately for the Anteaters, they've been able to make up for that on the weak side of the defense.
Yeah, I think you can already see Nibbler's way up onto A bomb site. So they have control of this site. The problem is bombs on the other side of the map. So I think Irvine is trying to sort of make Riverside rotate over to A, like we have A site, and then call their bluff out. Then walk on to B. But you can't face check that Opper in B main dry. And I don't think Vix is moving until they hear that bomb planted.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. So it's really up to Nibbler to get a couple kills here. And Platinum staying alive is going to be really integral to this round. You need that late sort of lurk to come through for the timing and for the support. Oh, Soup takes out Nibbler. That's unfortunate for the Anteaters. And now, Riverside looks like they've maintained a lot of control over this round. Another unfortunate timing for the Anteaters as they start to poise towards A.
Yeah, they're going to eventually commit to this A space they've taken. Platinum is going to be sitting back on Cat. But Nova ult, what is that looking for? I'm not sure. Pika's going to use that Killjoy ult to try and help the retake.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kyle goes down, and now with the 2v5. However, UCI does have bomb down, so there's something to work with, just not a lot. And I don't know if UCI is going to get much value with one on the bomb. Can they get the kill? Looks like it's not going to happen. The save's going to come through. UC Riverside picks up a round after they dropped about 3 to 4 in a row. We find ourselves back in a 1-point differential.
Last round too. If we look at the loadouts for both these sides here, it is... I guess we're not going to look at the loadouts, my fault. But anyways, you still have... There we go. You still have Vic so dominant on the op there. And it's hard to sort of dry swing into it. You want to feel it out, but if you commit like a drone or something to just purely looking for him and you don't even tag him, that's a huge amount of resources wasted when you have to push into an Astra and a Killjoy, right? So you got to kind of just feel it out, bait the utility. You know if Killjoy's on a site, you're probably not going to put an Opper there, but Vix is going to whip the first shot.
Very close play right there. Vix trying to show off the aim lab skills, but doesn't quite convert the kill, and now UCI is pushing out with a... Oh my gosh! Vix grabs 2 so easily, and UCI's tempo now is demolished. They find themselves in a 2v4.
Alpine's walking up. He gets shut down by Sutoa as well. It's all up to Soup, right? Or, I'm sorry, the Astra for UCI, right? They need to try and find some sort of play, but they're going to have to push into either a Killjoy swarm or an op. And either of those cases does not look good for him. Pika starts to hear him heal him out on Cat.
Okay, now Flo. Saw the arrow. Didn't quite convert the kill. Satofa was ready. Now, basically, it's a 0-0 game. Both teams tied coming into the other part of the half of this match. And just to remind you guys, UCI picked Ascent, right? So Ascent was their pick, and the next pick, the next game's going to be on Haven. Obviously, your favorite map. By how much you talk about loving it.
Tuned into other casts, you can hear my love for the map of Haven. Right now, looks like Riverside is going to default for pistol round, sort of spread out their resources. Eyes on Nibbler and Platinum here. They're going to be taking up the middle part of the map here. They might go for some early game aggression just to get some info, and it'll pay off. I don't think Riverside is going to put too many resources in the fighting for the top cat.
Yeah, we'll see. Pistol round is always sort of a coin toss, coin flip. Teams tend to play a little bit more safe, and we're not going to get that from UCI. Platinum's just walking up mid, getting so much information. But this A main push could be what does it for the Riverside team.
Platinum's able to get past the 2 players on B main as well. And the bomb is definitely committed to A at this point here. This can be a very, very bad situation for Riverside here.
Platinum gets the first in second! We're now in the shooting range, folks. And Nibbler's going to walk out. They know the next player's in wine. That pressure's got to come in anytime soon. Looking for the kill. Platinum doesn't find it, but Nibbler converts. And that's going to be an explosive beginning to this round. Platinum just walking by and grabbing kills. That's a 3K. Maybe make it a 4 if he can find it, but it doesn't matter. UCI looks like they're going to clean this round up.
Yeah, you do have Astra on the backside just pushing up into A main here, but it's going to be a really tough fight. You don't have the fighting or the utility to really make it through in a 1v5 here. That's going to be a nice flawless for UCI.
That is a beautiful round to start off with, especially when, you know, the game's tied. You really want to get that momentum, not only to force buy Ares, everybody to force buy an Ares in this meta, but also so you can just get a little bit more, you know, confidence coming into the next round. I know these players are pretty confident, but it always helps to have a little bit of team morale, a little bit of rhythm, get the juices flowing.
Okay. If I'm being honest here, Platinum should not be able to walk that far up with members on
That
the side
that
of
is
Riverside
true.
in tiles.
That's
The turret, I guess, just does not catch him out, and he's able to get a really nice flank here. But now, a lot of members of Riverside stacked up onto B main here. You do have Jet on the side of A, maybe looking for a lurk play, but I don't think Cowpie is going to be willing to push into him.
Yeah, I think this B main presence here is going to give UCI an opportunity to try and steal a little bit of information. That was a great arrow. It actually gets Pika down to 33, so that may make the defense easier. Going to get a lot of value. Oh, kill for Kyle. Does he know the Killjoy is there? I guess it doesn't matter. Nibbler converts. UCI swings from mid. There's Platinum with
two headshots.
2 headshots yet again. And Platinum's just going to hold that. My goodness, UCI looks like they're a very strong defensive team on this map. And honestly, if it's going to be your pick, you better play this way, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think their defensive side is playing a lot more cleanly. They're willing to take aggressive fights, and I think that just plays into the strong suits of their duelists here. Nibbler going to try and finish up this kill versus the free gun, but unfortunately doesn't work out like that.
Yeah, that's going to be tough. UCI has to play this very smart, though. You don't want to lose too many guns this round because you want a bonus. And there it is. There's going to be a kill from Flo, ending the round yet again. There's 2 rounds going over the side of UCI. Riverside going to come out with some guns now.
Yeah, very nice. A little bit of Astropole just to make sure you confirm that kill. You don't be giving up too many Ares on your second round here. Well, I want to see what bonus looks like for Riverside, though. They're going to be fighting into some with their Vandals and rifles ready to go. And they could choose to sort of match the mid aggression, but right now a lot of members still stacked towards B main. And it's interesting.
They're just I guess, like, pushing it again.
Yeah, they consistently have Vix off to the side looking for either mid control or aggression from A main. And while it worked, I'm not too sure if you should do it on this round specifically. You want to sort of be that entry fragger. You want to be looking for some picks. And having Vix on the side, even if he doesn't even have an op, is a little bit tough.
Oh my gosh, don't tell me UCI gets away with another. Alright, there it is. So, good utility usage by Riverside. I was going to say, UCI should not get away with that. We are in the winner's bracket. Anteater's now deciding to split the defense just a little bit. They're not quite sure where Riverside is headed. But I think they have a feeling that they're going to be poised towards A, especially since there hasn't been anything outside B.
Yeah, Flo giving a lot of respect to mid. They're playing a very passive angle, giving up market control. But Riverside hasn't taken full advantage of it quite. Instead, they're opting for an A split. Maybe trying to feel out the Killjoy utility, but Plat with the op is gonna get shut down by a Phantom now. Vix is feeling really good about himself. He's gonna be able to entry for this site with the split coming from Cat right here.
That's gonna be the green light. Looks like UC Riverside's gonna go into sight. Lots of members contesting for this space, but Flo with the Ares grabs the kill. Might spot another. Oh, Nibbler grabs 2. The Anteaters are unstoppable on defense. Even with the bomb up, it looks like they have so much pressure on A main that no one can peek the defuse. The defuse is just about to go off. They do get that last kill, and UCI comes up with 3 rounds in a row and only 3 members down, so that econ is going to be good for them coming into the next round.
Yep, that op goes back in the hands of UCI. Really good job to stabilize that round. We're going to jump into a timeout, it looks like, but that sucks for Riverside because you have 3 members dying to an Ares. That is very bad because you're not only are you losing your gun round versus a bunch of Ares, and okay, 1 op that didn't even have an impact that round, but your morale's damaged a little bit, man.
You know,
if I die to an Ares, I'm not feeling good about myself.
That's, I think, miscommunication between the roles of each person on the team. Like, obviously, everyone should have the game sense to know that someone is flanking, but that's miscommunication because nobody's talking about, hey, I have this part of the map, you know, I'm watching, I'm paying attention, right? So that's just entirely on UC Riverside for not even thinking about the fact that Nibbler could just walk up and grab kills. At the same time, too, Astra on UCI played it really well as Flo, right? There's so many smokes that were placed in really good positions that like stunted the push, even if it was only for an extra second or two. The timing of those smokes allowed the kill off Platinum not to become a 5v1. It became like a 5v3, right? And for UCI, you can work with that, especially on a save round. So I think that's really what happened there. And over the past few rounds, it looks like you said UCI has been really good at contending for those spots that UC Riverside doesn't seem to be aggressing towards, trying to get those ego peaks. And now we're just seeing the result of that, 6-9 favor of UCI, and it looks like the Anteaters are going to continue that momentum as the Riverside Cats, they're going to save again.
Yeah, I mean, I also think it just sucks holding A main for the retake.
It does.
And you're by yourself, right? You have to worry about getting pushed up on, but also having to deal with, all the utility from Astra getting in your way here. Platinum is in a very aggressive position with an op. He's going to have to just hope he gets a timing or just be patient. Oh, that's actually a really...
Wow.
I'd be upset if I died to that angle. Beautiful pickup by Platinum here. That's going to make a nice 5v4. Although Riverside's on the eco, you don't want to start that off. Never mind. Trade it back with another Sheriff.
Yeah, well, you better back out of there. You know that Jet's ulting and got hit by a couple of ghost shots. Oh, Andrew's been on fire. Wow, looks like that little technical timeout gave Riverside a chance to try something that they feel a lot more confident with, and the Anteaters haven't been able to convert properly on kills. That's going to be really unfortunate if the Eaters lose here, but they managed to grab a couple kills. They find themselves in a 1v2. Oh, Calpie jumps down, grabs one. There's one left. It's in tree, and Calpie has to make the read. They know the turret is out. Once they see the angle, they know where the killjoy will have been. Now they're looking for mollies. Can they do it? Alarm bot plus turret down on the ground, tapping. Calpie looks for the kill. They're going to find it! There's 3 for Calpie, clutching out the round, bringing UCI to 4 rounds, 1 in a row.
That is almost the heist coming out from Riverside here, but that's still very damaging economically wise, right?
Huge.
I think that is enough. Not that they were on a save round nonetheless, so this could be a round to start taking it back, but Riverside needs to pick it up right now because you're going to end up in that economical vortex if you lose another gun round for Riverside. I think UCI, knowing this, they're going to play a little bit safer. They're just going to enjoy their ability to sort of try and out-duel, either in the mid or just wait for a full-on rush here. You can see Riverside leaning very, very heavily towards that A main play.
And as I know you said, it is damaging. It is totally economically damaging, but I think the thing that makes it worth it for UCI here is that it extends that lead to 4 rounds, which gives them time to reset the economy, as well as they're in the later part of the game, right? So
they're taking
more pressure.
Really fast here.
Right?
They have the killjoy and they have the drone coming through here. The question is, do they force it to see Calpie, or is Calpie going to be able to get there?
That's a good question. I guess we'll see as it unfolds. Calpie now sitting under heaven. I don't know if anyone has seen or thought that he's going to be there. We might see another misread from Riverside. Almost. Calpie does get that kill. That's huge. Now it brings it to a 4v4. The retake is looking very strong for UCI, but Flo unable to trade that out. Might find this one does. Doesn't know there's 2 in Gen though. And this is going to be a huge play, a huge opportunity for Flo if they can get another kill. But Kyle comes on the backside and out to 1v2. 1 Anteater versus 2 Riverside Cats. And Sova is low. My goodness. That's not going to do it. Pika going to grab that kill. UC Riverside bringing down the, the lead by 1.
Riverside really needed that round to kind of stay alive in the game, right? A lot of resources burnt. You got rid of your Astra and Killjoy ultimate. So you can either rely on maybe a serve attack to break into the site. You could hope your Reina just walks in and pops out, which is realistic. Like, Andrew picked up 2 eco frags, Sheriff versus a full buy during that last eco. So it's definitely possible for him to just go crazy. I want to see if UCI decides to, go for an aggressive play to look for info, try to bait some stuff out, or are they just going to play passive and hope that Riverside walks into him here?
They're taking a risk here with a little bit of that forcing, right? They're all picking up Ares. I think they want to defend that 3-round lead, but I don't know if I quite agree with it. But we'll see if it really pays off. On defense, you can afford to save or force and have a high chance of winning, just because you can play off angles.
That dart. That's going to pick up... Oh my goodness, that takes a lot of health off of Pika. The dart and the wallbang is a volatile combo here.
What do you see here, Jamel? I'm not quite sure.
Right now, you see, I don't think either team really wants to force anything too hard. They don't have a real ult to open things. Right now, they might just be feeling it out to see if they can catch someone off of a rotate here. They're going to commit the drone to B site and walk behind it. But Irvine is postured properly for it. They're going to be able to play a good retake here. Nibbler picks up that first kill.
Yeah, that damage on the Pika was so huge, and now Fix dashing on the site, looking for somebody to kill, and we have Kyle in the backside, sees two. That Ares could be detrimental to Riverside. Oh, and the timing on the peak. They're still looking for Kyle, but he doesn't know the Jet is close. Might have the read on it now, grabs another kill. Could get the third, but does not convert. UCI now up with 2 members though. They have to just trade. There's a nice molly.
Oh my
do a
god.
lot of damage onto Soup. And now it's a 2v1. Nibbler. They're just waiting. They're forcing the bomb plant. You got to.
Yeah, UCI's favorite right here. It's going to be picking up the kill. Soup doesn't have much to do left. I don't know if that was planned or not, but the molly into the Reyna flash, that was a really nice combo. They didn't even swing off of it. That's frightening to peek into.
Yeah, I think that's just good game sense right there, right? You throw the molly, you throw out the flash because you know they're going to push if they're there, right? So you want to blind them. And I think there's a little bit of game sense from the Anteaters. Nothing too planned necessarily. But nonetheless, UCI bringing that lead back up to 4.
Yeah. Now you can already see Platinum and Nibbler both. They're going to be stacked up onto the
They know what to save.
Yep. They want to get some aggression going forward is what I like to see. You also have Kyle on the Silver going to dart B main early or just get info so they can start saying, all right, we can lean towards A. There's not a whole lot of presence on the rest of the map. And this is a very scary position for Riverside. If they don't commit to this push, they can get caught and pinched so quickly here. Nibbler might be the one to start off the death toll.
Oh. So Nibbler, okay, he hears one on this right. Knows he's close, looks for the kill, grabs 2, but Vix trades, and now there's an extra gun on the ground for UC Riverside. However, UCI, like you said, they've been postured pretty well. Does they get that kill? No, not quite. Vix pushes it, Platinum grabs it, and a little bit of BM from Platinum, but nonetheless, UCI looking strong as the round continues on. I think Platinum is definitely feeling himself kind of read the rotate over there, so he's going to play a little bit in tiles.
He feels good about that kill. You can tell.
Does he? I couldn't tell.
Kyle's going to be pushing up into B main. You're going to pick up a really nice kill with the Ares. Now it's just going to be Soup in a familiar situation. 1v4. Can he get something? Picking up 1. Has a lot of HP, but one tap headshot with the Vandal is going to shut it all down now. 7-12 match point for UCI. Riverside has a lot to step up on if they want to stay alive in this map.
Honestly, I think, you know, they put up a really good early game, right? It seems like UC Riverside, you know, as a defensive team, at least from how they play this map, again, this is not their choice. So, in all honesty, this is what you would expect, right? You win your map choice. So, you know, you might see a completely different game come out as UCI plays on Haven against Riverside, seeing as they picked that. Nonetheless, you know, Riverside, as you said, they have a tall order to fill.
Platinum going to go for a really early peek here. That flash is not going to catch him properly. So, I don't know if Riverside is going to feel him out here. They're getting wallbanged. You hate to see it.
I think what made it worse was that we saw it in wide view. Looks like UCI is feeling super strong. Kyle grabbing another kill for this round. It's a 4v1. UCI is going to close it out. That's going to be the first map. Over to your Anteaters. They're up in the series 1-0 against UC Riverside.
Beautiful set from both sides here. I think UCI did a good job once they got on defense, sort of taking the game away. I didn't expect that in the slightest, honestly. I thought we would see a little more domination towards the offensive side because of how Nibbler and Platinum like to play. They just ego check things, right? And then going to 6-6, I was like, okay, it's a little bit shaky, but really nice job cleaning it up. They got the momentum and just stuck with it throughout the entirety of defense.
Right, and I think what happened is, you know, you saw a lot of maturity come out of the Anteaters on the offensive side, right? They were just super confident in their aggressive plays, and what they did was they used their aggressive plays not only to put pressure onto Riverside, but also to get information for the map, right? And I think that they did that a bit better than Riverside. Riverside definitely took a lot of space when they were playing offense at times, but they weren't able to convert that into information on rotations or just looking out for how the Anteaters would play, and honestly, that's what really did them in. A couple good flanks from the Eaters, and now you're down 5 rounds. And so you saw a lot of that kind of happen as this match went on. But now that they're going to Haven, we might see a very different, you know, Riverside team. We all know Haven has, you know, 3 sites. It's your favorite setup, as we've mentioned before, and it allows for a lot of different play. So I think that might suit Riverside, given how they've been playing, kind of just full commit to like one site, but we'll see.
One thing I do want to talk about really quickly though,
Yeah, go
the
for it.
prevalence of the Ares. I thought it would be like one thing like, all right, it's an eco, they're just gonna buy the Ares here. But the amount of times we saw essentially a full buy and one person with a little bit of a broken economy just buying an Ares. It was
Yeah,
very
there was
consistently picking up 1 or 2 kills here or there that you could have seen with a rifle, right?
Right.
And I think it just goes to show that is a very well-tuned gun for the current patch that I think teams are going to take advantage of throughout the series.
You know, I think that what was interesting is that there was that entire round where UCI forced super hard on defense, and they forced one op, and everyone forced Ares with full armor, right? And that was such a huge risk because if they lose that, then they're down for economy for 3 rounds. The game's tied. So I thought that was a really interesting choice. And I'm surprised that there's so much faith in how powerful the Ares is right now. But I mean, you know, when teams are trying to swing 2 to 3 people at a time, the Ares is pretty dangerous to swing into. And so I think that's what we saw, you know, happen a lot right there at the very least.
Now we're going into Haven, like you said here. I will finally say my gripes with Haven is that it's very easy to just send someone up A or C long, get the early info, and go, okay, they're not here, and then you just pinch the offense, right? So you have to play a very dynamic playstyle on offense where you're playing a default every single round, and you have to be mentally aware of the fact what flanks are covered. And once you get into, like, if you stack 5 members onto A long, you have to commit to that push. Otherwise, you are definitely getting pinched either from the mid player, the garage player, C long. There's so many different angles you have to worry about here. And I think that could suit Riverside if they're willing to take those aggressive aim duels. It's all about confidence. And if you can't execute those confident plays, you're going to just look like an idiot. You're going to face check into 5 people.
Right, and you know, that makes a lot of sense given how, you know, UCI actually played very aggressive on defense, and I think, like you said, that also would suit the Anteaters here. It really just depends on which team, you know, brings out which strats on this map. Also, I believe the defense, or like, sorry, excuse me, the offensive default does make a big difference into how the defense can play around you, because if you default properly on offense, you can really confuse a defense, or at least take a lot of space and force the defense to freeze. Now, we'll see if these teams are going to do that. We might just see a deathmatch fest kind of come out from the team since they're just feeling so confident with their aim today. And honestly, I'm kind of excited to see what happens. We'll see how it unfolds.
Well, don't go anywhere. UCI pick up that first map, but it is a best of 3 for our winners finals here. We're going to go to a quick ad break, and we'll come back with map 2.
I think it's especially cool that there's like an internal community within the UCs that like while we are also able to be competitive, it kind of makes us feel more cohesive in the grander scope of collegiate esports.
As a player myself, when you get to know the other teams like on a familiar level, you get more banter, more fun.
It's just a really cool way to bring together like all these UCs, and there's already been that sort of rivalry between what UC you go to, and now there's just an esports way to have a rivalry about it.
Competing against people in the same state is better ping, so don't need to complain about ping diff anymore. You can, roll people.
Mostly like just interacting with other UCs in the first place. It's not even just like, oh, trying to win or anything like that. It's more so like trying to build more of like a community / getting to know each other more of like other UC students.
The UC schools are all connected. All of them are elite institutions, and so it's really exciting to see really smart students all compete in the games that they love.
UC Merced Esports is pretty low-key to say the least, so it's really exciting to provide our club members with an event that feels collegiate level since, it's against other schools, but it still stays within the UC neighborhood.
I would say it's just the opportunity to compete against other UCs in California because we're all part of the same system. We're all on the same team, I guess you could say. And so it's just great to be able to support each other like this.
I'm really excited to actually have an event where we can bring all the schools together and really duke it out, just as UCs. So I think that's really cool and it's really special just for students to participate in as well.
So our club actually started at around 2012. It actually used to be a StarCraft club, specifically for I think it was StarCraft 2. Can't remember. Anyways, basically, for the first 2 years of that club, it was a StarCraft club, and then eventually, people started asking more about general games and start to branch out to other games in general, and so. Highlander Gaming at around like 2014 was created, and it was for the purpose of trying to get people together within UCR just to play games in the first place, not just StarCraft. And it's kind of progressed into what we have today, where we have multiple esports teams starting to become a brand new esports program. Like we actually this year just started being considered a sports club at our student recreational center, which is our gym. So everything's starting to lead towards being more of an official club, an official sports club, essentially. And yeah, that's basically the general gist of what the club has been through so far. So yeah.
We said we'd be right back, and we are now right back at the UCEI Invitational presented by Xfinity. I'm your caster, Po'okela Dekai Moana, joined by my co-caster, Jamel Aceburn Hopkins. Jamel, we just watched match one between UCI and UC Riverside. UCI took it. What are your, some post-game comments, and what are you thinking about coming into this next match? We're going into Haven.
Oh, mainly the Aries is stupid. But other than that, I think it was a very nice showing after the half. Both teams held it very close together, and I think that defense was where either side really shined. UCI played a very aggressive, sort of like mid-focus style, right? And it started paying off for them. Now that we're on Haven, it's a lot more split up. You kind of have to apply your resources more thinly. And I think that could be a problem depending on how either side plays defense, because like we said earlier before the break, playing for A and C long is really, really important just so that you can get information on the side of defense, right? If you play B retake, that's fine. B retake is a little bit easier, but if you allow the attackers to sort of just get space for free, if they're able to sit in A long, bait rotates, and rotate out for free, it's really, really unfortunate because it takes so long to rotate. So I think we'll see a lot of aggression, especially either on ecos, around mid, or maybe just, one person walking up C long and then calling the early rotates. So yeah, a lot of confidence is needed.
I have to agree with that myself. Now, who do you got for the MSI MVP? We have that coming up today, folks. Remember, for the MSI MVP, go ahead into chat. I believe you just type into chat, right?
Yeah, there are some commands in there. I think there's some wonderful Twitch moderators that'll help you out as well. But yeah, we are keeping that in mind. After Grand Finals, we are going to award that. Both the casters will get a vote along with Twitch chat, and we'll see who gets to take away an MSI laptop. Whoever's the MVP, yeah. It's a really, really nice prize. Be sure to think about it as the series progresses. Right now, there's a lot of contenders. Andrew for the side of Riverside got a lot of kills out of nowhere just with the Sheriff.
Yeah.
We also saw Platinum coming up big in those Jet versus Jet moments there. So a lot of people are up for contention right now. We'll see after the second match.
Yeah, I definitely think it takes a good number of games for that to really reveal itself. And, pretty much that Grand Finals is going to determine, who comes out or who came out to play today, right?
Exactly.
And that's going to come after the next series. So that'll be later on, the third series of today for the Invitational presented by Xfinity. Another thing to mention, I am really excited to see one of our fellow co-casters and, play. We have a substitution for UCI. It's going to be Ago hopping in for Platinum this game. You can see Ago hopping in right over onto the Sova. Very comfortable pick for the player himself.
They are going to switch up the compositions a little bit here. They're going to have Ago take up the Sova role and put Kyle onto a duelist, it looks like. Otherwise, it's just pretty standard picks. Astra, I think, is going to consistently be the controller for these teams just because you are throwing if you do not have that utility from them here. Otherwise, we're going to see the Cypher coming from Cowpie, a very, very good Sentinel main for the side of UCI. I think it fits the roster very well, and time again, when it's time for him to sort of hit the 1v2, 1v3, he really likes to come out on top here. So excited to see what comes from that here. We can talk a little bit about the bans of the maps earlier.
Right.
UCI decided to ban Breeze away and Riverside banned away Icebox. Those are honestly two maps that I personally enjoy a whole lot. Breeze is a little bit more...
Really? You enjoy Breeze?
Okay, Breeze requires a lot of aim towards it. You need to sort of be confident in yourself. You've seen teams that have very strong aim. Like if you watch VCT, like Tens and like Sentinels, they like playing Breeze. But taking it off, it requires a lot of both good aim and good strategy. You have to have those executes, and I think the teams are just... They haven't scrimmed a whole lot on the changes just yet to really see if they like it or not. But we're jumping on in here. Riverside taking the offense first here, and Tofa gonna hit the default dance arrow to get A-long control, whereas you have Astra on the other side just waiting.
Oh, wow. Man.
Oh, that aggression.
As you said, there's some really aggressive play from UCI right here. Oh, Ago grabs the kill early. Coming in fresh and hot for the Anteaters. Now it depends. Can UCI hold this? Yes, they can. That's going to be 3 kills on the side of A. And an explosive beginning. Almost started shouting a little bit too much right there. And here you go. As you said, Calpi, 1v2s.
Yep.
Really good at the timing plays. Oh, have the right angle, but could not make it work. It's a 2v2 UCI. Now UC long. Can they make it work? Ago looking to clutch things out. Fresh onto the game, fresh onto the server. Can he do it in the 1v1? No, sir, he cannot. And that's going to be Soup grabbing that headshot right there. UCI dropping the first round.
That is going to be unfortunate here. Now, in the 5v5, you're going to be seeing some Spectres bought up. I'm curious how this round is going to go here. It looks like for the side of UCI, they're going to be forcing... They had an Ares in their pocket, but it's going to be sold away. They're just going to take this second round dry. Looking to look for just maybe a pick here or there, but a lot of people contended around Garage and B.
Yeah, if you're UCI, you're a little disappointed right there. You know, you had the great start to the round. That A side looking really strong, and so it comes down to the team. That's going to be tough. Garage players go down early, but you got to take that risk. And now it's going to be pretty much Riverside looking for any lagging members, trying not to give up any free kills, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, there's not much you can do in that round. It is going to be a nice, flawless Riverside. But now that we're on round 3, here it looks like UCI can pick up some rifles and really start to sort of flex their muscles. The defaults have been working out for Riverside, but now that they're going to be facing into actual Vandals, it's going to be tough, you know, taking those fights with the Ares.
Now, what do you think the plan is for UCI? Are you going to play aggressive here? Are you going to play passive? What do you think?
I think that with Cowpie on C, they're going to feel comfortable either playing a retake or playing passively here. They do have flow towards Garage as well, but I think he's going to just play... They're going to give up Garage control, just playing off the trip here. A lot of aggression, though, coming from that early arrow.
Oh, great arrow.
Right now, Vic taking out the dog, but that short control is going to be kept by Kyle off the Reina now.
Ooh, yeah, definitely get out of there. Kyle has no idea what's about to walk up short right here. And you can see that early pressure from A in the first round made them use a lot of utility over here. So that's good for UCI. Now, Riverside is going to have to wait a little bit for some of that utility to come back up. And the Anteaters are playing really safe, like you mentioned.
They're Riverside's double stacked onto A short. I think they're trying to wait and see if one of the Anteaters is going to aggress to get info here. They're baiting it out, but he's going to get timing by Kyle. Oh! No trades either. 1 for 2. That is some beautiful stuff coming from Kyle here. But now, 2 members of Riverside are still stuck a long. They have some control of mid. Both the Killjoy and the Jet for either side has been missing each other here. Kyle gonna pick up a third. He is bodying everyone. I'll go off to the side of the map here to pick up the kill on long. And now it is a 1v5 here. Really tough with the Ares. Let's see what happens. Pika not able to kill anyone. Kyle with the 4K to bring this round 1-2.
Right, and even UCI, that was really, really well played. You have to be patient in those situations, especially like you said, when you double stack and all those things, you know, some slight aggression, especially when both players have like an Ares or something like a Judge on like a bonus round like that, that could really be detrimental for the first 5 rounds of the match, right? So really well played by UCI. Ago played a little tune right there.
Yeah, going to look for just, again, consistent info on a long, either to get a rotate if they need it early. But Riverside are going to be playing heavily towards mid. You can see the window peak and the garage control being taken up by Riverside. There is a pick, actually, coming from Vix this time onto the A-short player here. That just leaves Ago to sort of defend the site and call for the rotates here.
Right, Ago gotta hold that down, actually. That's gonna be really crucial to understanding what UC Riverside is gonna do. Low does make the little call, though. He's getting shot at. He's gonna just stand there and eat the bullets. You got to. But I don't know if UCI is gonna know that they're backing out here. Like you said, Ago holding on to A is gonna be so important. Nonetheless, they look pretty poised properly.
Yep, you have a lot of Riverside stacked up onto C here. There is a lot of Astra Stars, and usually they're going to have to fight through them. Alpine is not going to get fully blind here. Andrew makes an initial contact.
Oh, but he hit the Jet. He knows she's on top. He knows she's dropped. Gonna look for the kill. Calpine unable to convert, but we have a big flick out of flow. Oh, couldn't grab the kills in time. Now it's going to be a 2v5. A big order for UCI to fill right here.
Ult to try and stall coming out from Ago is not going to confirm any kills, but Vix is
Oh, he finds 2 on default. Looks for the kill. Here's the person in logs. Doesn't find the trade. But now it's up to Ago. Again, he knows there's a player logs. And probably knows there's one long, too. You got to make the right play here, though. The bomb has been ticking away. There's not so much time left. He spots one and knows where the other is. So, got to find the 1v1s here. Ago trying so hard to make something work. Taps. Looks for the long player. And there's not so much left you can do. Only pros don't fake. But Ago can't quite make it work. That's going to be Soup getting that kill, as well as Riverside converting the round.
At the start of that fight, the Jet baited the swing by trying to take out the tracking dart, because that makes a little sound. And then Calpie tried to swing off of that, thinking that it was a free kill. But Andrew whipped out their gun and got the kill. That after that, when we had the Nibbler push through the Ashok, that was a really nice play. Unfortunately, it was just so hard to convert. When you have a member in garage and see long and the bomb's planted back there, you can't really do anything other than hope they mess up the peak. So rough round the clutch out here. We're gonna see a lot of Ares being picked up and another again. Or actually switching up the rules, we're gonna have to get long for that
Ares meta. Gonna see quite a few of those as the game sort of continue on today. Now I think it's gonna be good for UCI to slow down. You can see Nibbler grab the kill early. And if they can just sort of let Riverside make a decision and then play around that, that would be great. Nibbler grabs 1. Again, that's 2 kills for Nibbler. UCI up in members.
It's very important when you see the Jet one off of the orb, they can just push A long, usually by default, just to grab it. Trying to contend with them and prevent them from getting that is a really nice way to secure an early round kill. Unfortunately, I think they just faltered, and now with Riverside trying to pick up the piece here, Vix is going to be holding that A push versus Nibbler. It's not going to hold.
The comms are in. Give him the ace. Give him the ace. That's what everyone's saying in the Anteater Discord right now. You can hear it. I can feel it. And there's Nibbler looking for the ace. Oh, he stunts on him with the dash and the right click. That's going to be the ace. And like I said, the Discord is probably going wild right there. You can see smiles from the players.
Now we are going to be in a really interesting spot economically. There is not a whole lot Riverside can do. I don't think forcing the Ares here would be the optimal solution. We haven't been seeing them doing it anyway, so they're going to be just sitting on some sheriffs. Some full armor and looking for some cockroach kills, essentially sitting in the corner. Right now, I don't think they're going to force anything too hard. They're just going to continuously get this garage control and look for something there. Right here, Andrew on the fishing for a kill A short, but this time instead of the early game aggression A long, it's going to be 3 Anteaters just stacked on the A side.
Looks like UCI trying to get a little bit of information in A long. They decided to put 3 there, but now they're gonna know no one's there, and the B push. That's what's gonna happen this round. Now with Flow sitting backside, I don't know if that's the greatest position.
3 members, they're dashing out to B right here.
Yeah, they're already in. So Flow's backside. That's gonna put a lot of pressure onto the defense. Oh, what a great kill and trade it out. Now UCI is up in members. Now can they do much Riverside? I don't really think so. As you said earlier, the pinch is coming. There's Nibbler and yeah, that's pretty much it right there. Nibbler and Pika getting kills, but there's not much else you can do.
Tried to get a nice little flank there. That is going to pick up 1 kill and a gun off of UCI, but they're still feeling really, really good after that eco. Riverside get the plant. They're going to be able to get some money from that round. That was some interesting positioning from both sides. I didn't expect them to stack 3A, but maybe they're feeling out. They're just going to rush long on the eco, get that round out the way. So Riverside did a good job getting the bomb down with that mid control. A lot of teams just choose to ignore mid or not play around it properly. So kudos to them as well. Now, everyone's on rifles. It is tied up 3-3, and we're seeing a lot of what we saw in the last game here. Both these teams pretty evenly matched up in the first half.
Yeah, I have to agree. And I think this tended to be a little even earlier than last match. I think, you know, both teams were still getting used to each other. And we'll see how the gun rounds play out, because now we're going to get to the really interesting strategy, right? There's now equal ground.
The Astral Wall, the Killjoy lockdown. There's a lot going into this for Riverside here. The Shock Dart is being held by Ago, but he's going to have to back up.
That's brutal. Ooh, brutal.
It is going to allow Riverside to get control of the side here, but Calpie, he's lurking up in heaven. trying to just find some sort of kill. Nibbler might timing this Astra on a long.
Oh, if we could go back to Nibbler, that'd be so
Oh,
prime.
Pika gets tagged out by the dart here. Nibbler's gonna...
Oh, he walked past Sue!
Sue!
Oh, check your corners, but it doesn't matter. UCI now looking for the retake on the site. Pika's under heaven, looking for the kill. Finds the kill blind, but Calpie's there. Oh, Calpie grabs 2, and it's a 1v3, but it's not going to be enough. Anteater's unable to convert that one. That's going to be Riverside taking the round.
That is
Check your
just
corners!
a sloppy push, unfortunately, here. That pinch was what UCI needed to get that round in their favor here, but dropping Nibbler, that's gonna suck here. Now we have the advantage starting to go over to Riverside. They're gonna get the momentum with the guns, and I think that although they did a very good job of trying to just salvage the situation, UCI is gonna be able to be on another bye round. You want to sort of break this cycle of going 1-2, 1-2 in terms of the wins here. If you break the momentum and start pulling ahead, it really does good for both your morale and just your economy.
Yeah, just going back to that, that's just so unfortunate. You know, UCI I think has really good retake position. Oh! Nibbler pushing it very close to death right there. Man.
A little bit of mid presence being shown by Ago on B, but that's about it. If he falls, that entire quadrant of the map is opened up here. But looks like Riverside are gonna try and push the rush. They're gonna start falling back. They acknowledge the presence, the strength shown by UCI, and now they are walking up a long, looking for a nice play. But UCI are still a little late to respond.
Right, and this is the thing that you mentioned, that like they're trying to stave the defense off from pinching them because they're so aware of that pressure. Now UCI hasn't been able to really take much space, and they're not playing super aggressively, so a lot of it's going to be a retake.
This is a rough wall to push through. I don't think Riverside want to overcommit. They've got 40 seconds. They're going to pop the flash and back right out.
Oh, they're backing them off?
Yeah, UCI can't hear them rotate out too, so this is going to be a very nice clean play from them. However, they do have members still sitting onto C. I think UCI finally caught on.
Oh wow, and this lurk might be huge from Pika. That with just 30 seconds left, the call from Sova is going to come for UCI. They're going to know that they're going to be pushing onto B, and that kill's not going to do them any better. But do they know? Oh no, they don't! Pika gets the flank, and that's pretty much that's not as all she wrote for the round. Flow knows the flank is coming in. Nibbler gets the kill. It's a 2v1 now in favor of UCI with the bomb down. And they know that the last member is mid. There's going to be Nibbler finishing things off. UCI tying up the game. As you said, you don't want to keep going 1-2, 1-2, but my goodness, we might just keep seeing that pattern happen here.
That was a take that was really nice by Riverside at first. The problem is if you stuff so many members onto B side, you can get crossfired so quickly. The literal front part of the site is a cross between A and C link, right? So if you're not able to get members into window to sort of space yourselves out, you can get pinched like that so quickly. They had one member lurking outside garage, but by that point, Flow picked up 2 huge kills to get the round and the momentum back here. So, like you said, we're back at the pattern. 1 win, 1 loss. Both these teams want to eke it out, but it's going to be Riverside once again on a broken bot.
And you know, from Riverside's perspective right there, if you're Pika, you know, the trigger discipline is probably going to do you better than just getting the kill straight up, because you never know, Flo could swing out on you and trade you, or in that case, Flo gets 2 kills on your teammates and then you can't do much about it. But nonetheless, UCI definitely looked really good that round, and we're going to see this little light buy from Riverside and see if they can find anything out of it. I'm not quite sure. They got a default, you know, differently from the past round.
Yeah, Oko is going... He was consistently getting some trash damage onto Pika here, but able to finalize that kill. It makes it really tough in the 4v5 here. You still have a lot of utility from Sova. The question is, do you want to be using it all to break in on the team around here? That is not going to be enough to shut Ago out of garage just yet. Instead, Nibbler picks up the kill onto Andrew. Jake gets the return.
A little bit of a flubbed arrow by Ago, but no harm, no foul. Calpie picks up that kill in mid, and now it's going to be a 4v2. UCI definitely looking very strong. I mean, I guess it's really... Oh my lord! Zatofa grabbing a very quick kill, and that honestly changes things. Oh man, UCI's got to be careful. Zatofa, almost converted that one. That would have been sweat emoji for the Anteaters right there.
He sees him burst. Kyle was just... had the Pika's advantage and the range advantage there, shutting down that Bulldog Demon Zatofa there. But still, 2 kills. That's really nice for the eco on a round where you got 1 picked off early from the garage push. You're able to get those kills. That is going to put UCI on a bit of actually, they have enough to start supply and flow with another gun here, but it's still getting a little bit risky.
Right, but also, like, that's a kill onto a Odin player, right? So that makes it really tough, you know? Really well played by Riverside right there. The aim definitely coming out. That was a bit of a aim labs moment if you had to ask me.
All right.
Or Kovacs, whatever
Riverside,
your choice is.
Riverside is going to be positioning 2 members up to C long. It's just going to be Kyle stuck in the Astra smoke to hold off this push here. Ooh, 4 or 5 members. They're going to be committing to this push at the very least. Kyle is going to get spotted by the dark. He has to shoot it.
Oh, they know he's there, but they haven't checked yet. Oh my gosh, Kyle almost had that, but Flo trades, and that's going to be big for the Anteaters. Here's Augo coming out with an ult, and Bo just gets 3! The 3K! Oh my gosh! Oh, Augo wasn't able to convert that kill at the last second, and now it's a 2v2, but Soup is super low. Augo's got to make the read of the Garage player. No, he does not. It's a 1v1. Calpine looks for the kill and does grab it. That's going to be UCI grabbing another round right there. My goodness, so much going on in 30 seconds.
What I love about UCI runs is consistency. Every single member has been just on it on their aim right here. Anytime we pan to someone and it's a 1v2 or 1v1 tense situation, they're able to confirm these kills, and I think that's really important when you have these rounds so scrappy. Like, that was a just straight up 5-man push onto C long here, and although Kyle wasn't able to convert any kills, the fact that Flo's able to find 3 out of nowhere in a retake where he's a little bit early and doesn't have his support of his team, I think that's really
Yeah, and Flo's been sort of like the retake genius, you know, for the past few rounds, just able to grab so many kills, and at the same time put pressure onto the other team. You know, getting kills is one thing, but putting pressure onto a team is another. That forces their attention all the way.
I don't think you caught that, but Kyle for the side of UCI was able to push up C long a little bit. Didn't see anyone, although Astra was there waiting, and Kyle got the info. Said, all right, there's no one. C long here. Calpine picks up the kill here. They have the camera on A long. They know they're stacked in front of the garage here. This could be a really dangerous push from UCI.
Wow. And Augo is just demolishing everyone. Oh, that utility didn't mid, but Andrew getting the jumping ult kill. That's going to be big for UCR. Now UCI has to play retake, and honestly, playing retake on C is not that fun. Not impossible, just not fun.
Yeah, they are going to have to go 1 CT 2 garage. They do have a member sitting for C long here. That Astra post spot is going to be devastating. Augo pushes through the smoke. Now Calpine's going to try to you have a shorty in your hand, Nibbler. That won't reach that far versus the Sheriff. Now Calpine, 1v1 scenario. Can he make it?
Couldn't get it.
Soup knocks him down. The Thrifty coming through for Riverside here, but that is still only 1 member surviving with a gun. That is not fun on the eco.
My goodness, we might see another 6-6 half here, Jamel.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams are really standing toe-to-toe here. A lot of explosive plays, and we're seeing both teams come alive here. I want to see one side switch how UCI plays on the offense. We've seen a lot of just either 5-man commits to either A or C long, or they get a lot of garage control for Riverside. And sometimes it works, sometimes they're able to find that hole, but there's also a lot of times where they begin pitch and shut down from UCI. Cam's not going to be able to spot. Oh, they're going to be able to see the push early.
Does spot it. Cameron does get destroyed. But I think UCI's got a really good read. You can just see that rotate already. And Nibbler's being so patient. Gets the kill onto Tofa. And that's going to derail the push. Look, you have 2 members now looking for Nibbler to flank, but he's actually going to rotate into A.
Yeah, he's going to be so happy with that kill. He already did his job. Now, Killjoy has had to commit the ultimate. They want to push onto this to get the value, and they're actually going to be able to get onto site. Sky going to alert them to the Heaven player. It is up to UCI if they want to start getting this retake.
Ooh, really interesting plant spot. I really do like that coming out from Riverside. The Anteaters are now in onto site. Kyle gets 1. Andrew trades. Pika's in the corner though. This is so dangerous. Augo's got it. No, he's there. Oh, but Nibbler still flanking. Augo and Nibbler finish things off. There's only 1 member left, and they have to know that they're long.
Wait, they don't know where he is. They think he's playing long.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. UCI has to make this read. Do they know where he is? Augo goes to tap. Oh, they're looking for the long player.
They don't know.
Oh, but Soup thinks they're waiting.
Oh, Soup's going to go for the conversion. He's spinning. Oh, that pulls them both. There's no way. He wins this without even seeing one. Nibbler gets picked off here. Soup.
Augo's going to hold halfway. Soup peeks. Augo looks for the kill. Has to hold it. Oh, Soup clutches out the round.
God.
Wow.
That is a heist if I've ever seen one here. Soup pulling that kill away. That is another 6-6 half here. Doing a very
I think you and I were just like, what? What's gonna happen? I've never seen this before.
Yeah, really good plant spot. I think that post plant really soup for the flank as well.
Yes.
So right.
I did not expect that play from Soup. Soup must have just. Oh, you know what? I remember they were looking for Nibbler and they just kept pushing.
Yeah, I mean, at first it looked like Nibbler was stolen that round away to himself. He got the Haven play, right? You just push on their flank, get a bunch of kills, and you're stuck aiming. The problem was he heard a really, really deep flank, being able to get to CT, and I think UCEI just were not prepared for that in the slightest. But new half, new team essentially. We're ready to jump on in here, and it looks like UCEI are going to stack two, or sorry, Riverside are going to stack two onto a long play.
Right, and you know, we saw UCEI play strong.
They're already on B.
Last time, never mind. Nibbler's on his side, he gets a kill. Finds one, looks for another. UCEI now running all the way up B, and they have the site already, and they're just playing a lot faster than I realized they would.
Why walk and swing when I can just updraft on top of him with a frenzy here? 2 kills getting traded back and forth here. Vic's looking for something here, but he's not able to convert it here. 4v2. 2 members of UCEI are low. This could be a pivotal round. Getting pistol here. Kyle is going to be the one to make Soup meet their maker. Looks like it's a rough spot. Andrew not able to convert it here, and that's a 4v2.
You know, second half start might be UCEI's thing. We've seen them come out on that pistol round looking very, very good both times. And, you know, one thing I wanted to point out is that little flank over there, Vix thought they were going to have a 1v1 and they just swung into a full health Reyna. That's got to be a little disheartening. You're just like, oh, really?
And we do have Cowpie picking up the Phantom for UCEI.
Oh.
I like putting this rifle on someone who's going to play a little bit more back, just so you're not risking the gun for the entry here.
Yes.
Cowpie is going to be watching those flanks, and he's going to have a whole lot of power. If they plant for C long, they can just sit him long, and you can't win that gunfight essentially. That's
shorty kill.
A very, very nice way to start things off for Riverside, though. He can pick up that shorty kill.
Ah, that's really unfortunate for UCEI right there. You lost 2 members, one of them to a shorty kill. And now with Cowpie low on Phantom ammo, you know, you really got to wonder what the plan is here. Obviously, it looks like they're going to poise towards A. They must have guessed that no one's there.
Nibbler is going to meet very closely to Soup, who's going to get contact first here. The classic hits the dink.
Oh, there's the Rockstar right click. And that's going to be doing it for him.
Right here, it is going to get a bomb plant down onto A. I don't know how much UCEI wants to fight for this. They want to keep that Phantom in their hands, and Sutofa might have a good position on Flo.
Yeah, Flo's sitting right there in the corner. Just the tension is just right there. Here's 2 footsteps. He's going to start looking, finds one. Flo does it. Oh, gets the second. And now they know the other one's going to rotate as well. Now it's up to Cowpie to stay on side. Oh, Flo gets out of there. No way. Nah, that's what I thought. The tagging there is too strong. Now Cowpie, 52 health with the camera and a Phantom. What can they do? No, they don't know what is there! Cowpie!
Cowpie coming up! 2 kills on the round to save the anti-eco here. Now this is where the game starts to play. We have guns on both sides here. But I keep on bringing up your Cowpie plays so consistently, and in these times when you need him, he comes out big.
Yeah, that's like the 3rd clutch we've seen Cowpie have. Just this map, you know? And wow, what can I say? What a performance.
You gotta have the confidence if you're buying rifle second, and it's showing right here. But now the buys are evening up here. A lot of light armor for Riverside, though. It is going to be a little bit unfortunate. You die to a 140 headshot. Andrew picks up that opening kill against UCEI, though. Now there's 4 members left.
Now they continue to force this. That's the real question. They might, especially if they can get that kill. Oh, Nibbler almost got the headshot off right there, but there's Andrew grabbing up another one. And I think this round, you know, for UCEI, they got to slow it down. You got to find a little bit of opportunity somewhere.
Yeah, it's usually your knee-jerk reaction, right? If that entry fails and you're not in a position to trade it to just rotate right out, I think UCEI acknowledged that and decided to just keep on pushing to see if UCEI jumped the gun on rotations. Unfortunately here, Andrew is in a very aggressive spot versus Nibbler here. They might just pass by each other and make Soup get timing here. Oh, gonna meet the smoke and Vix with a headshot here. But still, look at the map right here. Nibbler is so far pushed up, but Ago's stuck on C long. You can't make the rotation unless you either wait for it or Ago comes up with a kill versus Killjoy.
Oh, and the thing is, Ago has the bomb, so that's gonna make this even tougher.
This could be a really, really nice flank. I think Enabler could be good for 2 here. The problem is just where will those 2 kills come from, and can they meet up together? There's not a whole lot of time left.
Yeah, but I think Nibbler has such a good position. Oh my goodness. They don't even have a read on this. Nibbler.
Oh my god, bro.
That's rough. Yeah, you can see all chat. Flo. That's rough right there. Argo's got to make this work. Only 10 seconds left, but if I've ever seen a momentum killer, that's got to be it. UCI loses that round to Riverside, bringing it to a 1-point game.
You know he's punching air right now. After that, bro, you're not supposed to lose. That's unlucky, and it was a bonus round, so it's not the worst. Actually, it is the worst now. UCI forced up rifles, and they're going to be stuck on a very, very broken buy. Not even enough for everyone to get a sheriff here.
Yeah, as the kids say these days, yikes. That is unfortunate. UCI dropping that round. I mean, if any team did that, that's always unfortunate. It's always just like,
Yeah, I mean, even if they were able to pick up that kill right, it still wasn't a round in UCI's favor, so not the end of the world, not a game decider, but still. You hate to see it. It's going to be Nibbler aggressive with the knives here. You're looking at a dart, bro. I'm looking at your head now.
Oh, another kill from Nibbler. I mean, almost another kill from Nibbler, but so much damage, and that's just UCI all the way out onto site. And they have C control. Andrew
just gets two.
Just so consistent. Oh, Argo! Grabbing two right there. Oh my goodness.
That is a very nice play coming through here, but now we are going to see a quick DC, a little bit of a tech pause here coming forward. That was a very nice round to get things back for in their favor, and I want to look at the utility really quickly before we lose it here. We're going to have the Cypher and the Sova ult coming out for the side of UCI. I think Cypher, it's kind of whatever. Some people say it's great. Some people say you can't really get that much info, but at the end of the day, it gives you the current position of the enemy team here. I think the real decider is whether they are used to the Sova ult to try and either get a post-plant scenario, see long, if they try to drone and get an opening kill that way. Because if you play it right, you're guaranteed a kill or at least damage on a couple people. And if they're able to use that ultimate to convert this next round, I think UCI is going to be in a really nice spot.
Yeah, I have to agree with you right there. Especially after that, momentum boosting, little clutch thing that Argo had going on over there. I think it's going to bring up the mental. That's just what this game's about, right? I think these teams are pretty even, but it's really about that mental game. At the same time, I do think that Riverside tends to be a first-half team. Like, they come out explosive in the first half, and then in the second half, they seem to, sputter out a little bit. I'm not sure if that's a function of switching sides or if it's a map thing or a strat thing. They are putting up a good fight, though, so I think it could be like anyone's game, to be honest, but it's really hard to tell without seeing more, more play from each of these teams.
No, yeah, I think that especially when you're playing these very long tournament days, not every single team, is mentally prepared to be running like a 5, 6, 7 hour day, unless they're screaming like it's a full-time job, and you're college students, bro. Yeah, we're not be doing that. So, yeah, fatigue is definitely a factor, and especially when you're playing in a scenario like this, you're not going to be autopiloting the solo queue game. You're going to be jumping on into things your Vix is going to be opening up this round.
Wow, what a great little recovery there from Vix, pushing when they thought that the jet backed off completely. That's going to be 2 kills over to the side of Riverside. Coming off strong off of that. Oh, and Vix whiffs. That's going to be a huge kill. Flo and Calpie are both really low.
Yeah, right now we do have a really, really nice round for Riverside if they're able to find those 2 kills onto Astra and Cypher. The big wild card is going to be Nibbler here. He does have a lot of tools to turn this 3v4 into a 1v4, honestly. It's just a matter of where does he swing here. Calpie.
Just Calpie check the corners. Learn from Nibbler's mistakes, Calpie. Oh, he does not check the corners. He does not learn from Nibbler's mistakes, and that's going to be 2 free kills over the side of Riverside. All they got to do is just kill Nibbler, who's in the smoke. Nibbler finds 1, but Satofa with the arrow, that's going to do him in, and Riverside picks up another round.
Yeah, they needed that C-long push to work out here, but yeah, Pika shutting it down really quickly, and at the end of the day, Nibbler, all he can do is run and spray through the smoke, and like he did, pick up 1. Now, if we look at the buys, UCI is going to be forcing some Ares barres, so I wonder how they're going to be going about this, if they're going to play it slow and default. They do have a lot of ultimates if they wanted to force a push with Astra. The problem is if you commit this many resources onto what's essentially your half-buy round, are you going to be in a good spot when you actually have guns? Right?
That's the real question. Severe to not be without guns.
Nibbler going to be very aggressive with the bomb as well. He got pinged, but he's just sitting there with the Ares. I think they want to try and convert onto B here, but the crossfire's already been established by Riverside.
Nibbler's got a tough ask. I don't think pushing into B is the move, and I think UCI kind of felt that too. There's just not enough information.
Yeah, but already you see Cowpie pressuring A really heavily. He essentially solo took site. The side of Riverside is just respecting the space taken. And it looks like the rest of the UCEI were more than happy to walk up here and get this Cowpie down.
Yeah, I mean, they've got 4 ults, so it's got to be worth something. That Sova ult's definitely going to be the win condition.
This is a really good Astro Wall as well. Right here, the Killjoy lockdown is going to be up here, but they're going to break it with the Sova ult. That's what they're going to be spending it on here. Nibbler's going to be 31 HP on stage, but they're bursting out, trying to make something go.
Wow, 5 members! Oh, he's running into Cowpie! Oh, another one runs into Cowpie! Oh my god! Why does nobody took the corners? Cowpie walks away with a 4K right there. Everybody just running down the alley, and oh my gosh, Cowpie just...
There is no way you will, after 2 people die, you allow him to pick up another 2. That's a very nice round. A lot of ult spent, but it's still gonna feel very good for UCI. They're gonna be forcing an eco from the other team.
Oh my goodness, I don't, oh, that's so tough because you would assume that they would make the call and they would swing the same place, but I think Soup thought that, you know, Cowpie would reposition, but they probably didn't think about how little time there was between the retake.
Yeah.
So Cowpie ended up just staying in the same spot and Soup just walked right in and there's Andrew getting a kill on the Auto.
I'm gonna clown that guy after this, bro. You should not die like that here, but it's gonna be a 4v5. UCI still have some presence on the here. They're gonna try to force things off.
Where's on to say, oh, now they know. Oh, that's, what the? How?
You don't kill with abilities in Valorant. It is a gun-based game here as we see Nibbler die to the turn. Kyle's trying to force something, but there's still a backplat player for the side of Riverside here. They don't know that Killjoy's there.
Yikes. Now Kyle's basically pinched on all angles. Finds a kill onto Vix. Vix was staring at him for just a second, saying, hello, buddy.
That's what happens when you look at your minimap at the wrong time here.
Oh, look at Cowpie. He's got the flank. Oh, he checked his corners this time. And that's going to be big. If you get the kill onto the C site, that's going to open up things for the Anteaters. And he does. Looks like UCI will finally get the bomb plant down. But I don't know if they're going to be aware of the C long flank. That's what they got to watch out for.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing that Jet walk up here. We have the ult to keep them occupied. Cowpie is stuck in a very bad spot. Andrew really wants to push this, but biding his time. Doesn't have to swing until that bomb plant comes down and he hears it. Let's see if he's able to find a fight.
Ooh. That's going to hurt. Andrew grabbed that kill at the perfect time, and now Satofa has the flank too. Lots of pressure on Kyle, but Kyle can heal. Oh, he knows he has an Ares, so he has the advantage in the gunfight. Will Kyle get aggressive? Yes, he will. That's going to be the headshot and the kill.
Kyle picking up that first kill with the overheal made it big. I think they gave him enough confidence to take the fight versus the Ares, and it paid off big. Still, that early round flank from Cowpie should not have been allowed. Pika knew very much where Cowpie was, and he still flung him with a knife out. That allowed him to open up the round and finish things off here. 11-8 here. Riverside needs to start picking up rounds if they want to take this to a map 3. Unfortunately, UCI are really feeling good about things.
Yeah, you know, I am a little surprised Pika wasn't thinking about the push through the smoke, because Cowpie threw out a smoke right there. So I am a little surprised. Nonetheless, Anteaters definitely gotta feel good after those couple rounds.
Right now, just a somewhat classic push onto A, but the problem is, the Sky is pushed up very aggressively. He's gonna have a timing flank on the UCI roster.
Nice.
Ooh, that dart is not going to pick up Ago. Looks like a very aggressive play from Kyle. 3 members of Riverside are stuck in CT. They're not going to be able to contest anything before the bomb comes down. Andrew, though, picks up the opposite. Picks up 2 now. It is going to be a very dangerous situation here. Nibbler's sitting behind the wall, but there's a flank coming from Sky on A-short as well. Cowpie picks up 2!
Oh, 3 from Cowpie. It's now 1v2. Cowpie tosses the smoke on the backside, swings out, almost finds the timing on a Soup. Soup taps. And now he's got to find the kill. No, he cannot. UCI and Riverside going back and forth. My goodness, Jamel.
Yeah, it's every single time. No one is looking out for this Cypher from the shadows here.
I can see the map and I don't even see it.
Cowpie, although you're not able to win that round, that is a lot of damage eco-wise, but Riverside will take it. They needed that round to stay alive, and I think they're going to feel a little bit happier. Andrew, 2 huge kills on those A-short players makes it so that Vix can push up to A-short. I don't think he got the kills, but he was able to go and not get traded away super easily. So that was a very nice retake coming out from the Riverside roster here. Now, everyone's on a bye. Nibbler's going to have to be stuck on knife duty. and looks like they're going to be happy just setting it up C long. They've been contending for this site a lot, and they consistently get shut down right here.
Yeah, and I think I kind of like that UCI is coming out with this tempo. They haven't really done that quite yet. Oh yeah, look, they're already out all the way on the site. Nibbler sitting here in the smoke. And it's going to be a retake situation for the Riverside with Calpie on that really dangerous lurk. Oh my gosh, does Calpie get the person mid? Or does Vix?
Consistently lurking and pushing on mid here. I think they might just barely miss each other here because Calpie isn't aware of the walkout. He's going to jump. Be aware of it. No, Vix picks up a nice kill here, but Bomb is still down on the B side here. Kyle! He almost picks up that kill on the over here, but Soup shots are down here. The dog is going to concuss Nibbler, but he's doing fine on knives. That doesn't affect him too badly. Victor walks out.
Oh no! He's blinded!
Nibbler is unable to say anything about it. Sutofa now 1v2 here. He needs to try and shut this bomb down here, but Ago is from the shadow. Ooh, not able to pick up the kill. 11-10 here, and that is the momentum finally coming back to Riverside.
Wow, and you know what? UCI definitely had made a couple really potentially good plays right there, but Vix just being on guard and kind of thinking about what Calpie might do this round really let them win that round right there, because Calpie would have been really dangerous to have kind of just lurking for that kill. And Vix, honestly, I think Vix almost won that round, you know, right away. Or at least stopped UCI's really big win condition for these past, like, for most of this match. I mean, Calpie's just been clutch every round, so.
Yeah, I think the Cypher map control is so huge for UCI. They're really making the pick work. I mean, most teams like to just run the Killjoy, it seems, but you get so much info from the Cypher, and the way Calpie's been playing it, he's been like a cockroach, consistently impacting these rounds here. And look at the trips as well. UCI don't have to worry about this A or C long flank, so that gives a lot of time for them to just sit mid, try and bait out some utility, and then commit to the fight without having to worry about flanks.
Oh, it's...
Calpie though, you see long with the bomb.
Oh, wow, almost a perfect peek from Kyle right there.
Know.
But does Calpie check the corners again? No, Vix versus Calpie. Vix comes out on top, but Nibbler putting a little bit of work for the Anteaters and putting pressure on C Long. He's gotta grab some kill or some pressure. Ago comes with the crossfire, and now it's gonna be a 2v2. Anteaters have more health and the bomb.
Yeah, Ago and Nibbler, they're gonna be dipping out there really quickly. The dart is going to not pick up anything, but I think they expected that. Actually, Ago and Nibbler, you can see on the bot side, yeah, they're just drawing on the map.
Oh, okay.
Thinking they're funny. They're going to be sitting C long here, but they're going to start walking on up. Trying to feel
I think
out.
they were trying to... Either they were drawing or they were pretending they were shooting the recon bolt. So now they're going to walk
I'm
up
not
onto
giving them
C.
that much credit.
Sutofa,
They were drawing.
gonna look back. Oh, finds a kill. Ago trades. Now it's a 1v1. Ago definitely has more health here by a mile. But he's gotta figure out where.
Might cost them some time there. They didn't realize Pika's on the opposite side of the map. No ult, they're gonna have to play it with the recon with the Phantom in their hands. Why use any abilities when you can just swing them here? And Ago comes up with 3.
Beautifully done by Ago right there. And honestly, that's a huge round because, you know, if you lose that, that's just... Man, tie game, you know, you would lose the economy if you're UCI, so that's got to be big. On the other hand, Riverside, you know, they're still in it. I think the fact that they have the Killjoy ult will give them a lot of control over, you know, whatever site Killjoy is going to play on. Looks like it's going to be A this time. And I think they got to be able to use it right if they want to beat UCI at their own game, which is sort of just running in and gunning.
Yep, it is going to be a Killjoy lockdown available for the retake. That blind catches 3 here.
Really
That's a really good amount of info gathered. Vix trying their best to be the carry potential for the team here on the sky, but that is another flash used. They know they're mid, but they can't get a whole lot. But Andrew's the one using the knives to shut down Nibbler. A big carry from UCI. That dart's going to pick up Vix here. If he's able to solidify the kill, this could be nice.
Oh, Ago shot through Flo to get the kill. Really well done, and now Flo's on the backside. Oh, he doesn't see Sutofa in time.
That is an unfortunate turn of events here. 2 kills now in favor of Riverside once again here. It is going to be Calpie and Ago trying to make this execute work, but Ago is already rotating out. He's going to A long.
Yeah, and I think that A long play is going to be good, but he probably won't realize that the Killjoy's there. Pika's sitting here with the
speed.
Yeah, Pika heard him. It's going to be tough now. Ago's in a 1v4.
Yeah, let's see if Golden Boy can make something happen. He is just gonna say you can't win that round and go on to next here.
Go next,
Pika
go next.
with some tactical crouches to solidify things here. But this is a 12-11 half. This is big for both teams, and you can already see the money is not super solid for UCI. I think Riverside might have to force an Ares somewhere to make everyone on a rifle, but they're still sitting a lot better than UCI. Plus, they still have the lockdown, they still have Astro Wall and the Sky ult. That is such a devastating retake, and if you're not able to bait one of those out before you commit to a site, it is game over. You should not be able to lose with that ult combo on the last round.
Yeah, if you're UCI right now, you gotta finish things pretty much now. You don't really want to go to overtime. You want to secure it, move on, but they do have the gun disadvantage. Kyle just walking through garage. The question is, does Andrew go? Well, now he does.
Kyle's
The flash
already
is out there. Andrew gets the kill, the headshot, and Flow, not much Flow can do there. There's not too much UCI has to offer. There's just not enough guns, and Riverside looks like they're just going to clean up and take it overtime right here, Jamal.
Cowpie, he's going to get not picked up by the flash here. He's going to hit the headshot. He's the clutch master. 1v3. If someone can do it, it's him, but he has a long way to go. A bomb in between and a Killjoy lockdown. He is going to be able to sneak away and make it a 1v2 at least.
Yeah, just a couple seconds out of reach of that. But, you know, with bomb down right there, that's going to be tough. He does have the Cypher ult. Might go for it.
Okay, he has 77 HP and the Dream. That Cypher ult is going to be a big factor in this right here. Knowing both of them are on C, this could tilt the odds a little more in his favor.
Yeah, just having knowledge of where they were could give him an opportunity to get a good timing play, but
Andrews literally has his crosshair on him.
It's going to come down to the last few seconds. I like how Calpie's playing this out with it. Path to cross.
Andrew,
Calpie
1v1.
finds the kill. Oh, he knows the other one. But Soup! Oh, Soup has the kill. Perfect timing from Soup. Really well played by Riverside, and now we're headed into overtime.
A round UCI had no business of winning, and Calpie brought it so very close. That is still a nail biter here, but Riverside stays alive. It is 12-12 overtime. We got to see 2 wins before we see if we're going to a map 3 or not for this winner's series.
You know, ever since that technical pause, I think Riverside really found their ground. I don't really know what they did, but just having a little reset might have given them an opportunity to be like, all right, you know what, now we're in this. You know, let's go, right?
Yeah, and plus we're seeing a stark contrast to Ascent, where after the second half, UCI just ran away with the game. Now we're seeing a lot more scrappy fights. A lot of these fights are coming down to 1 or 2 people, and I think that's going to slowly start benefiting Riverside as the rounds progress. They seem to be very happy in this environment. If you're picking up that much damage on the start of the round, though, it's going to be rough here. Everyone avoids the Odin, though. They're going to be taking garage control for Riverside.
And
you're already out
to C-side already. Kyle can't convert. Kyle's stuck in the corner. Kyle can't get a kill. Oh no, UCI unable to do much about that. Now it's a 2v4. Calpie, king of clutches, and Nibbler, the duelist from UCI. Gotta make something work, but the timing. Oh no, he's not gonna expect it. Soup is in an off angle, and that's gonna be a 1v4 now.
Well, you got another chance of doing it, Calpie. Let's see if it happens. Everyone's
what?
Wait, he's behind everyone here. But that C-long position is a power spot for this plant. It's going to be really tough for him to win every single one of those gunfights.
Yeah, and the fact that Calpie doesn't know that means that Calpie's probably going to have a tough time doing much. And there's Andrew with the kill, UCI. Gotta tie it up now.
Yeah, Riverside are going to be looking to take this over to a map 3. It'll be a nice game of split if they're able to convert one more round here. But UCI, not out of it yet. There is going to be an op on Andrew. That's going to be a really, really rough push A-long if they choose to, you know, take it. And Andrew, 29 kills as well. He's been feeling very, very good on the Jet today.
Yeah, I think, as you said, Andrew definitely in contention for that MSI MVP. Like, such huge impact, you know, and such good consistency. I was gonna hold that angle on long.
He gets it through the smoke.
Oh, that's hard if you're UCI. That's hard. That takes a lot of momentum off of your heels.
They're still gonna keep on converting this here, though. You can see Kyle in A short. He's really wants to take this duel versus the op, but he needs some long presence in order to make it worthwhile for the trade.
Man, are they gonna to get that read off correctly.
He's gonna force
now they
him
know where
off.
the op is. Oh, the timing works out for Andrew. And UCI, there's not much left they can do.
Yeah, the map is starting to fall apart for them. 3v5. There is a lot of info gathered by Sutofa on C-Long. They know they're going to be stuck in mid right here. And that A push getting shut down so quickly is going to be in B play.
Oh, wow. Really smart by UCI. They want to get that plant down. Now that the pressure's up, they actually have a lot of control from this situation, or from this place. They can hold mid and just make sure they have
They
sight
soft flow on the
top.
alarm bot. They're going to know that's like a Raj play here. There's 2 members stacked up here. They're going to start with the diffuse.
Oh, but now Vic's made that play. He might find Nibbler. Oh, through the smoke he does. Nobody's on the bomb. We're watching it off. Calpi dies, but now it's a 1v3. Can Flow make it work? Finds 1, finds 2, might find the 3rd. Pull out your pistol anytime soon. That'd be great. Oh, does not get it. Oh, how unfortunate for the Anteaters. That is going to be UC Riverside taking the 2nd game of the series, tying it up 1-1 in this best of 3.
And Riverside woke up throughout that
Seriously.
second half there. Time and time again, UCI came very, very close to these 1v3, 1v4 impossible situations, but they still are able to lock it down here. We are going to be going to a map 3 here, and I'm honestly very excited to see what both these teams have for us.
Yeah, wow. That is a huge turnaround from what Riverside showed us that first map. And honestly, I think they're just battling, man. Just so many scrappy fights, so many huge plays from both sides. And I think that Riverside and UCI are going to have a really close game in this next one.
Yeah, Split is always, it's very defender-sided. It is going to sort of break a lot of those fast pushes that a lot of teams love to do. You're going to probably see both teams slow down a bit, probably go for the double sentinel, and just hope to win out on defense, right? But I'm curious how, because we have very explosive duelists from both sides here. Andrew doing a phenomenal job on the op and just overall dropping more than 30 kills that round. Whereas Nibber and Platinum for the side of UCI, they too like to just get aggressive randomly, or it seems randomly in some cases, right? And
yeah.
Split doesn't necessarily favor that a whole lot. It's very much, you need to hold mid, you need to hold your site, and hope that you play a really good retake if they do break in.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Jamel. I think it's going to come down to adjusting the playstyle on these maps and trying to make a good read on the other team. We saw UCI playing very slowly and meticulously, and as they won more rounds, they started to speed up a little bit. And I think that played to their detriment in a few cases. You could see some of the mispositionings by them towards the end of the game, and how Riverside just took advantage of that. I mean, they just kept pushing the initiative and getting kill after kill after kill, and it's really tough when you have Andrew literally perfectly timing you know? And I think that's just, we're going to see how that really, plays out the next game. I'm not really sure, to be honest. We'll have to come back at you for the next game. We're going to go to a quick break, everybody. Stay tuned for the game 3.
Hopefully, to touch on the last question, the school can work with us on giving back a proper space to game. But until then, we're working on finding new ways to reach out to all the players on campus. Because you walk around, and I'm sure this happens at every school, you hear people in line at the dining commons or around you in lecture talking about League or maybe playing Wild Rift, Legends of Runeterra or something on their phone, but you'll never see them at club, not even just for like the first meeting. So nearly everyone around you on campus plays, and nothing would bring me more everlasting happiness, unending euphoria than seeing them participating, meeting new people, working to improve their gameplay, and just bringing pride to the school within the club by joining.
We're back from our little break, and we're coming at you with day 2 of the UCEI Invitational presented by Xfinity. I'm your caster, Polkella Dekine Moana, joined by my co-caster, Jamel Aceburn Hopkins. Jamel, we just watched a great 2 games so far between our school, UCI, and UC Riverside. What do you think about the last game? Man, that one was nuts.
Yeah, I really think Riverside stepped it up in that second map. They played it very well, especially jumping into overtime. They came back from a very, very scary deficit, and being able to go from 12-12 to 12-14, you love to see it here. We're going to jump on over to Split here. I think Split's one of the maps where we'll finally see compositions change up. You definitely favor having 2 Sentinels if you can. Having that Sage is very, very staple amongst team compositions. I'd be surprised if they decide to go without it here, but we just might hear Pika locking in the Viper instead of the Sage is a really, really nice flavor pick, and I want to see how that works out here. Otherwise, for the side of UCI, it's a little bit more meta. Having the Raze on this map is really good just because of the mid control. You get the nade, you get the Roomba. Otherwise here, default dance kind of stuff, you know. You got the Astra smokes, you got the Sage getting hovered, but not quite locked in just yet.
Right, and I think what's interesting is that Augo is still hovering over whether they want to pick that Reyna or I forget the other pick. I think it was Sky, right? So that's like a very Sky's very flexible, utility based, slower paced, and then with the Reyna, you know, you gotta push a little faster, and you more you know, gambling. I think it's more of a gamble, right?
The flex pick is usually you jump between either Sky or Reyna. I think they're gonna prefer the Reyna here as they lock it in. Yep, just because you just need essentially someone to follow up Nibbler as he entries with those flashes, and I think Reyna plays a little bit nicer here with the UCI playstyle, a lot more explosive, and you know that Reyna ultimate can lead to a really nice snowball, make those 1v4 situations a little bit more winnable, essentially.
I have to agree with you right there, and honestly, I didn't expect a Chamber pick from UCI. What do you feel about Chamber on this map? Is that like mid control?
I think Chamber is just a really solid Sentinel. I think he's better than Cypher in a lot of situations just because the alarm bots are a lot more flexible than the trips. Even though it's the same situation, if they get spotted, they get destroyed. That slow is low-key broken. Like, if you stack it up onto B main hand, you get slowed. It's not like a molly where you can dash over it, really, and have the rest of your team follow through or stuff like that. It really shuts down a push. And on offense, when you're just having things look for flanks here, those, it's like the trips where they're global. You don't have to worry about your utility running out of range like with Killjoy. But we are going to be jumping in. We have the UCI roster. Starting off on defense here, Flo is going to be the main man on A main here. This is the first Chamber we've seen in this set of games so far, and I'm a little excited to see if they perform.
Yeah, and honestly, I think UCI starting out on defense is going to be interesting again because that's what happened last time, right? When they started out on offense, they were able to bring back the momentum on defense after tying it. So them starting out on defense, I think it's going to ask them to be a little bit more patient and change the mental, especially on a map that's a lot slower.
Yeah, a lot of pressure being exerted by the Viper pick on B. It kind of forces Nibbler and Augo to, at the very least, check to see if Garage is getting taken here. I think Riverside might have heard them rotate off Pika, getting some value off. Looks like they're going to start blocking at the very least. They're going to use the Sky Flash to clear it out, though.
Right, okay, so now Nibbler heard that. Nibbler was about to rotate off, but I think they're just going to go back into Heaven and play safely here for the retake, especially since they know that Viper wall is down. Still not up yet, though. And once it goes up, the Anteaters will make that really heavy rotate. Oh, wow, okay. So they almost rotated completely off site. Now they heard the wall. They know they're going to be out. It's going to be UCI playing retake on B site.
Oh, Andrew gonna pick up that kill onto Cowpie here. Fix is in a powerful position up against it, but Nibbler has the utility to clear him out here. A bunch of abilities being taken away here, and
beautifully played.
Working together, very, very nice.
God, that was so dangerous right there. Oh my goodness. Riverside looked like they had the advantage, and now we're gonna have Augo just pushing through the smoke, looking for the kill. They know where the last person is. They just saw him. That's gonna be it. UCI picking up the first pistol round of the map for the first time, I think. I don't think they picked up the first pistol round at all.
It's almost like a curse, but yeah, UCI picking up pistol round, and I think on defense you really need to just, if you're on defense, you need to get the ball rolling ASAP, and losing pistol will drop a lot. Like dropping 2 or 3 rounds, I think on defense, you're already in a very bad spot. So very nice for them to pick it up. They're going to be jumping on the Ares train, and they are going to have a lot of members stacked up. I really like when they play at least 2 people towards this B heaven and just leave vents open, just because it's so hard to contend for mid space from vents. It's like a death sentence essentially. So they're gonna have the wall, and they're gonna have a lot of more people focused on B heaven and actually B main.
Yeah, and that'll be good. Oh, wow. Got that kill a little early, but I guess it is good. Like I said, for them, UCI definitely wants to maintain that like sort of.
Cowpie.
Dominance, okay.
I don't think he realizes that Pika made it through, though. That Vents play could be big if Ago actually is on top of it. Doesn't matter at all here. Both the duelists for UCI getting those first kills here to prevent any sort of funny business from Riverside.
Yeah, I think Calpie actually ended up making that call that, hey, you know, it's not good. The wall could have been, someone could have walked through, so that's how Ago made that play right there. Unless he just doesn't trust the walls his teammate makes. That's going to be Ago picking up a 3K though so far. Last player is going to be in spawn. It's just going to be a time for, you know, just a short amount of time.
Yeah, they're going to meet Nibbler in spawn. A really rudimentary round here. That is going to be 4 kills. Or sorry. Well, there was a lot of kills going over to Duelist, essentially.
At least there were 5 kills that round.
There were 5 kills in total, I would say.
Who got them? I don't remember, but there were 5 kills.
They were Ares kills. No one really cares anyway.
Yeah.
But now, rifles are going to be dropping onto the side of Riverside. They're going to be playing just a split-up sort of formation once again. I think they're trying to just keep the pressure, the mind games going with Pico consistently walling B. It kind of forces one member of UCI to stay and anchor onto B. You can never really fully commit the rotate until you get the bomb. Lots of sewer rats right here. Going to be contesting this mid-wall that's set up by Calpie. A couple members also pushed up into A main. They're just trying to feel things out.
Yeah, and if you're Pika, you gotta expect Nibbler to get up here. I guess they didn't quite expect it, but still ended up getting the kill right there. The Ares does not have that first shot accuracy that you would like. Now UCI down to members, they gotta figure out how to get some information here.
And because they're unsure, they only saw Pika. They don't know if there's more members sitting in mid or in ramen here, but actually it's gonna be 5 people strong coming down A main here, charging, and Kyle has to come out big.
Yeah, danger for Kyle. If he could get a kill, that'd be great, but does not look like he's going to. Vix, on the other hand, does, and Flo gets a kill, but it's going to be 2 on 4. As for UCI, but Ago invulnerabilities away. Now he's ulting, has a flash out, could find a couple kills here to make things really interesting. There's Calpie.
Ago jumps off. Headshot.
Gets another kill now. It's a 1v1. Calpie in heaven has to make the read on the last player. The bomb is not down yet, though, so he's got to check.
As soon as he plants, though, he knows he has to be on site.
Yes.
Yep, that confirms that Calpie, he might meet Vix at the right time.
He knows. He's waiting. Calpie clutches it. King of clutch. That's going to be Calpie yet again.
And that's a round Vic should win handily here. He had the read on where he was, but just loses the fight to an Ares here. What an unfortunate whiff here, and that is going to solidify the momentum for UCI. Another save round coming out of Riverside.
Yeah, so if you're UCI, or excuse me, if you're UC Riverside here, Jamal, like, what's the plan? I guess you just save for 2 rounds and make a strat here for a gun round. It's really hard to win a save round on split.
You can't really fight for mid just because you don't have the guns for it. You have a bunch of sheriffs. You're going to be spending so much time breaking that wall. They're opting for a play onto A. I really, really like this wall. We've seen Nats do it a lot. It gives you basically main and heavy control, and it forces UCI to sort of play around it. You don't know if they're stacking up A main ready to run in or if they're getting mid pressure here. That's why you see Calpie expend the wall mid. They're trying to contest for garage so they can see how many members are playing towards A side here. Actually gonna have Riverside play in between here, but Andrew picks up the sheriff kill. That's gonna make things even worse for UCI. They just don't know how many members are stacked up on A.
Yeah, that's a really good play by Andrew right there, and sort of a misplay by Nibbler. I mean, I think the reality is that you should...
Yeah, it's like you want to fight for that control in garage, and theoretically on an eco you should win that fight, but I think Andrew is just a demon that you don't expect here. Vix,
that is very true.
Like a spider in their web. Seeing if we're gonna have
Vix or Ago.
He is squeaking it out here, but the high ground is what pays it off here. Rifle getting dropped back down for their Viper to collect here. 4 members rushing down. B Heaven here is gonna be up the Flo.
Ooh, Flo does not get it. That kill comes in for UC Riverside. And it looks like Calpie's going to try and hold the corner. Calpie picks up 3 kills for the round, but not enough to clean up that push from Heaven. Now it's going to be Kyle in a 1v2. Riverside not knowing at all where Kyle was and has very little information about it.
And now Kyle is 1v2. These team up guns, he is not able to connect with either the dog or Soup. And now a thrifty round that... Honestly, Riverside shouldn't have won, but I think Andrew played a big role just shutting down Nibbler right at the start of the round.
Right, and also, like, Yeah, I don't think I could have said it better myself. I think that at the end of the day, that play by Andrew really started things off for UCR, and it gave them a lot of opportunity to like take advantage of open space. At the same time, I also think that UCI's defense became extremely weak on B by the time that kill came through. And so, yeah, I mean, just to see UCR capitalize on an advantage they, created for themselves.
Okay, now we can see the same wall coming out from Pika, just getting as much B main control as possible. This time though, Cowpie using the wall and having the two duels for UCI be aggressive mid, but it's actually gonna be Cowpie that finds the first kill.
I love that adjustment from UCI right there. Just putting the Sage down onto sites to slow things down and letting Nibbler play aggressively on mid. I think that gives Nibbler the opportunity to be dynamic with their playstyle, especially since you have the ability to control mid.
The main thing too is that because Nibbler has his Raze ult, putting him mid makes it so threatening for Riverside to just fully commit to a mid take here. You can see.
I've seen this one before.
Oh, yeah.
Vixarago.
Yeah, this is gonna be this position on paper. It favors Vix, right? But we'll see if either decide it's gonna be Ago. Oh, that timing! It's gonna be a little bit
flash
here.
Oh, Ago didn't expect this guy to be there. Oh, he really runs out of bullets. Ago gets another kill. He's in ropes, but doesn't expect the other person to come from mid, and that's gonna be a kill picked up by Nibbler right there. Oh, huge misplay from UC Riverside.
Up in his face, dismissing and saying, "I'm gonna shut you down too here." 1v4. This is gonna be a rough situation for Andrew, but it's not even gonna happen. Cowpie puts a pin in that dream.
Oh my goodness, and if you're UC Riverside, that's gotta feel bad for any team right there.
Yeah, the timeout's coming, dude. They said, all right. Let's talk about this real quick here.
Break it down, Jamel.
I mean, I'm not the one that needs to talk about that. I'm not the one that tossed that fight, but that is rough here. But I think that you just gotta have to accept that split is really, really difficult to take on offense, right? If you get 3-4 rounds, you're sitting pretty. That's all you really need. And I think that Riverside are halfway there. It's just you got to not fumble rounds like that.
You know,
it's
and
easier
that's
said than done.
That's a patience thing right there, right? Like, if you're the Sky right there, like, you can't just spray the whole time. You have to be a little more intentional with your spray.
At the beginning of that fight, Sky flashed their own Jet. And
Jet still pushed.
Yeah, no, Jet
still pushed.
And Jet gets traded away, right? So you can either go for the trade and get the kill, but it's versus a Rainer, right? So her trades are free. Like, you can just dismiss away. It's really, really tough to commit to that, but that being said, it's a heat-of-the-moment thing. Yeah. And who's to say I would do any better anyway? But now, timeout's getting rung out. I think they're just going to take a mental refresh. And we've seen Riverside do very, very good. They'll take a pause, they'll take a break, and they'll come back super-duper strong. And I think this could be another case of it. 4-1. Riverside want to get some more rounds on this offensive half.
We'll see what happens here. Especially with Cowpie sitting with that res. I think UCI's got to feel comfortable about their B defense. They're probably going to let Nibbler play a little more aggressively in mid. Just trying to hold B Heaven a little stronger. But yeah, with the save round coming up for Riverside, UCI's got to play safe.
Oh, that timing.
Guess not.
Nothing going to matter.
Ago's feeling himself. Dismisses again in the face of Soup. And it's just going to be UCI basically pushing the initiative over here.
Soup in full retreat. I love when teams play for these orbs and get super aggressive like that. You are able to take a very nice point. And that here, Nibbler's going to try and make a play here. He's looking for one. He's full blind, though. And I don't think he's going to be able to see anyone confirmed. He's going to shoot.
Oh! Okay.
That sucks to be.
Yeah, that's
right there. I don't even think he had time to react. Your Pika's gonna get a refrag there, but Nibbler shuts down Astra here. This is a very bad spot, especially when you just got Sheriffs in your hand here.
Wow!
Abilities
do not kill in Valorant, Jamel. Abilities do not kill in Valorant. They're simply for zoning.
1v4 Andrew. If there was someone on the side of Riverside, it would be him. He has his ultimate to trade back with, but can he get a rifle before he can get away? Cowpie is gonna shut down here.
Abilities do not. But you're very well played by Nibbler right there. That's like a big heavy reminder of last year's, UCI Snowdown. I mean, UC Snowdown or something like that. Never played in that tournament. Played a really solid Raze. Was on Bind. I think you and I both casted or something like that. And just kind of flashes of that. Just getting kills with the utility, being really efficient early round. I think that's Nibbler's strength on Raze.
Yeah. Also, you got to keep in mind, Ago getting a really nice early game aggression and ALR, I think really set the tempo for that eco. It wasn't eco. You can't be given so much hype for the eco frags, unfortunately, but here, Flow has an op. He's stuck in CT, though. Smoke off. It's going to be up to Kyle. Few eats Erase Rocket. This is going to be a very good position for Riverside.
Yeah, and if you're slow right now, man, that's a lot of pressure to put under. That DK is going to kick in anytime soon. All it takes is a bullet or two from Vince and you're out of it. Oh, wow, that was a quick round from Riverside right there. UCI deleted off the map.
Yep, you just need to get these rounds going for Riverside. It doesn't matter about the ult economy when you are just down 4 rounds. So a lot spent. I think the Viper and the Astra ult are going to be, it's going to suck not having those possibly for the, not until the very last round here. And I don't think Riverside can really pull off a full-on execute unless Andrew comes out big and picks up one of those carries from UCI early on into the round here. Just because Split is such a fun map to attack on, I guess you could say. Wall coming up onto A site this time here, that's going to allow Pika to just sort of get a little bit more space onto A, prevent UCI from getting too much ground.
I think what's interesting here is that UCI again is forcing, right? Like, you'd see teams in this situation sort of light by, but they're sort of forcing, and I respect it. At the same time, I do find it as like a very big risk, right? You have this 3-round lead. You kind of want to keep it. So
Cowpie's gonna see both. I'm sorry, that dog's gonna see Cowpie and Reyna. They're gonna start to back up, give up the mid space here, but instead of taking it, Riverside's gonna just walk up B long.
Yeah, and this is gonna be all up to Nibbler right here. Nibbler can make a play happen. The round's gonna be over. And the cheese has been
He
set.
has the keys in his hands right now. He just,
the keys to the Lambo.
Yep, he just needs to not get caught out. And both these flashes aren't gonna find. Oh, this is perfect for him.
Wow, Nibbler standing by the box. Are they gonna read it? Are they gonna check their corners? The theme of the day has been no, and it seems like it might get it. No, Nibbler gets 2 kills. It's now a 3v3.
Andrew did pick up 2 kills here. This is gonna be an even matchup here. That flash though, it's gonna start things off.
Oh wow, perfect timing by Andrew, but Ago gets the trade. It's now a 2v2. Ago knows where one member is, but we gotta find the other member of Riverside. It doesn't quite matter though. Now 1v2. Oh, he finds the trade out. The call is in, taps, and now Ago's looking for Soup and gets him with the headshot in the last second. Nibbler starting that one off for the Andes right there, but again, nobody's checking their corners.
Ago is coming out big for that one. 3 kills, ice in his veins. That's gonna be a nice round to salvage up here. I want to look at their economy real quick here because you can already see Riverside's feeling the heat of like being down so many rounds, but when you lose so many rounds, you start to build up that little loss streak bonus, so they're going to be able to comfortably buy here. It's actually going to be UCI who is forced, once again, on the judge, on these half armors, because they forced those rounds earlier, like you said. So I think if they win out this round, they'll be able to just build up an economy for the rest of the game here, but if Riverside picks up 1-2 more rounds here, I'd say that's a offensive side 1 for them.
Oh, honestly, yeah. I think it's any 8-4 half is solid because, you know, those 4 rounds, the difference of them could have been so minute, it doesn't even matter, right? I think UCI, you really just want to win out at least 3 more rounds, and that would make this very comfortable going into the next half. And a very solid lead as well. You can see the aggression towards mid's going to go into the favor of Riverside. That's going to be a kill for Andrew, who's been quite on fire pretty much all afternoon over here.
Andrew pushes up onto the Sage slow to timing Cowpie off. That's something that's got to be frustrating as Sage, just because you do not expect that sort of gameplay. But that's why that man's in Radiant. He is able to find these times, and he's been such a solid performer, like you said, for Riverside here. Flow is going to be the one stuck on A side. Will he be able to get a couple before the
check your corners? Okay, the dash in. Again, nobody checking the corners. Flow gets the kill.
And the rotate
by Andrew through the nade, and it killed him. Wow, what an unfortunate event for Flow right there. That would have been, honestly, if Flow was alive, that would have been huge for UCI, but it looks like it's not going to happen. Bomb now goes down.
Yeah, this is going to put things in Riverside's favor. It's such a hard retake right here. Not a whole lot of information gathering. Vix shuts down their utility as well. It's going to be a raw aim duel. You can find something here. Nibbler finds one, but his duo's dead. It's going to be an ultimate coming out here.
Wow,
but it doesn't matter. From the vents, it's going to be Soup coming up like...
And honestly, that's a huge kill for Soup, right? Because now you remove the early round presence that Nibbler has in mid or A short, right? That makes it so difficult for Nibbler to make those really aggressive plays that they love to make. And if you're Riverside, you got to feel good about that value right there, especially now that UCI is on the save.
Yeah, winning that round is going to set up Riverside to take 4 rounds on this half essentially. We've seen a lot of aim demons here, but I'm not sure if Algo and Nibbler can find anything purely on the sheriff. They're gonna go for it anyway here. Let's see how this aggression comes forward. They're gonna actually contest A main a tiny bit against that wall.
Yeah, I like the default coming out here from Riverside. I think gives them opportunity to put pressure on all parts of the map. You can see UCI is a little over-rotated onto the B site, and that leaves mid open, and nobody's taking mid. So for UCI's benefit, actually, I think that works out.
I think playing on the sites like this is a little bit better. You can't contest the rifles just because there's so much utility that can get spammed out with Sky. I think if they just essentially sit on one of the bomb sites. Oh, Ago's gonna get shut down on the ego swing here. Now, obviously, Jet's gonna be aware. There's not a whole lot of presence left in A main, but it's not gonna matter here. The bomb's gonna be sitting in mid, and you can already see the dog and the util is gonna get dropped off.
Yeah, and UCI definitely has to get split up right there because they have to evenly distribute their defensive resources. Now that two players are rotated over to A, we actually see Riverside walk over to A as well. Interesting point. I think might have expected them to go to B, but that kill is gonna say otherwise. Flow almost with the headshot. There's gonna be 2 kills right in a row for Riverside. Alpine trying to make it work, but it's not gonna happen. 1v4 in the favor of Riverside. Up 3 members, and this was just gonna be textbook Valorant. Riverside just ends the round.
Right now, it is just up to Kyle. It's really hard to convert a win out of this, but finding 1 or 2 kills could be enough to make a dent. Try and get some money damage going here, but they know where he is. Skyflash is going to seek him out here. It's going to be who can confirm the kill first.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Wow, really good Skyflash right there. Gave them all the info they needed. That's just going to be UC Riverside playing textbook Valorant.
Right now, we do have the Andrew with Ray's ult as well. That's a really nice opener. We've seen them just sort of full committing to these pushes. Already, Vix makes the space. Andrew has a very nice ultimate to follow up with that. Whether they spend it all on this round is up in the air. If UCI loses this round, though, they're going to play the 6th round on an eco. And that could be a very, very nice position. So I would say commit everything, spend whatever resources you need to, because you're going to be at a gun advantage if you do win it.
I like that. That makes a lot of sense.
Thank you.
I lied.
Okay. Anyways, you can also see Flo switched it up. He's going to be on B site this time around. Cowpie still has the Sage Wall ready with a bit of aggression here, and they might... They're actually
rotating over already.
Yeah, they have the members of UCI already on B. Peak is doing their best to get some space on A with the wall, but it's actually working.
I love that.
You can already see the Astra and Rays are both pulled away because of this wall. They have to be conscious of it, whereas 3 members are ready to go for the execute on B.
Yeah, and this is a really good decision by Riverside right here. They're definitely going to check backside. Oh, that's an ultimate coming from not for Flow. Oh no, that's a huge kill from Ago. Ult now gone. UCI now in a strong position on this defense. There's Ago shooting away, firing away, getting some kills for the Anteaters, finding themselves in a 5v1. And this is just going to be textbook Valorant again. Got to clean this up. Oh. Nibbler.
It should be fine. Oh, this is a little bit of a dangerous spot here. Stu picks up 2.
Okay, there we go.
Cowpie comes up on the flank to wrap up that story, but that Raze ult getting 0 value for Riverside, I think really sucks, because once that the space taking gets shut down, the rest of UCI is posted up ready to go here. They're not worried about a Raze ult here, so that's just going to be a really deadly crossfire to jump into Garage, and the rest of Riverside could not follow through here. Very nice kills, very nice aim coming from Ago and the rest of the UCI squad. Now we have to see, is the pressure being built up by Pika and their wall going to pay off here? I can think they're going to be setting up onto the A site, just a full commit. They have been hesitant to straight up push with the wall at the start of the round here. They're actually going to use Astra. Yeah.
Wow, okay, so there's going to be the Astra wall combined with the Viper wall. Now UCI definitely is going to be aware of this, but it doesn't matter. Pika gets the kill on the Kyle. Now UCI is going to have to rotate around. This is going to be really tricky. Does Ago? Oh, wait, that's Nibbler. My bad. Thought it was the other team. But yeah, they're going to play retake here. Cowpie gets the res.
Oh, that res.
5v5. Vix. Oh, no! They almost got caught in there. And Vix is holding a dangerous angle. Andy's got to make something work. Nibbler finds that kill, but Vix is still in such a dangerous spot for UCI. They have to be very careful about how they push out this smoke. Oh, Vix finds 2, and now it's Ago versus 3 Riverside members. do it.
The decay is taking. He's not have a whole lot. They dropped the ult actually.
Oh no.
That's really smart of them here. Now Pika's able to pick up the kill here. But yeah, dropping that ult, especially when you know that attacker's on site or defender's on site, allows you to play the sidelines and not get choked up, not get sprayed down here. So it's a 7-5 half. I think Riverside feel very happy about that.
Yeah, if you're any, offensive team, I think a 7-5 half, especially on split, is great. Especially when they're going double sentinels. That's really good for you. On the other hand, UCI, they have, in my opinion, quite a bit of work ahead of them with the double sentinel composition they have. They don't have quite as much tempo as they would probably like. Just the Rays kind of can run in there, and obviously the Reyna can flash. But I think it'll have to be a very controlled play style from the Anteaters here.
Riverside's composition is also, it's not super strong on defense.
That's true.
Obviously Viper is like their only real sentinel at this point.
That's true.
And they're gonna have to bank on Viper being able to get value mid. And obviously they can't pistol bound because just of the decay, the wall, and all that. But as these rounds start to progress, if they're able to find Vix in A or B main, there's nothing stopping a super fast execute that UCI loves to do. They have a lot of tools in their back pocket to make it happen here, but Vix is gonna be taking contact with Aggo.
That's going to be really good for UCI. They know that Vix got hit a couple times, but they might play a little bit of mind games here and rotate off. Looks like they're going towards A.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of the dynamic. Since Riverside only has one really strong defensive point, you have to just stack numbers on the other sides here. And with 3 people on B, if UCI is able to get control of the A bomb site, I think it's just over at that point because there's not a whole lot of retake beyond the sky. And in pistol round, you're not going to have a full set of utility to work with.
Ooh, and they don't know exactly where everyone is, especially now that Calpai's over.
Wait, Calpai baited the rotate. They're already off.
Yeah, the bait worked. UCI is going to be on A, maximum 2 players. That might be a big flash coming out from the sky, but it doesn't matter because Calpai was already there. The rotation is now coming through. UCI did not take the base as fast as they needed to, so this could get interesting and really messy really quickly.
Oh, they're able to get on site, but Aggo is going to drop off. It's a 4v5 here. Let's cut those numbers down a little bit, making it nice and easy here. Pika tries to swing on the flow, gets the kill on the chamber that had TP here, but the right click's going to be Nibbler shutting it down.
Wow, all I'm saying is just right here as this round is keep going on. It's 3v1. Nibbler's got a tall order to ask, especially with all this utility coming out. There's the flash coming in. One player. Nibbler make it happen. It's not gonna happen. It's gonna be UC Riverside actually getting that. And honestly, man, UCI made the right call, but they just weren't able to take space quick enough.
It was such a good play, but it's like, how do you know if the rotate's baited or not? We can see everything. They can't.
That's true.
So I think it was a very nice play. They just had to make the space and commit to it. They were a little bit hesitant, and that timing is what cost them because as soon as the rotate got baited, they came right back here. They were able to meet him at CT.
Yeah, they just didn't have enough space by the time the stage was spotted. And honestly, that's a huge play by Riverside, right? Because if you're Riverside, you're like, that should be in your disadvantage, but they actually made the rotation call so early that they were able to fight the push as it was coming out onto site. So really well done by Riverside right there.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough round for UCI. Playing the anti-eco while you're on the losing end of it is never really fun, especially with a bunch of Aries in your face. You can't really take this nail fight here, but it looks like Calpai's going to go for it anyway here. The pull is going to make stopping them though.
Yeah, Aries man is tough to play against, especially second round. There's not too much you can do about it, especially when every sort of sightline on split is like an alleyway where you can just gun down like a bowling alley. So it's gonna be really tough for UCI to make something work.
Calpai, he almost connects, but not quite. It's gonna be the Andrew finishing off with the judge.
There's Andrew grabbing 2 pretty easy kills right there, and honestly, I wasn't expecting Andrew there either.
Free gun, by the way.
That is true.
That is a nice kill, TP away. It might not have a whole lot of value overall, but hey, it is going to give them a little more space to work with here. Aggo is actually in a really good power position here.
Wait, yeah. This is possible.
Pika's and Vix are respecting the space though. They're aware that they lost having a I think Aggo's gonna walk into a crosshair really soon. And that also Flo dying off screen to the
tactical crouches.
Yeah, Pika really loves those tactical crouches.
Gotta at least add 5 to 7 of them before the next round starts.
Yeah, you gotta enjoy them while you can here. Right now, the Aries is gonna be a very staple item on this bonus round here. Looks like Riverside are just gonna play it safe. We did see UCI force on their bonus round earlier on, and it costed them on that previous map. But right here, looks like we're going to play nice and safe game here. It's actually going to be UCI who's on almost a broken by. Cowpoint not able to get that full armor because Sage is so darn expensive.
Yes. It's really tough to play Sage and to always buy a gun. Just using
Andrew! Oh my goodness. Never mind. Hal's going to pick up 2 kills.
Yeah, UCI definitely just kind of running in here and making things work for them. It's just trying to clear the corners. Oh, Nibbler! Oh, there it is! Nice, Nibbler! And UCI, like I said, just trying to get their peaks off. I think for them, they decided to pick up the pace. That might help them play a little bit better. Flow over here.
Andrew has a rifle. He was able to pick up Ago with the judge earlier
bad.
on, and this rifle was gonna be pivotal on whether or not they're able to break into the site here. They do have Sky. There's a lot of utility in their favor. It's just a question of if they're timing someone right here.
Oh, heard! Oh, got out of there
Smart.
just in time. Flow is playing very well. That, you know, those are really close calls right there. But now they know where both of them are. And Eaters just have to put pressure onto the defense, trying to.
That's an unfortunate nade here.
Yeah.
That. Not taking too much damage here, but Flow is going to pick up both of those kills there. I saw the Astro vulnerability, and I thought if that nade, even though it's reduced damage, that's still going to be a hefty chunk of health if you get hit with the front.
And also, it makes you just want to leave that position, right? And that was such a safe position to be in. So a slight other misplay from UC Riverside right there. Those are the moments where you're just like, that sucks.
I really like how UCI is using the chamber. Flow is essentially taking first contact at all these positions to get the info, and then TPing away to safety there. If he gets one, cool, but if he doesn't, he's still alive. And knowing both of those members are CT, you have so much more predictable angles to hold versus having to worry about a barrage. So, kudos to them. But we're going to see the Viper wall switched up a little bit for Riverside.
Oh, the timing! Oh, Vix goes low! No good timing for them right there in comparison to Andrew on Haven. They had so many good timings. So now we're going to see if UCI can work that kill because Vix is low.
Nibbler is holding a very, very close angle here. He is not going to be able to catch.
Oh!
That is a very, very nice shot.
Corrected.
Up, taken off the table for Riverside right now. Andrew might try and venture over for it, but Nibbler's in hot pursuit. He's going to respect the smoke, but still looking for something here. Oh, Cowpie's going to see the head of soup.
Yep, you got to get the peak sub out. There it is. Cowpie entering things off as a Sage. Now it's going to be a 5v2 for UCI. Pretty much, I don't even know how you noticed that one. That's pretty nuts from UCI right there. But yeah, Bomb's going to go down anytime soon. And UCI is just going to be waiting for Satofa to reveal himself.
And just as an extra security measure, Algo is flanking behind him. But I think Satofa might never mind. He is not going to be able to meet his crosshair where he needs to be. And that is a nice, flawless win for UCI.
Yeah, and if you're UCI, you really need that to be a flawless for your economy, you know? You don't want to lose a lot of money just to scrap through these rounds. And now that you forced UC Riverside on a save round, you've got to feel even better about picking up the 10th. Nonetheless, we've seen Riverside in this position before. Just on the last map, they were down 4 or 5 rounds, and they came back and won it in overtime. So definitely can't count them out just yet. But nonetheless, if you're UCI, you got to feel good about where the game's going so far.
I think that UCI is doing a good job, too, of working the map properly. Like, Ago he's played A main every single round, essentially, and Riverside can either acknowledge he's there, spend 1 or 2 people to try and form a good trade, or let him walk up. Like, right here, it's an eco round, obviously. They're going to be playing safe here. Andrew gets the kill mid here, but Kyle picks up 2. All in the mid lane here. That is going to be tough.
Yeah, and I don't even know if you saw that nade, but oh my gosh, that was so good. Basically, Vix went down to 1 health right there, but that's a huge play right there from UCI. They needed those 2 kills. Members 4 on 3. Gotta feel good about these trades. UCI just needs to work some space on B, and now that Nibbler's gonna be pushing out anytime soon, they probably have to make a read. I don't know if they're gonna notice.
I think that UCI is just respecting the
You
fact
have to.
There could be a sheriff in the corner. You just not check the right angle and you die here. It's actually gonna pay off. They're gonna timing soup on the crosshair. They already made it to the site here. Smoke is gonna cover heaven, but that smoke's a little mispositioned, I'd say. You gotta put that all the way up on rafters here. That is why. Soup gets a lurk kill here. Cowpie trades it off here to Red.
No!
Just to make sure Kyle dies twice here, but Sutofa in a 1v2. This can't be a winning situation for him if they're able to make a kill.
No, and Cowpie, please don't peek anytime soon. Sutofa's just waiting for it.
Oh, that timing though.
Wow, really well played right there by the Anteaters. Well, almost. Calpi just had to BM his own teammate just for a second right there.
Hey, Matt, when you're trying to get picked up by an
when you're trying to have the best KDA
like,
on the team.
I had the better KDA in this fight. That's all I gotta say.
That's all you care about. I mean, look,
Mm-hmm,
Calpi's like, look, I have 9 deaths. You know, I don't need you to have any less than me, Nibbler. So.
All right, going forward here, it's going to switch things up. We're going to have Ago on the opposite side of the map here. Chamber's going to be the one playing into A main here. I think they're going to put some more resources onto this mid fight just to try and make sure Riverside doesn't feel comfortable taking that space there.
Yeah, you've really got to put that pressure onto the defense, because if you don't, they're just going to feel comfortable holding down mid. And mid is so important to this map, so we'll see if Satofa gets any value out of it. Oh, Nibbler almost died on the cross. Does he keep... Oh! The robot almost gave him a free kill right there.
Yeah, it's actually going to be Calpi that picks up a kill mid here. Now Sutofa is forced to fight for mid in event. It's such a sucky position, and he's already half healthy. I think this is just going to be a free spot for UCI to take.
I really like how UCI is respecting the defensive threat that Riverside puts out here, because honestly, if you don't respect Riverside, you're just going to lose the rounds. They've shown it time and time and time again that if you just keep forgetting to check corners, you keep forgetting to check for flanks, you're just going to lose.
Yeah. Now 4 members strong in A main here. Sutofa not picking up anything off the flash. I think Riverside's going to feel a little more comfortable jumping into heaven and trying to look for something. But by the time they make anything happen mid, it's going to be a lot of UCI pushing up.
Yeah, and look. Oh, Nibbler. He's all the way in vents. He's going to get a huge play here. Wait, potentially. It's up ropes, and there it is. There's the kill. Nibbler going for another kill. Oh, no, but gets killed by Vix. And now it's Ago.
Ago and Flo. They are going to have to try and salvage this round. 20 seconds left. Let's see if Vix is able to find this kill.
And Ago's job is to distract Vix here, because you want the one-on-one on site. But it's so tough. Oh, Ago walks right into that one. Oh, and Flo, he's on B. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, that was almost pixel perfect timing there. They're going to be able to get away with the plant, and now the tide is turning. But can Vix and Pika make the retake here? Flo has a one-shot, one-kill operator in his hands.
Yeah, and a rifle, so that's going to be huge. Just basically 2 people at the same time. Vix is now coming off of Rafters. Flo hears it, sees the smoke, might go for the shot anytime soon. Oh, can he do it? Oh, it's halfway. Oh, no. Sees one, gets made by the tap, has to back off, but can't get the last kill. That's going to be Vix cleaning that one up.
That was so well played by that. The smoke and the updraft, literally a ninja magically making that bomb go half. Once the pressure is on him, it's a lot.
Wait, so did the updraft sound cancel this?
No, he heard the updraft, but it's like, what can you do about it? You can't see him updraft at that point, so... They just knew he was CT at that point as well, so very, very good stuff here. Still a broken bye coming off of that victory from Riverside. You're going to see a bunch of judges in people's hands, and those are always nice little fun gun to push into on split. Let's see how this wall also affects mid here. You can seeing Pika throw it up a whole lot, and it cuts off Ramen just a little bit so that you're forced to push through.
Yeah, I think UCI is going to take a lot more mid presence because they haven't quite done
that concuss.
Oh, and the huge concuss. UCI just running right into them. Oh, but they don't come out. No, oh, Nibbler doesn't. Oh my god. Excuse me. Riverside gets a few kills to clean that one up right there. UCI has not much to say. And I really thought that judge was going to come into play right there, but the ult ended up coming off and getting some kills.
Oh, B-main right here. They're about to fight. It is very, very close here. Oh, he caught him in Astral!
Oh no, a misplay from Riverside. They weren't expecting that. UCI now finds themselves in a 2v2. All members are full health here. No ultimates available. It's going to be...
That wall is very nice. It's going to buy so much time here, but Pika's in a really strong position to help with this.
Oh, both flanking. Oh, I don't know if UCI is going to see that coming.
Yeah.
This is really smart from Riverside, but if they can get a little bit of information.
Oh, but they're feeling out B Heaven. They know, but Ash is in the wrong spot.
That gave it away.
And now 1v2. Can Calpi make it?
Calpi, the king of clutches, finds one. Finds himself in a 1v1. Pika has to get halfway, but Calpi's not going to be fooled. He's going to drop, force it. Does he get it? Oh, yes he does. Pika clutches out another round. And that one was really, really close.
Yeah, I think UCI found out about B Heaven control too little too late. Very, very nice flank from the side of Riverside here. 10-9. Although UCI is putting up a big fight here, this is a really defense-sided map. Actually, it's Riverside still aren't able to get a full buy. They've been dropping so many members left and right here. Timeout is going to ring out for the side of UCI here, though.
And I think that's a good move from UCI right here. They got to take some time to settle down and reset a little bit. I think these rounds, again, though, they're won by like such minute choices, right? And if you're UCI, like, you're not doing anything majorly wrong. I think it's just you gotta be on the same page, right? Nonetheless, Riverside made such a great play right there. I mean, you just don't expect two people to flank. And that might come out from like mid-round callouts. You might not know exactly where they are, the other members of the defense, so you might not be able to make the guess that they would have enough time to rotate so quickly.
I think you also have to, like, it's a different dynamic when you're playing into this Viper as the Sentinel for the side of Riverside, right? You're used to the Cypher, you're used to the Sage, but Riverside's playing it a little bit differently, and UCI might be having a tough time adjusting depending on, you know, whether they're able to make space or not. Like, obviously, when they're able to get a kill early into the round, it's pretty self-explanatory. They start trading each other off, and they're able to make the rounds work. But it's those slow rounds where they're kind of feeling everyone out, and I feel that your timing just isn't as quickly up to date as Riverside. You saw their rotations are just a little bit faster. They're able to play around the Viper wall much more efficiently. And way back in that first pistol round, even when Cowpie baited the rotate, Riverside still responded in it with enough time after realizing it's a fake.
Yeah, I do agree with you. Oh, Vix getting
Unlucky.
that kill early. So good for Riverside, and if you're UCI, that's gotta suck. Nonetheless, Pika, Vix, more kills rolling in with Cats. And the Anteaters don't have much to do about it. That's going to be a 3K for Vix in a tie game.
Yeah, that is devastating on the money. I think finally Riverside is going to be on a solid buy with armor and all that good stuff all around here. UCI, they have
gonna force.
They have enough to make the round work. My main concern is the round after. You don't have enough or a whole lot of room to play around with, and if you have to play for the overtime, it's really rough on the Mento here. The wall is a little bit different from the Viper this time around. They constantly reposition it, and I think that's a really big sort of like adaptability coming from Riverside that's paying off for them. They're going to have them set up onto B, and that allows 3 members to stack onto A main to try and look for that duelist that keeps pushing up A long from the attack.
And you know, I do wonder why UCI is switching it up so much. I think if they had someone, you know, default just a little bit into A, they'd probably have an opportunity to put more pressure on the map like they did before with Augo, but now they're all kind of just putting 5 members there, so they're putting a lot of pressure on the Vix. Did Vix get the kill? Oh!
He finds that!
Yeah, it's perfectly timed by Vix right there. And the third Anteater right now is looking so hot. Vix getting a kill, but getting traded now with Cowpie. It's been so clean lately, but not able to convert that kill. And with Flo, the last member alive, they do still have bomb control, but still, it's a 1v4. It's a big ask.
Yeah, Riverside, though, they're very stacked up onto B here. It might just be up to Flo to, at very least, get the bomb plant down. Riverside starting to realize where everyone is, and Flo is going to be able to play this at least in a 1v4 with bomb down.
Whew. This is going to be intense. Flo is going to sit in elbow. Hope for some sort of defensive mistake. That's really what you got to hope for here. He's going to push up into screens. Here's the couple members. Oh, coming out, but the mob's gonna get him. That's gonna be Vix with the kill. And Riverside taking a round. UCI forced to a save.
Yeah, that op was such a deciding factor. Really good job by Vix. He was stuck in B heaven, but he was able to make that wide swing play really well. The snake bite also coming from Peak was able to secure another kill. And at that point, the momentum was stopped from that push.
Yeah, I think that UCI needs to kind of go back to what they were doing earlier. I mean, like I said, they just aren't exerting enough map pressure, and they're getting pinched from both sides, you know? UC Riverside is putting pressure onto A main and contesting it, and they're not getting contested by UCI, and so because of that, they just kind of get a feel for where UCI is, and the calls are just coming quickly. Also, it's tough when you have Vix sort of just perfectly timing everything.
Yeah, that, I think it was unfortunate that they were able to get so many, Riverside was able to get so many members A main without anyone to contest that. I think if Augo was there, they either get a trade or they get the info and are able to pressure accordingly. But regardless, yeah, that op shut down so much. And this wall as well is really putting a damper on the mid aggression here. They're not able to contest male or vents as cleanly as they would like because they have to commit so many members behind the wall. Nibbler.
Wow. So now they know where the op is. UCI might poise towards either B heaven or A.
Yeah.
But like I said, now they're able to exert a little bit of map control, right?
Just pull a C-Ned. You see where the op is and you run to the opposite side so you don't have to deal with him. Looks like UCI Nibbler really wants the ego hit, I feel, but it is a very tall ask to get 2 swings and survive versus an op after Vix has showed so potent with the op.
Yeah, and you know, Vix is expecting it. I think that's the thing with Nibbler, is that Vix wants that to happen. Oh, Algo shot, so they're not going to think that.
Bringing some.
Oh, he finds a kill. That's huge. UCI hasn't really had anything like that just yet. 3 members now jump themselves into ropes, and the pressure's now all on A. Can Soup hold it? Probably not. He's gonna have to back off for the retake here. UCI finally made something work. Look, now they defaulted. They have some momentum for themselves. They have guns, but you can't count out Andrew. That's just, or Vix. Either one of them.
Oh, Cowpie, is he getting that 22? He does! That is also a res in their pocket. UCI are gonna look stronger into this round, but Vix has the op, the Elo equalizer here. Ooh. Not quite. Cowpie says nah. Pika gets the return kill. They're boasting onto site already. There's no one on site to defend besides Flow. The ults, this can turn around very dangerously here. Everyone's stuck in B heaven here. The spray gonna shut down the Viper's pit, and now it is Soup trying to hit the defuse with
Nibbler!
Nibbler!
Oh, Nibbler!
Throwing the blast pack, almost throwing the round, but Cowpie's there to shut it all down.
Yeah. Bars.
All right, 11-11. This looks a little bit more realistic for UCI, but they still got to contend with Vix on that op.
Yeah, and here's the thing. If it's not Andrew, it's Vix. And if it's not Vix, it's Andrew, right? So pick your poison, right?
I mean, and then you could say the inverse, right? If it's not Nibbler, it's Algo.
Yeah, by the same token, yeah.
That was such a really good kill onto A-Main, and it makes you wonder why don't they just send Algo A-Main every round here. They're doing it again this round, but I think Riverside want to respect that energy. And what I'm curious about is they choose not to put Vix on A-Main duty.
Yeah.
Because sitting that op there can really shut down a lot of momentum UCI finds off of it.
Okay, so Nibbler is hoping to bait out an op peak. And I think that UCI is just trying to find the op, right? But, like, now that they have Algo defaulted on A, they always have that pressure.
That op angle.
Oh, wait! Oh, that's a kill! Oh, that's huge for UCI!
He do that? Flo has no business getting away with that kill, but he's going to be TPing away happy as can be here. Members are running towards B main here, and there's still Algo able to play the rotation kills mid here. UCI slowing it down. They still know they have some time to work with here with 50 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, and now, like, you know, if you're Riverside, you're questioning yourself, like, where are they? What are they doing? You know, they're not here, but we're still not completely sure. Now the call's gonna be coming in, Andrew's gonna feel the pressure, gonna look towards B main, and UCI's just gonna wait just a little bit longer before they can get out. Oh, but that's perfectly played. Nonetheless, Flo is still feeling really good right now, but they gotta check the corners. They do!
Oh no, you died to that Ares. It sucks so badly here. 5v2, UCR have to find a way to make it count.
Oh my gosh, and this is like some play we haven't seen from UCI in so many rounds. Like, Riverside has been so dominant for the past like 5 to 7 rounds that UCI hasn't had a chance to make big plays like this.
Algo and Nibbler taking so much aggressive. I love this play right here. You're going to be able to catch Soup on guard here. The question is, does the kill come through here?
No!
He's fumbling it up.
No
fumble. Picks it up.
All right, 4v2. Honestly, in terms of econ, you got to play safe. That's the move here. Just get out of there.
They're playing for the econ, but Sutofa, he doesn't realize there's one in the smoke.
Yeah.
Ooh. Could be dangerous here.
Oh,
Sutofa barely making it away. You got an 8.
It's deathmatch, but if you're UCI, you don't want to lose any more members than you have. There you go. You got 1 kill, and the last one is super low.
They don't realize
they don't know. Just turn around.
They get him off as well. That is a huge round for UCI to come back on. They have been training this A-main play for so long. Algo, time and time again, was pushing up A-main that they left the Astra in A-heaven for a very long time while Andrew was getting traded onto B-side, right? Although Astra does have that global presence, that rifle being on B-side could have been what made or break that round here. But now, looking at the ultimates, you do have a lot of tools left for Riverside. The Sky ult and the Astro Wall both can have so much impact on the retakes that you really cannot cut any corners on these executes. Sutofa saying, I'm going to get aggressive. Let me punish this guy that always pushes up A main.
You know, I'm a big fan of that play Satofa just made right there, because now it gave UCR the ability to put pressure on different parts of the map. They know that there was one person outside A. They can guess that UCR might be doing the same thing, and now they know it's also a chamber. So, using that information, they can, you know, put a little bit of their duelist utility towards mid and try and take some, you know, pressure.
Yeah.
However, UCI has walked up.
This wall mid is so devastating because UCI has to commit to pushing past it here, but they're going to shut down the vent push.
Yes, that's going to be huge for UCI. If they can just take a little bit of space, they can find themselves in a 5v4, but they got to get the kills. It looks like the entirety of UCR is backing off. They're going to play retake on B, but Andrew got the kill, and UCI needs to move fast.
Yeah, Cowpie and the rest of the Sentinels in heaven. Andrew, make or break. This is his time to shine here. Never mind, Vixen, I'm going to steal the show here. Cal gets the trade back.
Yeah, it's a 2v4 and UCI's got to make something work. Kyle gets the kill. Kyle gets another. 1v2. Oh, he's going around the pillar. Doesn't know where anyone is. He's just got to make sure he's got to check every corner, Kyle. You gotta check every corner.
Here.
Kyle finds a kill. Oh, he knows where the last member is. He heard him shooting earlier. It's a 1v2. Kyle's putting the pressure onto Sutofa, and that was a really dangerous play right there.
Yeah, Sutofa doesn't know where Astra's lurking here. This is going to be make or break for either team.
Oh, he knows he's up there. 14 seconds left. Kyle
has to commit to the plant, though.
Yeah, but that's okay because he can commit to the default plant.
He might not have heard him drop. He heard the shot.
Oh, Sutofa thought he heard him drop.
The mind games of this round here. Kyle and Sutofa. They're gonna
they're gonna cross.
Oh, Sutofa keeps Riverside alive. We're going to overtime here.
Wow, another overtime game. UCI so close to getting that one. And that would have been a huge one for Kyle, but UCR is battling, Jamel, battling.
That is what you want to see from Riverside here. Sutofa saying we are still alive. After double kills going back and forth, both Andrew and Kyle just absolutely stellar performance, but in the end, in that 1v1, Sutofa comes out on top. Now we're in overtime, and both of these teams at match point. We have a real nice map 3 here for us.
Yeah, this is a series if I've ever, you know, seen one. And honestly, like for a winner's bracket, this is crazy. You know, UCI, Riverside just going at it toe to toe.
And I mean, these teams are in winner's bracket for a reason. This entire tournament up until winners is a best of one. So you have even less opportunities to come out on top throughout this whole series. The fact that we are here at winners finals, not dropping a game here, both these teams. Very, very strong. Off in the hands of Flo, but he's gonna get temporarily shoved off. He might not know that Astra crossed.
She's still okay. Oh, she's still there. Oh, this is gonna be really interesting.
This is a rough position because Soup can't cross back over, but they can at least influence it. I think they're aware that Flo might be pushed up.
Yeah, or at least being.
Oh!
That's really unfortunate.
At the very, Irvine confirms no one is in B main here. They can start sending their forces here, but this wall is so.
Oh, that's
where'd that kill come from?
Oh, just through the smoke, just spamming. Oh, and Nibbler continues the flow.
We're just watching dead bodies here. People dropping way too fast here. Kyle is going to be sitting pretty on A main, but the bomb is still stuck behind that wall.
Right, and if you're UCI, I mean, honestly, you just are going to continue to play, you know, consistent. You want to play a little slow here because, honestly, like, you don't want to overextend and give away a kill. You want to force them to push onto site. So now they know they're coming onto A. The call's made. Smoke is up. Kyle's on blue box looking for a kill. Oh, they don't check the corners. Oh, Kyle almost whips it.
Oh, Kyle turns the flash. He doesn't need to.
Oh, my gosh. And the fact is that their Astra is so low. Okay, there it is. Soup goes down. And
Andrew
almost dies, but they know where the information is now. It's a 3v1. It just requires two people to shoot at the same time. And there we go. UCI picks up the first round of overtime.
That was a nail biter to the very end here. Andrew, the golden boy for Riverside, you're not able to make that miracle happen, though. Now it is up.
Time out.
Time out here. Let's just calm down, you know.
Yeah. You don't want to yell too much.
Yeah, you know, calm things down here. But this is honestly a phenomenal set from both teams.
Honestly, there's so much going on that become lost for words like half the time. I'm just like, it's like
I
don't
get
even know
you.
what to say.
I mean, I think a lot of the mechanical skill from both these teams is really showing. Consistently, time and time again, rounds are decided by one person being proactive, making the decision, I'm going to swing this. And it can pay off. Like, yeah, everyone's going to tell you, don't swing the op or dry. But if you're able to find
but
a
if
kill,
you're Flo, I guess you can just swing the op or try.
yeah, Flo just picks up a kill randomly. I think a lot of these teams, they came to play essentially.
Yes,
and
sir.
I think they're not restricting themselves. They're trusting their team members. And that's how
Yes.
you get these really explosive matches here. Just play in your skill. Play it like a pug, essentially. You don't have to worry about perfect execute. It's about just finding those kills. And I think both these teams really, really play well with it.
Right, of course, and like it's not pro scene, so there's not like it's not like a dance where everything's so rhythmic and written down in a scene, So it's gonna be cool to see how these players on their own accord sort of figure things out for themselves, right? That's the exciting part, especially about collegiate Valorant. Nonetheless, UCI on match point right now. Riverside playing to stay alive in the winners bracket and go to the grand finals. That's what these two teams have on the line here, folks.
We finally have the op of Vix in the hands of A-Main here, but it looks like UCI aren't even going to put a body there. They have an alarm bot to watch the flank, but it's going to be a 5-man mission walking up to B-Main here. Flo going to take a little bit of a detour.
Okay, they spotted one. There's two in heaven.
They're committing.
Oh, they know.
Wall down.
Soup is dropped, but do they know that Soup is dropped? I guess it doesn't matter. Nibbler's going to check anyways. And now UCI is on site.
There's a little
roll.
Oh, Soup is in a good spot here, but Nibbler picks up Andrew here. That's
There's a
going to be
hole in the wall.
devastating to the retake of UCI.
Oh, no.
Question is Soup able to make this kill happen?
Oh, I think UCI calmed that there was a hole in the wall. No, they did not.
They found it.
Soup gets the kill, but now they know. They have the information. UCI is in a power position.
It's planted default too. If Flo retreats the garage, he's not going to have any way to help out here.
Oh,
Kyle picks the kill onto Vix. No more op in the hands of Riverside.
Yes, and now there's a crossfire set up. Looks like Riverside has to make a play soon.
Wall breaks, one tap, but Nibbler can't really find it here.
Oh, Soup and Kyle both get kills. Nibbler's got to get a kill. Pika has no rifle left. It's
a
a crossfire.
Oh,
it's ends!
Kyle
my
coming
goodness.
out with the 4K nonetheless. What a series to end on there.
My goodness, the tension was high and wow.
What?
You said it better than I could, Jamel.
Wow, I definitely agree that got to put the colorcaster analyst hat on there for a second, but that was a really, really well-played retake. I think the main issue was that Vix getting picked off so quickly with that op is really unfortunate. You can't watch for pit and then play the crossfire in garage. You have to just take aim deals left and right.
Yes.
Soup was in such a great position, and he got the kill where it counted. The problem was just you don't have enough map control. You don't have anyone pushing garage, so it really is just win your aim duels. And unfortunately, they were not able to. Kyle getting a 4K at the end, just the icing on the cake there
Yes.
to seal things off for that map 3.
Yes, Kyle, so consistent, so clean. UCI head into the grand finals. The next series you folks will catch is going to be between UC San Diego and UC Riverside.
Yep.
So stay tuned for that, folks. We will catch you in the next series.
After this break.
I would say it's the people. We have a lot of very passionate and talented people in our program. We have 100 players in our program with, 30% being women identifying. So it's really great to be able to see how many people are interested in esports.
So at Santa Cruz, we actually have a game design program, and that allows us to work with the game design people and test out their games, give feedback as people who play games.
We have a gaming community beyond our esports program. You don't have to be competitive in order to be a gamer at Cal. The whole community builds upon each other, and this whole idea that everyone is included kind of makes the whole community stronger.
In the David and Goliath of esports, UC Irvine is a Goliath. We have the coaches, the talent, the scholarships, and the people to really help our teams thrive.
What makes our club special is the people. Throughout the entire time that I've been working at UCSC Esports, there's just been so many passionate people, both within our org and within the administration that we work with, that they're so passionate and so driven, and just absolute pleasure to work with.
I think UCSB Esports is special just because we were really built from the student base and from the ground up. So everyone's got these same really big goals, not only for the organization itself, but for each person a part of it and becoming part of the bigger esports scene.
The amount of trust that UCLA administration gives us, they empower their students so that we have a lot of opportunities to make a career and make a difference for our players.
What makes our club special is that we have a lot of people in our club who are super dedicated and wanting to go into esports, either on the team or people who are running the club.
To be a little cliche, we're just a family, I've met some of my best friends here at the club, and you know everybody. It's smaller, it's nice.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back after that quick break. We are in the losers finals for the UCEI Invitational presented by Xfinity. I'm Jamel Aceman Hopkins, joined by my co-caster, Andre Ago Go. Ago, you actually just played in the winners finals to send Riverside back down here to face San Diego. How are you feeling?
You know, feeling really good about sending UCR down to the to the losers side, but obviously, like, what else can I feel? You know, just happiness, just going on with my day. And now we're here casting UCR versus UCSD.
So going forward here, we did see two bans. Riverside decided to take Breeze off, San Diego taking out Fracture, so Riverside is going to be picking up Haven again for game one here. They actually picked up Haven.
Versus us.
Yeah, exactly. So what do you feel about that?
I think their Haven is pretty good. You know, I MVP'd obviously, but you know, that's not. We're not.
I'm gonna
talk
take
about
you
that.
off the air. You keep acting like this here, but yeah, Haven does seem to be preferential to San Diego. They were actually able to take the map from you, so that's some good stuff to see here. Looking at the compositions, we are gonna see not a mirror matchup this time. The Cypher is gonna be picked up by 4Leaf on the side of San Diego, though. So how do you feel about these compositions? Do you notice anything interesting about them?
Well, obviously, we just played UCR, and seeing that Riverside picked the exact same comp, there's the comfort picks obviously coming to play, right? One of their Sky players was actually really annoying and taking like the short control. So I think a lot of the ways that UCR will be playing is a lot of control on A on the defense side, and we just have to see how UCSD is gonna, you know, fight
exactly that. Right. I mean, I love just saying that I hate Haven because I really hate Haven. I feel like anytime I'm playing and I'm on offense, I just get pushed off from random angles. How do you feel about the map, especially in a 5v5 setting? Because I usually don't get that perspective on it.
You know, it's just sometimes kind of hard to play when you're playing and then you're thinking about the game. But now here we see UCSD on the defense side, and they're actually having 3 towards A here, and UCR are looking to take the A control, like I said.
Yep, you can already see Vix and Andrew, such potent duelists for the side of Riverside here. Vix is going to be on the Sky pick once again. But yeah, 3 members are going to be making contact against each other here on A long. Vix sets things off with a nice flash to get the info, but he gets pinged by the Sova Dart.
I really like the aggressive push here by UCSD, really taking the orb early and putting their jet at a really nice angle here as we see towards short. Wow.
Amir's in a very potent position, but he gets sighted out, unfortunately. Gonna have to burn the dash to get away here. That's gonna be a tool they cannot use in this site hold. Andrew making the space A long, and they're gonna run all the way up to A short here.
Yeah, one great thing about UCR is their patience, you know, playing, especially against playing them. I really was annoyed by how they were playing, like just holding angles, but you know, it's a really good way of or how you're supposed to actually play this game, instead of running it down, you know.
There's a little bit of nuance
but
to it.
Andrew here gets the first kill.
Yeah, setting things up for success here. Shock Dart gonna drop in the 42 health, but the dart is gonna take away T-Cell. He's getting dashed on here. The concuss, the flash, it's all coming into, but he's still holding strong here. Nivlik picks up the kill onto Killjoy, and now we have a 3v3 scenario. The pull is not gonna be able to find any more kills, but it will stall the bomb.
Yeah, it's actually going towards the UCR side here, and their postment right now is actually looking really good. As we see the positions that they're taking here, the Jet towards the short side. Sova still droning, trying to get info of where they're going at.
Oh, Koki is going to make it without taking any damage here. Niblik though picks up the kill on Nova. Andrew fires back, but Forleaf is going to ice out Vix, and now we are in a 2v2. Bomb is still ticking away here. The drop, and Forleaf is going to hit the tap here. Andrew's going to finally swing out. Forleaf though is not going to whip on this one here. The reload is going to cost Soup. And San Diego starts things off with a win on pistol.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard for UCR here to pick up their mental after. You know. Alright, I'm not bashing on UCR, right? But it's just like.
I get what you're saying, right? You want to take those pistol rounds and keep the momentum going here. But new round, new start here. It's going to be Riverside playing against a bunch of Aries and Bulldogs. What is your opinion on the Bulldog here? I know the Aries takes a lot of the spotlight here, but we've seen a couple players here and there use the Bulldog. It did get that changes to its fire rate. So what are your thoughts?
I think it's just an interesting pick, especially when the Aries is really prominent right now. A lot of use for Aries, especially with how the Bucks are going for it. So I think the Bulldog is kind of an ambitious buy.
Interesting. We'll see if it pays off on this anti-eco. Andrew is going to find the space. He's been a bit of a wild card, always finding those share of headshots here, but there's not a whole lot for him to find in that mid side.
Yeah, UCSD actually, all they have to do here is just kind of chill out, just hold the angles. They have the Aries, right? Really strong gun for the second round here, and it seems like that UCR here is looking towards the B site.
That trip is what separates Jet and Killjoy from entering onto B here. The stars are going to start to fall, and it looks like they're going to be able to at least make it onto site. They're very hesitant to break that trip right now, though.
Yeah, it's like oh, wow.
That tag catching Andrew off guard here, and now in the 4v5 with no guns, it's really tough to sort of break into here.
It looks like there's going to be a little bit skirmish here in A long here as Reyna is holding up. If she, or the Reyna from UCSD actually gets the kill.
Oh, the trade! Explosive coming back here, but Forleaf is going to put it down as well. That Bulldog is going to pick up too, but yeah, Riverside was doing their best. They played it very slow, and San Diego respected that. Like you said, held the angles with the Aries, used the strength of the gun to the best that they could. But now we do have rifles in the hands of San Diego. How will they respond? How will their default start to look?
Well, just knowing how UCR plays, mainly they're going to be just looking to default for a little bit, hold the space, and then they're going to later on take one of the sites here. I most likely think they're going to take the A site here because from playing them, they really love that side of the map.
You can already see a whole lot of presence towards that A lobby here, but they're trying to contend with Nivlik, who's stuck in garage. That flash, unfortunately,
a little bit of a whiff.
Yeah, minor miscalculation with the trajectory, and that is going to be a flash on cooldown while they're starting to inch right on up to A long. I wonder if San Diego has felt them out yet. They don't have any info on C long, so they still have a person there.
Yeah, as long as Amir here, as long as he could get the first pick, I would say that's a really good answer for UCSD.
Yeah, not able to connect just yet. They know he's there. The drone is going to tag him. That's a really hard spot to play behind here. He is stuck reloading here. Vix, though, picks up a spray transfer. Koki responds with a kill on Tutopa here. The Hell player is going to play the crossfire with Vix here, helping him out here. Andrew shuts down Niblet. And now, Forley, he has the smoke to try and drop down if he chooses to, but he doesn't have his teammate ready to go. It is going to be a very slow retake here.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard for UCSD to retake this part of the map. Seeing that there's a crossfire. Oh, Forleaf actually gets a kill. He gets 2v2.
Now there's a player in hell here. Andrew, though, if a miracle can happen, it's from Hero, but he can only take one away. And the Cypher ult is going to spot out Soup here. He's in a very complex spot here. The pull can knock him out here, but Forleaf only has 3 bullets or so in his chamber.
I think he actually mistimed the pull here, and I think Soup is actually...
Okay!
Well, I was wrong.
All good here. That was a very nice headshot from Soup there, but still San Diego were really in a position where they shouldn't really win, right? Like, Soba didn't have any utility to retake, and Forleaf just picks up 2 kills.
Yeah, the econ that Forleaf actually just did right there, the econ damage was so huge versus UCR. I wonder what they're actually going to do here, Jamal. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that, I mean, both sides are able to kind of force up. They could put an Ares onto Andrew if they really wanted to, but instead he's just going to use knives and have a quote-unquote full buy. It's really what happens next. After this round, the loser is going to be broken, and Andrew really hurt him.
Wow.
Okay.
UCSD crumbling here. Like,
yeah, Andrew is so well playing super far up in the face of the enemy team here. They're not even committing to a beat take. They're actually going to find a death in the garage.
A bit of a mistake right there, crossing without checking the left side. Now it's a 3v2 for UCSD. I still think UCSD has a really good shot of getting this. But now it's 1 versus 3. No relax. We see here 4Leaf. This is my guy right here. I'm betting all the cards.
He heard him push the smoke though. It doesn't matter. His gun's getting pulled out, and now it's a 1v1 low health Utopa here, and he's cocking his gun as well.
Yeah, so, you know, put all the marbles right there. I knew 4Leaf was going to clutch that. He's feeling himself right here. He's 11. Well, can we pull up the stats?
He's doing well for himself. Yeah, he is consistent.
11 and 1. Yep.
11 and 1 here. I have to agree. 4Leaf is really performing in these rounds that he doesn't have any business winning. Even in that previous clutch where Soup actually won the round, he still got a whole lot of economic damage here. Now, even though San Diego did win, it was a very, very costly win. You have to see the judge, the Ares being forced up versus a bunch of sheriffs here. So it's very, very down bad for the economy. We're going to see who pulls out on top in this next round.
4Leaf playing a little bit like you know, Vanity here, you know, if anyone in the stream knows Vanity. Uses the judge a lot, and seems like he's going to be holding down the A site with this. And it looks like for UCR, they're looking to take the A side here.
Oh, that Astra's so far pushed up on the C, but they're not going to take the bait. It's actually 4 members strong down A long here. He's actually going to be down. Oh, Niblik picks up that final bit of damage onto Andrew. That's going to not let Riverside swing their weight around as much. Andrew is usually such a big opener for him.
Well, besides talking about the gameplay here, what do you think it's going to happen the next round? You know, UCR is kind of getting in a pinch here. It's hard for them to answer. They don't, the way they're attacking is kind of you know, easy to read for UCSD, but some of it is also coming through you know?
Yeah, unfortunately, they're going to start executing right now, though. Amir is going to get picked off from the sheriff. Nivlik is one of the holders of an actual rifle. It's very, very dangerous for him to push into, and it looks like...
Oh, wow. UCR actually falling back here, Jamal.
Yeah.
And looking towards the C side, where it's actually, there's no one there.
Yeah, they have...
Oh, it's a fake.
They're still positive. Oh my god! Vix with the free fire, right? He has Nivlik's number written down here. Koki's gonna get one frame, but the Guardian.
Second. This boy's feeling himself Vix.
He has Sky ult too to play this. It's a 1v3. This is such a good round.
But again, 4Leaf.
It's 4Leaf here. You do have to give him a little bit of respect. He's gonna have the judge though. It is gonna be.
Oh, but a gun right there for him to pick up. It's actually really winnable here, Jamal.
That is true here. The alarm bot though and the flash not gonna connect. It's gonna be him trying to find something either from the short player. He hasn't cleared graffiti all the way here. Now, time's running low here. You gotta have a help player that he didn't clear out yet. They know the alarm bot's down here. The Ares is gonna be enough to bring 4Leaf down, but still. Really, really good execution. That was a really well-played fake, I would say here. Picking up Niflik when he was not paying attention really opened up that round.
Well, I actually didn't expect for UCR to win that round because it's really hard, especially being down in economy, to pull that back. But really good shots from Vix and Justin F. Yeah, Justin F. to pull that round back.
Right. It is going to be another save round, but this time for San Diego. I want to see how they play this eco on defense a little bit different. You can already see a lot of members stacked onto A long. Already opening things up.
A lot of aggressive play here from UCSD. 3 members going down mid. Oh, takes the flash peek here.
Well, they get the info off mid.
Vix actually gets that freebie right there. Let's see what UCR responds with.
Right here, Nivlik is in kind of a pinch here. He's able to get away, but the drone
coming out to pull the stun, the turret.
Yeah, and that is really, really hard position to get out of. Amir picks up the kill on the Vix, so here, can they make anything else happen? The shock dart is what shuts down Nivlik in the corner now. 2v4. SD trying to make the best out of the eco. Oh, 4Leaf A really nice spot here. Picks up one with the classic here, and now
with the rack kill.
Almost.
And I thought he was gonna get the second.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna grab that one too, but Sutofa shuts it down here. And now Amir, he does have the knives here, but no other mobility options. Dash and updraft are off the table. That dart is not gonna piece him. It is going to be just him. If he can walk on and grab one, it could be big here. Oh! He does kill one, but Andrew finishes things off here. So now, Ago, we're at a 3-3 half here. Do you think that, after getting a good feel of both of these teams here, what do you think is going to come next? Both these teams are going to be on a gun round, and they're going to probably play some sort of default here. Do you think we're going to see a lot of aggression to any side of the map or anything?
Yeah, so here I truly believe that, well, if we see UCSD side, they really want to take the C long control. And it looks like it's going to be a really big fight for the C long. And I think both teams really have to get this round here. If not, UCSD will be at a economic difference, and it's just going to be really hard for them to come back into the game.
They're playing immediate with the... They are going to actually pull back a little bit. And respecting the op, you know, pulling a C net, just let him be, go to the other bomb site.
Yeah, UCR actually notices that they are stacked towards the C side here, and it seems like that the Astra here on UCSD is going to be overwhelmed. It looks like that they're actually playing for a retake here. UCR actually taking the whole site. Wow.
Wow. Almost for free. They did have to burn Sky ult here, but no blood being shed quite yet. This is going to be a 5v5 retake, and they do have a lot of tools in their pocket. I think. Never mind. Silva's not going to be a part of that toolkit. Here, gets picked up, tagged away. That's going to shut down 4Leaf here. Jet retake on the op. Never mind. Andrew puts that to sleep as well here. Andrew playing so aggressive into CT. He has the shorty out, and he's going to pick up Nibbling, but Koki's going to trade him right back away here. This is such a hard position to retake from. He is probably going to save that op for his team. But what an explosive play from Andrew here, really taking the space and making sure that UCSD do not feel comfortable hitting a retake onto that side.
Now it's going to be really hard for UCSD to take this one back.
Can he even get the op out? Jumping.
Wow. Well, that's what we like to call precise gunplay. But going, moving on, it's actually really hard, especially when 4Leaf has to kind of do everything. If we see the scoreboard, you know, it's the Sova and Amir is not really picking up the way here, Amir.
He just happens to be where the kills are happening. You don't know exactly what's going on. But I do agree, 4Leaf has been a really stellar performer for UCSD. And I think you're right. Whenever he falls, the roster kind of shuts down a little bit. But there's still a lot of tools they can be using. That Sova, even if you're 06, it's like his line. Yeah. If your aim's not there, there's other ways to contribute. And I think Sova Dart plays a really, really big role.
I agree.
In feeling out both the... Because last round when they were pushing up C-Long, they were able to drone out the operator. And that's a free life you could have saved there.
Yeah.
Already. Riverside, they're setting up a little bit of util to get a long control. And it looks like San Diego gave up most of it, just having a bit of a retake position.
It's actually going to be really hard for UCSD to win this round, but hopefully it doesn't snowball, you know? What they're trying to do is trying to minimize the amount of economical damage that could happen. So hopefully the next gun round we're going to see more of a fair, you know,
more of a fair
clean
fight.
Yeah.
Already, 4Leaf, he's going to be chunked to half health here. Those Cypher cages are going to hide him from the dart here. He's able to get one of the confusions. That could be enough to start getting things for him. But San Diego are so far behind on this retake here. They're going to have to retake on an eco versus the rifles and the Astro Wall nonetheless. Flash comes through here. They're going to try and look for something here. Dash finally comes forward here. Amir's not going to be able to make a connect here. It's going to be Salad that gets the trade here on Justin. 2 Sheriff kills here. You got one member for Riverside playing on long game, but Viggs gets the 2 kills he needs. It's a 1v1. Has the Phantom. Doesn't know exactly where Soup is. And that post-plant Astra Star.
I'm getting flashbacks.
It's going to make or break here. The Speak. He already knows he's on it. Does a quick swing. It doesn't get it half.
What clean gameplay here from Soup.
I would call it optimal gameplay here. You don't want to take a 50-50 when your pull will take away, but
yeah, it was
I agree.
It was clean.
It was clean, yeah.
I mean, you know, just when I meant by flashbacks, he did that to me like
yeah.
The same exact scenario, you know. But you know, Soup is actually really doing a lot here for the team. If we see him around the map, the Spectres, obviously it's hard for them to keep up with the map. He's doing a lot. He's holding the flanks. He's getting the lurks going through. He's getting the util down. He's getting the pulls. Soup's actually just, you know, the glue for UCR.
Exactly. Right here, you can see, I feel time and time again, and I really like this. Riverside try to take advantage of at least a long, trying to secure that space. And right now, especially with San Diego, they're playing very heavily onto the C side. That's allowing Andrew to just get so much space on A for free, even though there's a camera on it. I'm not sure if he's gonna get spotted out until too late.
Yeah. In my opinion, I truly don't like the plays that UCSD are doing, especially with how they're taking too much of the C long approach. It's kind of been hard for them, especially like throughout the couple of rounds where they just give the A site for free, right? As we see Andrews walking up on the A site, and it's just really hard for them to retake it. So I think hopefully UCSD does something different. Like, you know,
in the next round, after they have to retake A site here, but they are going to be coming back.
Retake coming through.
5 members strong here. The ultimate is going to ring out for San Diego, but he's not going to find any kills right here, right? There are 3 ultimates still available for San Diego if they really want to take the side away. The op is going to force dash out of Andrew, who's sitting in hell. Morley in heaven. He has the camera, got a little bit of influence, but this op is at such a hard angle to fight for. He gets fully blind here. Sutopo picks up the kill. Morley, though, is not going to be able to come up and Andrew kills onto Morley here. It's trading back and forth, but after all that bloodshed, all that bottlenecking in CT, it's going to be Vix that finishes things off.
Yeah, so UCSD, hopefully they be more proactive on the A site here. And UCR really good, like, adaptation of, you know, taking the A site again for free. And I really like their setup. If we saw it, how UCR was playing, they put 1 graffiti, 1 hell, you know, a little bit of a crossfire, then 1 ready to break the dart at all times.
Oh, that's true, that's true. I think you bring up a really good point too about that. Like, denying as much value out of Sova is going to be pinnacle in shutting down those retakes here. I think they heard you, essentially, because you got 2 members from the side of San Diego actually pushing really far up here on the eco, but this dog is going to catch him with Andrew here. Let's see if they try to go for the play here. That's going to be having to swing 3 angles through a smoke. Andrew picks up 1 here. Amir gets the refrag though, along with T-Salad. That's actually, I would say that's very good for them on the eco.
Yeah, I would agree, Jamel. Like, going up 2 picks here and realizing that they are going towards the C site, it's going to be really easy here for UCSD to, you know,
Soup is going to drop another member of San Diego here. They're going to be forced to pull back in a very awkward angle. They're all piled up outside of Garage, outside of CT. While Sutopa gets control of Garage here. Low health, not a whole lot of tools left for them here. Amir tries to find something happen, but those 2 kills from Sutopa are going to seal the deal and make this a 3-7 round in favor of Riverside.
Even though like Haven is a attack-sided map, right? There's just many ways that UCSD could be utilizing their Sentinel player. Like, 4-Leaf is always just towards the C side. There's no setup change whatsoever. Let's see here, like on A, right? We see that they're putting 3 people towards A. Good, right? But there's just no like answer of mid control. There's no mid control. There's no.
And I think that's one of the unfortunate things, like so much of your power is with 4-Leaf. He's been able to make so many plays here, a little bit of action on the A side of the map here. But you're right, if they know that Cypher is consistently set up towards C, they're consistently either challenging it and losing the fight or just unable to deal with it. San Diego is kind of losing value when they could be rotating that Cypher, especially when there's a lot of potency for him to be playing on A.
Yeah, here Amir is actually looking for a really ambitious kill here.
Oh, that flash.
A lot of util coming in from UCR. And wow, Amir actually gets out with his life.
Yeah, I mean, he almost had a spray down through the smoke too, but yeah, at the very least getting out alive is really valuable. I think holding this short angle, it's going to be really tough to clear. Ooh, actually doubling up on it. I don't think Riverside would want to even contest that. They're
And what's great about UCR is that after they take the engage, they actually use the space here. As we see, Andrew is lurking up here on the A side, and UC Riverside knows this, right? And then they actually clear out the short side. Now they get A for free.
Yeah, A is essentially over and done with. But yeah, even if Vix didn't get those kills, you had the flank from Andrew, like you were saying. So now, Andrew shuts down a whole lot of utility. It's up to 4Leaf. I feel if anyone could do it, it could be him as he shuts down
the
Andrew.
first one. He gets Andrew.
1v3 here. Vix is going to go on the heal duty here. A lot of members stacked up towards A long. It's a tough position. I think he's actually just going to be happy going for exits.
Yeah, so, Jimmo, what do you think here that UCSD can change up? You know, some different changes.
Well, from my humble opinion of not the actual collegiate player, I feel that San Diego, they have a lot of potential with 4Leaf, especially just being able to take these fights. And it sucks if they aren't pushing his site. You do need to kind of either put all your utility and switch it up at like A, C, A, C. Do something so that they're not just consistently avoiding C.
Yeah, so obviously we're not saying like UCSD should just gamble it, right? But there should be some swap that needs to be changed. And here we see 4Leaf again going towards the C side, and let's see how UCR will respond with
yeah,
this.
I think they are taking a bit of a different. I liked when they were pushing like 2 or 3 people A long and not giving up that space, because there's so much space, and if they're able to take A short, not only are they having like a way into A side, they're also able to hear the rotates on B, and I think that's really valuable in comparison to just leaving it AFK, not taking any space here. But Andrew is going to start making some room for the side of Riverside here.
It's actually going to be really hard here for UCSD, and then wow, what quick rotates from them.
They're all already on the site here, but it looks like Riverside still want to go for it.
Yeah, it seems like that Andrew here wasn't, or not Andrew, Amir here wasn't able to get the last altar he needed to get the knife here, but it's actually really good.
He's gonna see it here. Unfortunately, the ult's gonna come out to try and shut down that lockdown.
Oh, what a great ult!
Sutopa is not able to make it away. Riverside are starting to get routed. They realize there are 4 members on A.
Look, UCR, a great rotation from them, realizing that, you know, UCSD is going towards the A side here, and it's a really great read from UCR.
Definitely hear that. Turns away at the wrong time. Vix picks up the kill. Now we see the same story back on C side. Finally able to take some space. No sentinel to stop them. And Amir, he's still stuck on that shorty, unfortunately. He has to try and find a gun to make the retake happen.
Yeah, and we see this time and time and time again. UCR baiting everybody towards the A side or the C side and just quickly rotating out.
Yeah, right here. This is going to be make or break here. There's no point in saving, so we're going to see all the cards on the table here. Vix and Sue pick up 2 kills here, but Nivlik on the other side picks up Vix. Justin F is going to drop him. Koki in a 1v3 here. We've seen this one before, though, but this time it's smoked off. They don't know for 100% if he's sticking. Already the knives. Andrew spotting him out here. 50 health.
It's really hard hit for Koki.
It is a lot to ask
LeBron. He just jumped
dunking on them with the knives to close out. Give us a 3-9 But as the old saying goes, there is a curse with the 3-9. We got a timeout actually coming out from the side of San Diego here. So
I was expecting that a little bit earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
So this is actually an interesting perspective because I don't really get to know it. But like, what are your thoughts whenever you do go for a timeout, right? Like, are you trying to just break the momentum? Or are you trying to mentally reset? What usually goes on?
Well, you kind of covered it all. It's mainly, for me at least, a mental reset. It's kind of like a new perspective to approach the round when you think that you should be solving it by yourself, but in reality it's a team effort, right? And you have to be doing your job. It's not just by yourself. And I really like that Valorant finally implemented a timeout system, especially with like a tac shooter game, right?
No, yeah, definitely. I think especially like we see a lot of them in CS:GO, for example, it's a similar thing. You have a lot of timeouts to sort of mentally reset the players, especially when you guys are playing for like 6, 7, 8 hours throughout the whole day. People don't realize you get tired just being mentally aware. You don't want to just be autopiloting anyway. So yeah, we are at 3-9 here. What do you think needs to change up from these teams here? They are going to be switching sides, so they're obviously not going to be playing the exact same way. But you have any thoughts on either San Diego or Riverside?
Well, I think here, UCR, what they want to do is just kind of chill and find out what UCSD really wants to do here. If they're going for a faster pace or a slower pace. But I think the pistol round here will dictate the outcome of the match.
Really, that's some very valuable insight, and I do agree. I think pistol round gives you so much momentum. Like, whenever you queue ranked and use pistol round, you already got people complaining. So yeah, definitely is a big impact on the mental. A cheeky wallbang that I would have been upset if that found the kill. But San Diego, 4 members strong onto this very slow A push.
It seems like the pistol strap from UCR, it worked on us. It just is to stack towards the C side because it's really common. And I kind of like that. And they have the different util coming, or different ways of using the util for Sova. He actually shot the dart from A long to
Oh, that's an interesting catch, yeah.
Yeah, and it seems like here UCSD noticed that UCR is like kind of stacked towards the A side here, and maybe they might think it's easier here to go towards the C side.
Stars are falling here. Vixen still pulling a powerful cross here. Poorly is going to get dropped by Vix here. The flash is going to stop a whole lot of members here. The spray down with the frenzy is going to pick up another kill here. One member makes it past. It's going to be Niblik. He is on the bomb site here. Alongside Koki. Oh, but that is a full health Reyna, like you said here. Niblik is fighting for their life. Not enough HP. Sutofa with the utility. You don't kill with abilities in Valorant. It is a purely skill-based game.
Well, like I said, right, it will dictate the outcome of the match, and I think UCR is in the driving seat. It was just a really bad read from UCSD to go towards the C side here, but hopefully they have to force here, and let's just hope something happens from the force.
There's not a whole lot you can do at this point. I like what you mentioned way back at the start where they darted from A to C. I think that's part of what sort of gave them that bias to like rotate out. They expected the ability stack there, but surprise, surprise, it's another cross-map lineup here. You already got 5 or 4 members really on the side of San Diego, really positioning towards B bomb. Flash comes out. Nivlik and Jet both just trying to find something here. He's not getting spotted by the dog. Like, actually might be a really good position for Nivlik if he's able to get a kill from someone off guard.
Yeah, a really different approach from USD. Taking the mid control really early, and now look where UCR is, right? They're on both links of B. They are not really like pushing out the A link or the C, or
yeah, they're just holding the crossfire.
They're just chilling, and it's really interesting that UCR is just a patient team.
Yeah, I think that's very valuable. And San Diego are trying to capitalize on finding these ego peaks, just swinging on the people here, and UCR being very disciplined and respecting that. They have an advantage with their guns already. There's no real point in losing an area. Because that could be what snowballs, especially if San Diego is trying to fight Scrappy, they're going to be ready to just start dashing in and taking the space.
What an actual great read here. Did you see what they did there? They actually what I saw, they faked the sounds on A, and then now they're going towards the C side, and it's actually, that's just the killjoy on UCR that has to defend this by
itself. That dink! Onto Justin here. They're going to dash through the molly just to try and take the space here, but Justin is trying to be in a really nice position. He's getting the spring up here. They're going to be fine here, Vic. Oh my goodness. How is Justin that far up and not dead here? Huge pace. Defenders are able to secure that round here, but UCSD, they had a play going for them.
Yeah, but the most unfortunate thing was, in my opinion, was how they smoked that off. Smoking the logs off there is really, it's not a good play, as it allows the defender to have a little bit more space where that vision is blocked off.
Right.
So if you saw there, Justin was actually able to just control all that backside because that was smoked off. So that was a really bad play there from UCSD to smoke that off, and they actually had something going there.
Yeah, no, San Diego, their jet was just stuck in that smoke, and they didn't want to push into it, like you said. So very unfortunate timing here. Now 3-11. This is looking a little bit rough for the San Diego squad. They need to try and find some kills to get the momentum back in their favor. Seeing a little bit of the repeat from last round. They're walking up C long, but this drone might be able
another
to
C take here. But actually a different approach. I like this. 3-0-2. They're taking the A control here. They're actually trying to get some map control. Really something UCSD needs to do right now, especially when you're down 3-11.
Yeah, you got to change up something. You got to find a way back into the series. But we are still just on map 1. There's a whole nother map for them to try and show their skill. Now we have 2 members up short here. Vix is in a really nice position. The question is, does Nivlik and Fourleaf have the utility to make it out? Smoke
up, and here's the execute coming here. The dog coming out from Vix, and they actually get the ace type once again. But
kills going.
They're actually coming through for UCSD. Really good.
Already here, Nivlik is going to be sitting here graffiti. They're kind of double here. Andrew has an op in heaven, but that smoke is going to cut off a lot of the ability for him to really scale into the site. It's going to be up to these CT players here, Justin and Smoke. Here. The op is going to almost tickle Nivlik's feet.
Please don't swing.
Oh, he gives it away here, but he's able to pick up one. 2 people died from that angle here. Nivlik feeling very confident here, and now Andrew is left to try and run away with the operator here. He's going to meet Koki, or can he make it connect? He can! But there's nowhere else for him to go here. He has to run out through the bomb site, but he's able to actually run out through the bomb site.
Wow.
Oh.
Well, I mean, Andrew... Well, he got the op save.
Yeah, okay, he got the op save. That is going to be nice for Riverside here, but still, thrifty for San Diego. That's the round they needed. Making me a little nervous bunny hopping around that, but yeah, he's going to still have an up, but not a whole lot in terms of a full buy.
Yeah, really clean take from UCSD. I love what they did. 2-2, too short, too long. No UCR did not contest either side. They try to play retake, which I think is like a lot of big errors that a lot of collegiate teams do. They give the A side for free when it's really hard to retake. And then as we saw there, when UCR was actually trying to retake, right? It was just the graffiti player actually has to do nothing. That's why when I said he doesn't.
Yeah, he just sits there and waits for them.
He sits there and then he waits for his team to retrade him. And if he doesn't get the kill, it's just an easy trade, and then boom, the other player could just swing off the other guy. You know?
Right. I mean, it worked out that time here, but I agree it is a very high risk, high reward play. Right here for 11 now. UCSD, I like how Fourleaf is trying to get control of Barrage, but Andrew putting a stop to the momentum. See long here. Fourleaf, he's gonna check his corner here. Is this?
He did not actually.
He checked it, but it didn't matter. He's gonna fall to Vix off camera here, but there is a little bit in terms of the tools for San Diego. It just depends on whether they want to commit them to a 3v5 take.
Yeah, it's seeing here. I think UCR, all they have to do is just wait, right? And it seems like UCSD is forced to make a play here towards the B site. And I'm just interested on how Vix is going to hold this. If he's going to use his ult, he's going to flash, you know?
Yeah. He's actually going to play super close here. He needs to get the kills. He won't have time to put out any utility. It's going to pay off big here. Amir's going to have to dash into the connector here. He's going to be far away from his teammate. Not going to be able to trade that kill. Never mind, I'm wrong, but Andrew is going to be the one that shuts it down. And now 4-12, it is going to be match point for map 1 in favor of Riverside.
Yeah, I think, you know, when the first play works, right? And you want to switch it up. I think the mentality for me is just keep going until it's broke, you know?
Yeah.
And it seems like the UCSD is now like trying to innovate and try.
You think they should just do the 2-2 on A again?
Oh yeah, I think so too. Because right now it seems to be working. They can't really. There was no UCR is not really contesting it, and it's really easy for UCSD to actually just take that map control.
I definitely agree. I think when you find that plan that works, you're forcing the other team to deal with it, to figure out what they're doing wrong. If you just keep doing it and it works, you don't worry about whether they're guessing it or not. But instead, you actually see Nivlik very close up in garage here. I'm not sure if Killjoy's able to spot him out yet. That's going to be an old kill. He's going to stop Snowball here. Fourleaf, it's another pick up here, and San Diego are breaking into the B bomb site. A whole lot of members of Riverside are starting to drop off here. That Reyna ult is going to be ringing in their ears, and now it's Soup and Vic in a 2v4 scenario here. They do have match point at play, so San Diego are going to be doing their best here. Vix shuts down the Nivlik. And now Vix is walking onto a Sobo with an air here. He wide swings right at the perfect time. 4 kills. There's no way they're stealing this round away here. Koki, he has an op. Can he make it happen here? Vix wants his ace. You can feel it in him. Getting wallbang, getting hit by the Sky Ultimate, and that is a way to end off the series here. Vix with the 5K and the win for map 1 of Haven.
If you're UCSB here, you must be bidding yourself up after that round, especially when it was a 2v4, a really hard round to lose, and eventually, going into that mental state where, we can't lose this round, and then suddenly it starts falling off one by one. Everyone's starting to peak, and then it just crumbles.
It's really unfortunate. I agree. They had a 4v2, and it was a round that's. It's not impossible to retake B here, but they were split up. You just needed to kill one, and even if you get traded by the other person, you have the numbers advantage. But yeah, a lot of missed timings. People had their knives out at inopportune times, and I think that's just unlucky timing and not really anyone whiffing here. But that is going to be map 1 going over to Riverside here. Next map coming up is going to be Icebox, San Diego's pick for game 2 here. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with map 2.
To develop the esports side of things. So for example, I've actually been talking to our competitive sports director at our school for the Student Recreational Center, the SRC, and they are the director is actually pretty interested in actually getting an esports arena just for our club in general and for on-campus stuff in general. So honestly, my main goal right now is just to develop like the esports side of things and make it more official, create an esports arena to generate more interest and more attraction towards esports within UCR, to build up the teams, to make our teams better over time, and just start winning competitions in general. That's my main goal in the end, but that's for long term, and that's going to be like passed down to the next person who's going to be in charge of the club. So for short term wise, I think my main goal is mostly just to build a community for the next generation of the people for the club, because what really keeps the club alive is the community that you have and the amount of connections that you make with everyone and all the teams in general. And if you don't have that, and you don't have it sustained for several years and continued every generation, then there won't be any club anymore. And so that's my main aspiration right now, just to keep the club alive and to make sure that it's better than what it was today, and get more people involved and improve our teams even more every single year.
Welcome back from that quick commercial break. I'm Jamel Ace from Hopkins, joined once again by Andre Agogo. We have map 2 of the losers finals for the UCEI Invitational presented by Xfinity here. We got UCSD up against UC Riverside here. Riverside taking that first map versus Haven here. Ago, we just watched a nice 4-13 match here. Do you have any thoughts about it as we go to watch the picks for Icebox?
Well, look, I already wow, they actually picked all of the characters already, but UCR actually, I already saw just saw their lineup for a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty predictable of just how they play. I already saw like the characters that they picked. They pick like a really passive comp because they want to just like work the map. They want to just chill out.
As you can see, yep, a very passive sort of composition. They do have the Viper. Viper is just somewhat of a staple here for the B bomb site here, so we get to see it time and time again. Nothing new there. But I like what you said. Riverside really likes to play that passive playstyle and let UCSD kind of fall and trip over themselves in a way. They overextend and they capitalize on it. And I think the fraggers for UCR, Andrew and Vix, have been performing very nicely as well. They're active and proactive when they need to be, and it's really doing good for them.
It's really interesting here, the comp from UCSD. No Sage coming out, and I think Sage is a really crucial character for Icebox, as it allows the wall where it splits the space between for both teams, and the slow where it actually slows down pushes. And I think just for Icebox especially, it's really dependent on the rush, like how fast the pace is going, and I think Sage actually controls that.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think that the Sage is able to either on offense, cutting up either A or B bomb site and giving enough room to either breathe, get your post plant down. Oh, Soup is actually going to spot out one of the members from UCSD here. But yeah, it allows you to play a little bit safer. You're not taking these risky plants because the smoke can only do so much when these sites can be so wide open, especially on the B bomb site here. But you can look at here. San Diego really wants to try and pull the trigger somewhere here. The drone is going to get spent on clearing B long with Nivlik on the Reyna. Walking up here. Wall finally gets dropped here, and the Execute is coming in. Full force here. Forley actually is able to get up into Kitchen for free. I don't know if Riverside is going to actually cut her out.
It's really interesting here because the comp actually just affected how the pace of the game is going there. Having no Sage for defense from UCSD allows them to actually just take up mid really fast there.
Oh, eventually trades coming back and forth here. Niblik is able to pick up the kill. Make it 2 here. Reyna, full health, 150. That is not a good sight. On the side of Riverside, Vic picks up the kill. Wants to keep silence here, but that's the equalizer they wanted to see here. Koki gets the trade back to Andrew here. Bomb is not down though, and Vix is forced to frag it out. He is actually just gonna dash away and allow a really clean, okay, not clean, but a nice win for the side of Riverside here.
Oh wow, I meant by UCSD as in a UCR. Actually, they have no Sage, but it's just really interesting to see because when Icebox is being played, a lot of mid control has not really been taking unless it's really fast, right? But Sage actually negates that really easily, and UCR playing without a Sage, it's just I just don't know how they're able to do it or how they actually control the pace. But it seems like UCSD playing with the chamber too. It's going to be interesting to see how they take these approaches.
Both those Sentinels here, it's just going to make it a little bit hard to be super fast. You don't have a lot of space makers, I'd say, although the Reyna is a very potent duelist. She doesn't make as much space as a Jet or a Ray here. Tutopa is going to stay 1-for-1 here. Andrew from the high ground is going to snipe away a kill before finding away. Oh, make it 2, make it 3! What is he doing with that Marshall? Treating it so potently. Right here, 2-0 here, but that is just some eco frags. The real test is when UCSD has some Vandals in their hands.
It's really interesting to watch how, just collegiate plays in general. When in the high level play, you see a lot of exchange of util, as in collegiate, it's more of a
exchange of gunfire.
And it's just really interesting to see because seeing it from a top-down view, and seeing the mini-map at whole, it's kind of different, especially when you're a player yourself, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I think that there could be, obviously there's always chances to bait out utility, bait out where players are, but a lot of the raw skill is being shown here, and I think a lot of these collegiate players, they feel more comfortable about it just because that's how you kind of play in ranked, right? You can't be dependent on your team using utility properly because you just met these people 3 minutes ago here. So a lot of weight being thrown, especially by the duelists of either side here. What I want to see is when these rounds start to slow down and no kills are being taken right at the beginning, when they have to start using utility, will these people play here? Nivlik has a very powerful position on Pipes, but he doesn't spot him out here. He's going to get traded, but that's a lot of damage to the economy here. There's rifles that UCSD are trying to steal away. Riverside walking up, trying to get more control of A main here, but it looks like San Diego.
Interesting position here from Fourleaf playing in jail, and Vix is actually able to get the timing here, and Fourleaf actually doesn't spot.
Wait, there's a jet
right there.
I agree.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. I've never seen that before.
That's a unfortunate play. It was a very good position that they did not get too much value out of here. Soup is doing a very good job playing this retake side. They don't have to do anything really except call for the rotate here, and that Molly is going to cut a little bit into the HP of Sova here, but not enough to stall them here. Justin, he's going to be making it out with 10 HP here, but versus a Marshall here, he can find the headshot to make things work for him. Now almost a kill onto Vix here. Instead, Vix is going to be taking out Amir here, and now with the post mine here, the Molly is not enough to stay. Well, it is enough to force him off for a while here. The kills onto Yellow here, and Sutofa finishes it off.
Did you know that there's an interesting statistic that I would like to share with everyone? Yeah, so I heard that if you win the bonus round, 80% of the time you actually win the game.
That's a bit demoralizing for San Diego fans here, but I do agree, right? Because it's a bonus. You're just trying to get economical damage. If you're able to pull away a win here, then yeah, that's not good on the mental, especially when there's not that many rounds in Valorant as there is in CSGO, right? If you mess up the first 5 rounds, that's a good chunk of your half already decided here. Plus, if you're tilting, if you're getting upset here, it just gets worse and worse here. So Riverside gotta be feeling good about themselves here. A little bit of early info gathering from the B main dark here. That's actually a lot of members stacked off the B.
Just an interesting approach here by UCSD. Just swapping it, or for me personally, I think it's really sloppy how they're like just taking this space here. Like they're not even looking to default. They're just like straight going in here. And obviously a lot of rotations coming through UCR, and hopefully, you know, they actually get the bomb plant down. I'm not sure how they're going to do that, especially when the Viper from UCS is going to be mollying. You know, there's going to be mollies coming out. There's going to be a lot of spam coming out, and it's going to be really hard here for UCSD to actually get this plant off. And I don't know, Jamel, you see them winning this round?
It is very difficult. You have all these members stuck behind Yellow. No one's trying to take any space on Orange, pressure them up. So really all Riverside has to do is hold their angles, especially with an op up in heaven here. They might try to make the heist. They got 40 seconds left here, but it is a lot to ask for versus this op. Vix is so deadly. And finally, Riverside, yeah, you see the flanker already. They know everyone is stuck in B main here. San Diego, they don't know what to do other than to push into the operator for free. Koki's just trying to walk up here. Vix is having a shooting gallery up top here, and I think that's all she wrote here. One more kill, and it is going to be a round flawlessly for Riverside.
Yeah, UCSD actually being herded in by UCR, just being trapped, and I think UCSD has to default here. They have to take its left.
Right, I think that, yeah, you said it's such a mistake to put 5 members B. Yeah, that's it. It's a mistake to put 5 members B like that.
But it's just how UCSD is holding the space and actually working off of it. It's what UCSD is actually doing is they hold the angle for like 2 or 3 seconds and then they just run away. But they're actually just, they could be doing more. They could be like walking up. They could be swinging together. They could be, but now a full gun round by UCSD here. And it's really interesting to see how they're taking the mid, like the mid.
Yeah, there is no what, but that is a very dangerous ult to fight up against your Sutofa. Seems to be in the right place to pop it.
A lot of damage here by UCR, and it's actually just so hard for UCSD to take anything at all. It feels like that whatever they do is just being answered, right?
Yeah, and the worst part is this is San Diego's map choice, right? They chose to go into this, and it does not look like they are feeling very happy about it. That wall was an attempt to try and give them a safe way to rush up into Tube here, but getting picked off by that Sova ult here. Andrew also on the sides of the map. They secured bomb. Koki gets pinged on the dart here, and this is almost impossible to come back from here. Another clean set of kills. Only one member dropped from Riverside here. Now this is a 5-0 match.
You know, if you are a UCSD fan, it's really rough being one right now, especially when you're down 5 rounds. And it seems like, you know, there has to be just some magic, something that has to happen, you know, some miracle from, you know, Jesus.
Yeah, I think that San Diego needs to take a timeout. They need to sort of reset themselves, because this is the map that they want to win out on. That's what they chose. Going forward here, this is going to be an eco round. They are going to kind of toss it away. And unless they're able to find some play in mid, I don't really see them getting.
It seems like UCSD has the lineups going here. You know, they have the Viper smoke that actually blocks the Rafter push here, forcing Vix to actually be wide. A great flash here from Nivlik, but it's just going to be really hard for UCSD to take the space, especially with the gun differential here. Jamel.
One person on pipes here trying to fight a share person up here. It's really tough for Sutofa. Just going to be utility bot down at 3 HP. Those shock darts coming a little close for comfort, but he is going to be okay here. And now, Andy.
You know, it's just really hard to watch, especially if you look at the minimap when UCSD is just pressing W and nothing is happening. When there's no map control.
It's unfortunate here. They do have trips, so they know they're not getting flanked from either Tube or a B main here. But they're not. Spoke too soon here. Maybe they're getting a little bit tired of the waiting around themselves here. 2 very potent kills, and now Riverside are in a 3v4 here. Sutofa is in a very bad spot. He's only 5 HP with that wall, cutting things off from his ult. No chance of him peeking that bomb plant. And this is looking like a winnable scenario here for San Diego here on an eco nonetheless. This will be a big momentum change here. 4Leaf getting the res here, making this a 3v5 with one member of Riverside essentially dead.
Yeah, it's actually a really good, you know, it seems like UCSD really needed to just rely on their mechanics there, and they just, obviously they won those gunfights, right? But I just don't know how long that will or just take them, you know?
Ooh, shot. The eventual lockout.
Really good coastline here from UCSD, Jamel. Like the Silva ult being used here. Time is ticking.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to take it away here. Do they have the lineup to push him up here? Koki actually just says, I don't need lineups. I got a sheriff in my hands. And that is a way to break back into the round. 1 round on the board for San Diego.
You know, that was a really great round from San Diego there. I'm glad they're able to take that back. But Jamel, just how long can they just keep doing that? You know, just pressing W, hoping that they win the gunfights, because that's just not a reliable way to win.
It is, especially with the way Riverside plays. I think that Riverside is more than happy to just wait for SD to press W like that. It feels very like pub stompy, right? They're just trying to take a bunch of aim deals here. I think I see like hints and traces of setups though. Like that Viper molly to force Vix off of the op angle here was really nice here. This wall from the side of
an aggressive play here by UCR. They drone down mid, and then Vix was able to use that space from the drone and immediately peek out and actually gets the first pick of the game.
Yeah, that's going to be very devastating here when San Diego is trying to build their momentum up, trying to get a win streak going here, but they're going to be doing it 4v5. Wall is going to come out mid again. Actually challenging Vix.
Wow, that was a really bad wall.
You would call it suboptimal choice for the wall here, but now making it a 3v5 and in a way kind of cutting off one of the ways San Diego can lurk up mid. Now they're either stuck with Tube or pushing A main here. I think that Riverside knows this. They're okay with Su playing retake on B here, so they're just forced to execute onto Sutova, who has a lot of utility but not a lot of health left as Amir strikes him down.
You know, the odds stacked against them. 2v4. Amir, he has the chamber here, but loses the duel there, and
that
UCSD fall once again.
Unfortunate there. It was, I think it all started with that initial op pick. Very good job cautioning out the Soba drone. I think Sutofa and Vix able to take that mid space early, and then obviously once 4Leaf tried to hit the refrag, it just did not work out in their favor. 4Leaf was playing very, very well in that first half here, and I think they're doing a good job of just trying to sort of shake off the game, you know, play the best way they can, and it's just a sucky situation for them. Now we got a really, really unfortunate buy for the side of SD.
You know, if we just see the kill distribution here for UCSD, it's just really hard to watch because it's not really a frag fest, right, that's happening right now. Right now it's just a lot of tactical use from UCR, smart util placement, smart positions, and it seems like UCSD is just being outsmarted by UCR.
By the way, all you San Diego fans, be sure to flame Ago if you don't like his analysis. He is one of the UCI players, but now it's going to be Andrew, this player for Riverside here, who picks up 1 kill here. Nivlik returns the favor, though. Checking it out. What is that headshot here? He got a little Deagle Demon here. He's going to be pushing up forward and picks up the Vandal here. Now in a 1v3, the wall is what's cutting him off from another bunch of kills. There's Sutopa. Backside.
Oh,
Nivlik,
he gets the third.
He's not done yet here. This is the man you want to see with the rifle. He jumps in, and he is looking to try and hunt someone down. Keep things going in favor of San Diego here. Soup is in a rough spot. He is not going to be able to find anyone playing main. But Nivlik is going to be the one to fall to him here. He's just jumping right into the smoke. T-Salad is going to shut down Sutopa. It's a hard round to win, and that is a nice, nice drifted, and that's what San Diego needed.
Yeah, they might have to do a PC check for, you know, Niv. The shots that he was hitting there was quite, you know,
yeah, calling out the back.
Suspicious.
A little suspicious here, but
that's what they needed. You know, that's what they needed to, you know, make up for the past rounds that they lose. But hopefully now UCSD will just continue this like mechanic battle, and it will just be less of a. You know,
I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
right? With Nivlik, he is very, very much wanting to bank on his aim to make these fights happen, but an operator will always check your ego when you're least expecting it here. Now, 4 members are stuck in A main as well. There's no map control in either mid or B side here, so in actuality, it's just Riverside waiting for people to peek into Vix here. Although the dash has been burnt, this could be a situation where UCSD are able to inch their way forward and find a kill.
Andrew using the drone here to push up very slowly. You know, it seems like this is like Andrew's spot, you know? He's just like, he loves this spot. He's always playing here. It seems like he's really comfortable, and let's see how that helps for him. And this is the fight there. UCSD actually up now.
Yeah. Amir picking up 2 beautiful kills with the op to get this situation in their favor. Now it's a Viper and a Killjoy retake with no ultimate available, and I think San Diego theoretically should have this round secured. It's just a matter of how much damage can Riverside do on this retake here. Molly is what cuts off the rest of the push from screens. Looks like they're gonna walk away and be happy just saving their guns, saving their lives for another round.
Oh, UCSD actually winning the... You know, it was just more than trades than what UCSD just did there. They were able to actually win the gunfights there. You know, some of them was actually just good for 2 there, and that was actually really impressive. Let's just hope that UCSD is able to carry this confidence through. They win every gunfight, and don't have to worry about utility at all.
Yeah, and I think it's not, okay, it's not consistent, but it is how San Diego are used to play. They want to just frag out, look for those times where one person wins, he's good for 2, right? And if it works like that and they're able to consistently do that, I think they should keep playing that. Yeah, go for it. The problem is just when you get those rounds where Vix is good for 1 kill on the operator, it's really, really tough for you to just swing right back into him. Unless you, I think, drone out Vix, if you're able to kill him and then get your frag fest going, it's going to be hard to consistently just out-aim everyone.
Yeah, I really like how Vix is just moving the operator around the map. Sometimes he's on B, sometimes he's on mid with the drone, and then he's on A just looking for a really proactive, you know, op shot. And the way Vix is using the op is just, you know,
it's like, it's adaptable, and I think once you get too predictable with your op, the team can do a very easy job of avoiding it here. Amir, though, he's going to be the one with the operator picking up a kill onto Andrew. 4v5, things are starting to pick up. They're scaling onto the big bomb site.
You know, the standard collegiate A 5-sack A push. I really like it coming from UCSD. You know, UCI is also done this quite a lot where we just only go A. But now, I really like how UCSD is doing it. They're forcing all their util towards A. They're just looking for these gunfights because they're doing better than UCR than in this gunfights. And hopefully UCR finally finds a solution of how to retake or stop their fight.
Yeah, right here, Sandy almost gets the kill onto Justin here, but he's going to be very happy. Up top there, Nivlik shuts down another Killjoy peeking from heaven, and now Soup is going to just be patient, wait for his team to not get anything essentially Koki. Shuts down Sutofa. Not a whole lot of utility for the retake, and UCR might be forced to hit another save unless Vix picks up this kill onto 4-leaf the wall, and the timing is going to cut him off. I think they're just going to be forced to save again.
Yes, and I think now UCSD finally found the answer to solve their problems. Now, how will UCR respond to that?
Yeah, how are you going to respond to the 5-man push A, essentially here? And I mean, if it's working, we should just keep seeing it over and over again, like you said, back onto Haven. 6-4 is honestly, this isn't a scoreboard I thought we would see after the performance in the early game.
Yeah, it's not just like a forehead answer, you know, saying like, oh yeah, they're going 5A, why don't we just put 5A? Because sometimes they have the chamber, you know, running around mid, and I think what UCSD or UCR has to do is that they maybe put the Viper towards A, like they're doing right now, and maybe just try to stall them out and then wait for the time and see where they execute.
Yeah, since there hasn't been a whole lot of San Diego hasn't really defaulted towards B. I think that's a really, really good rotation. Yeah, obviously Vix can push up. He's gonna push up into an alarm bot, unfortunately, so he won't be able to get the full push going forward here. But this
But he
wall,
got the info. Now they know that they're going towards A, right?
yeah, absolutely here. So now they can start to commit the resources. He already got a full rotate onto that A bomb site here. Even if they push past the wall and get the plant, they still have to worry about the defuse scenario if that wall on the retake for the side of the defense here. But Nivlik, ooh, avoids the molly here, but he's going to be able to find a kill. Andrew,
great swing from Andrew. So he gets a refrag right here.
Oh, 4-leaf also gets the res here. You're going to be fighting 5 people on this bomb site. Andrew almost gets the kill, but not quite. Shut down by 4-leaf after the res here. Getting the plant, getting the res, doing it all for the side of San Diego. And now there is one member, Justin, up top, gets picked off by T-Salad. And now San Diego are really, really strong. But Vix makes it a little bit interesting here.
Yeah, so I think the response from UCR was a little bit too late. If they were a little bit faster, obviously they would have stopped the bomb plant.
Oh, Duke just walks and finds one for free here, but Vix is going to trade it away. 1v2, it's not impossible, but I think he's going to be happier with an op going into the last, maybe.
Yeah, a lot of saves coming from UCR here, Jamel. It's just really hard for them to just retake. As like I said, right, there's just too much space to retake. Once you lose all of that, it's just really hard to take back, right?
Yeah, and plus, the op on the retake isn't super ideal. You want to get your pick initially early in the round and then fall back, win the game by numbers here. If Vix has to sort of like dry peek into all these corners on the retake here, there's not a whole lot you can do here, but what do you see on the map?
I don't know, it looks like UCSD can't fix what's broke. They're going towards the A side, and I think UCR is just a little bit too slow with the adaptations here. Now that UCR got adjusted, you know, it's really good to see that they're able to adjust really fast. UCSD, they rely on their mechanics, and that's not a bad thing. So
yeah. No, I think San Diego did a really good job recovering in this round. Without even a timeout, I think the drones are going to swap by each other here. And Vix is going to get pinged off. They're going to lose a lot of the value that the op brings on this defense here. I think if they have to play the retake, they're going to be at a disadvantageous spot here. Soup ulted B main as well. So that's an ult that can't be used in the retake here. Amir forced off the angle here. And San Diego are slowing things down just a little bit.
You know, the Viper ult here from UCR is just a little bit unusual to see that he was just holding it for a very long time, especially when they know for the past, you know, 4 or 5 rounds that UCSD is going to keep executing. And it seems like they're starting to move now. 4-leaf actually moving up here with Nivlik. He gets shot down here by Vix. Jamel, what's
I think they're going to keep on fighting here. Niblick is going to pick up 2 here. This miss is going to give him a nice big getaway here. The suck is not going to save him from Andrew, though. It's going to be T-Salad that stops the Reyna here. Now in the 1v3 retake here. It is not impossible, but you are in the last round. You got to do something here versus a wall and versus the Soba post plant. Maybe some Viper lineups in to spice things up, and Soup might just find it. It depends on what happens.
Yeah, you know, as much credit I wasn't giving to UCSD, their confidence is just, you know, and mental, unshatterable. They take a lot of the fights. They're not afraid to take fights. And then, you know, the people that were, or the players that were from last round that was just, you know, it was Team 4 lead. Now it's starting to look like UCSD, and it's just not a one-man show.
Yeah, UCSD cleaning up that half, bringing things 6-6. And I think that is, like you said, after that start, a very phenomenal performance. Now they're on defense, and this is still the map that they chose. I think that this is their time to shine if they're able to take pistol round. Oh, fun fact from our Magic production. Every single map so far has gone to a 6-6 half. Yeah, so that's interesting.
Now, seeing the comp difference between UCSD and UCR, now let's just see how UCSD will control mid. A little unusual coming out, seeing the Sage solo on A when it's usually near 2.
Yeah.
But it looks like here that UCSD will be looking to push towards mid, and UCR doing a default A push.
Yeah, there are a lot of members stacked up onto the A side for Riverside. They're honestly just full sending it right here. But
really quick rotation from mid here, Jamel.
Yeah, so many members of UCSD are already on the flank. Oh, this is going to be a tight spot unless Riverside can scale onto the bomb site. Your T-Salad gets pinged. And it looks like they're going to be having to just play the retake here.
There might be a little bit of a pinch. Oh, but it seems like UCSD does back off. I really wish they did do the pinch here, because it's really hard for UCSD or for UCR to respond back when both sides are being pinched. And it's just a really missed opportunity what they did by defaulting and going for the regular retake here. But
yeah, unfortunately here, there's still 5 members alive. Niblick picks up Vic here. It's going to be 2 trays, though, with the free gun. Headshots are shutting people down here. Now there's only 2 people alive here. The Molly is going to finish off of me here. Niblick, though, 1v3 scenario here. It's his time to shine here with the Reyna. Can't find the one on top of Bell here. He picks up the one in main. Instead, your Pipe player dropped to Mace here. No time left on the clock, though, and it's going to be a free kill for Soup to finish off that round for Riverside.
Yeah, to finish off my thought about the flank, you know, the lineups that we saw there, if they did push it out, right, they would have denied them the space that they had, right?
Yeah.
But then they would no longer just give up the retake, but now then they have a different approach of controlling them.
Yeah, now we're going into the second round. Aries on top of Vix. I want to see how this default gets played out. If Riverside decides to take things slow like they usually do, or are we going to see something a little bit more explosive? There's actually a lot of Spectres as well, so a little more close quarters action, a little more precise gunplay, but they're going to be favoring
here.
Pardon?
There's a gamble here from UCSD, and it seems like UCR reads it, and they're actually moving towards the B site. Really smart. That's from UCR.
Andrew going to take first contact here. The flash going to get hidden away by the smoke. It's actually going to be both flashes expended just to take this front part of the site here. Keep in mind that Riverside doesn't have a Sage to secure the plant. They're going to have to use a smoke and just hope no one sprays down the planter here. They're still hiding behind yellow, while the Sage for the side of San Diego is going to get a lot of info knowing that they're not in spawn.
Yeah, it's really just interesting, you know, gamble, or not really interesting. It's fine to take the gamble there, especially when you're in a bonus round. Like, if UCR did decide to take that side, then obviously I think they would have lost the trade fight for sure, especially when you have classic, you know, the free gun, just do a lot.
Yeah, already 2-3 kills. It is going to just be 4 leads left alive here. He might try to look for a right click to just get a gun away, but Riverside feeling very happy with the ground they've taken. And I think it's really hard pushing this B side at least without the Sage here, but Riverside making it look easy. Just kill everyone that could shoot you and then plant the bomb.
Yeah, it's just, I also think that the choice of Sentinel, UCSD did pick Chambers a little bit more on the frag side, and especially if you don't get those frags, it's going to be really hard for the team to utilize a lot of his util.
Right, yeah.
The trap's not really doing too much besides detect and could be broken, smoked off really easily, and I think if in order for UCSD to succeed here, Amir needs to do a little bit more than just placing down util, right?
Yeah, he needs to be a little bit more proactive with his setup here. I think that one thing I really like to see Chambers do is just sort of take first contact, treat it like a jet dash. So at the very least, you get the info from it, and you're still alive, theoretically, to have your traps and your utility to fall back on. But another very aggressive play from Nivlik. He's going to shut down the push here, but the flash is going to force him off the maze.
Yeah, Nivlik being the star player for UCSD, taking a lot of the first engages here. I really think that now that UCR has the space here, it's going to be quite tough for UCSD to not give up some guns here. Especially when you have Spectres, you have Ares, right? It's going to be really tough for UCSD to get a perfect retake.
Yeah, already though, that's the first step. Andrew getting taken off the table. 3v5, a lot of post plants still available here. Justin,
that's one gun down.
One onto Koki here. Maze gets traded off here. San Diego picks up two. There's just a molly that doesn't land exactly. I think Soap is just hitting a last-ditch effort. Doesn't connect, and T-Salad is going to be able to finish off that defuse.
I thought it would be a little bit more kills there from UCR, but you know, getting one gun is still better than none, right?
That is true. It is your bonus round, and it is going to be 8-7. Riverside has just one kill in the lead. This is going to be sort of the real test, I'd say, to see who's going to come out on top, because both sides are essentially on a full buy. That Ares can count as a rifle as far as I'm concerned. I'm really just more concerned with how they start to play out. How much effort they give towards controlling mid and B flank if they're going to keep going A, right? If they're just going to consistently full send A, you need to at least have the info so you can call for a safe rotate and not, you know, get cockroached when you're running through B main on the rotate.
I think what now UCR is trying to do is trying to secure the site, because if we look at the ult con that we saw before, right, they have the Silva ult, the Killjoy ult is one ult orb off. A really, really strong take here from UCR will secure them a really strong coast plan. They have Viper mollies, they have the Silva ult, they have the Killjoy for retake or for the post plant, right?
Oh,
and Nivlik actually gets a really good shot here, but what UCR needs is just to clear the full site here in order to secure this. And like I said, the Killjoy ult coming out.
Lockdown comes out, but he pushed.
Go down.
Yeah, Vix pushes ahead of it to just try and secure backside. Now with bomb down, Nivlik is just going to go frag and be very happy. That sucks. You lose Sova ult, or you don't use it, but you have Killjoy ult used to try and force that take, and you don't get any value out of it.
Yeah, a lot of ults coming up for UCR though, but UCSD, really good play from Nivlik. He was able to, you know, he was just really confident. He took the fights that he needed to fight. He actually gets a really good timing there for the plant. I think one big mistake from UCR, not clearing the full site there, right? Yeah. Just really rookie mistake. Yeah, can't be doing that in collegiate.
But you need to be clearing your corners. That seems to be a reoccurring theme going throughout this tournament here now. Tied up 8-8. Looking to see, what do you see on the map, Ago?
Oh, so UCR is actually just going down mid here. Well, they get the refrag. Really interesting play. They haven't done this at all, you know, and it's just going to be interesting how they actually take this mid fight.
Oh, Fourleaf is able to kill the bomb carrier. That's going to be the green light for San Diego to just rotate on over. They know the bomb's out, and I really like this positioning from Fourleaf since no one took control of D main. It is going to be a fight over orange control, and Nivlik is going to stop a lot of that info gathering from over here. What a monster this man is with a Vandal here, picking up another kill and securing some more rounds for the side of San Diego.
You know, UCSD, so much confidence. You know, there's some Deagle demons out there, but they're not scared. They're just swinging wide. And I just really appreciate how UCSD is able to come back. You know?
Yeah, throughout that whole series, Ago specifically just talking and trashing on the San Diego composition about them just taking aim. But the thing is, after they found their momentum, especially with Nivlik, I think it is starting to work out for them. And now that, San Diego's showing some signs of life here, Riverside taking that timeout to reset. I think that play on Orange, going for that plant, you need like one person just to lurk B main, because otherwise you get pinched by the yellow player and the people onto site here. But yeah, what are your thoughts? How do you think Riverside needs to start responding?
Well, I think a little bit more of a default, right? Icebox, a lot of people on Collegiate especially are prone to doing just a single site tick because just how easy it is, right? The map is just really big, right? There's just so much space, and once you take that space, it's really hard for them to retake it.
Yeah.
But one key thing that UCR needs to do is just default a little bit, lurks coming through, because the chamber, the chamber traps aren't really that strong, and UCR has a really good plan and like really good direction going forward.
Yep, and now as we jump back in, we can see 5 members stacked onto the A side again here. A little bit more of the same, not as much defaulting as we would like, but still could be anyone. A lot of lineups and utility coming out already from A. You can see 4-Leaf here is going to shut down any sort of B aggression here, but that doesn't matter. 5 members are strong on A side.
Even then, there is like 3 members on the A side here from UCSD. It feels like 4 because the Viper actually left his wall there.
Yeah, and also Vix is now going to be jumping on top of 410 here. The rest of San Diego are starting to try and responding, but Riverside look very confident on this take. They do have a res, but those bodies are not in the opportune position. Koki and 4-Leaf versus the world. 4-Leaf is starting to make it happen. He just finds 2 kills here. The res is in his pocket here. This could be a very winnable round for Riverside here. Those mollies are going to be what stops you here. Res comes out. Smoke is dropped here. And is stuck. How much post plant do they have? They don't kill both of them here, so they're going to have to step off for a little bit.
A great arrow here from T-Cell.
Okay here. Now they're starting to DP here. No mollies. Just gunfighting here. There's not enough time left, I feel, as Andrew and Justin are going to be sitting there. He gets it to half here. There's no way. Okay, there we go. Andrew is not going to be able to steal it. Attackers picking up that round.
I didn't even say my second solution yet, but my second solution would be UCR. They take the single site and then they just,
they
be confident.
Yeah. That's a really good plan too. Let's just go and kill them all, and then we'll win the round that way here. But that is a lot of ults in Riverside's pocket now, especially after coming off of that win. I think they have enough utility to force Amir off of whatever angle he's holding and start to just duke it out onto site. Now, obviously, San Diego, they want to just aim duel. They want to look for those kills, and I think, that play onto B-Long, they finally have someone sort of lurking there, and I think 4-Leaf got really used to just getting this area for free here. I want to see what they use with this info.
So, like I said before earlier in the game, the Sage is really great here for canceling that part of the map, right? He took the B control here, he got the orb, and even then, walling that, the only way someone is going through, right, is through a jet updraft.
Yeah, exactly. They have the sound cue here, so this is going to be another Riverside 5-man taking onto a bomb site here, but there is an op up top in heaven here. Can Amir find one wall? Cuts it off here. T-Salad is going to be sitting here at Mazer. Bomb's going to be hit default. That shock dart is not going to find much, but Amir picks up back the Star Jet for the side of Riverside. This ult is going to be good for 3v3. Sorry, 3v4 right now. Andrew, he's going to be stuck underneath heaven here. The dart will ping Andrew
and he gets
with a no-scope too here. Viper ultimate. Let's see how much you can see on this bomb side.
What a great counter Viper ult from UCSD here. I've seen this in VCT. It actually blocks the vision here from UCR, and they're actually getting the defuse. He gets it half. Let's see some ult from.
Wait, what the heck? There's 3 people dead from that Sova here. 4-Leaf is left confused here. Riverside, they just killed everyone with that Sova ult there.
You know what? Something looked really good for UCSD, right? 2v4 or 3v4. Something looking very winnable, and immediately UCR takes it back.
Yeah, I think the ultimate and the Sova ult. Holy moly, that was a very, very exciting round here. You couldn't see a whole lot of it just because there's Viper smokes everywhere, but that is going to be a morale breaker. Losing 3 people off the Sova ult is very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, but it was really good play from UCR there. Sova ult playing the post mat there, but UCSD, I really like their effort there to take back the site. They used the Viper ult to cover everything within their Viper ult, where it it's really hard to explain, right? But
you can't see anything, yeah,
right? And it blocks their POV, even though you are in your own Viper ult, or when UCR did their Viper ult, right? And it just covers everything. Really smart. I've seen that towards like a lot of pro play, and it's the first time I actually seen it like this, you know, using collegiate.
Yeah, I think very good being creative and trying to adapt like that. Viper ult on top of Viper Ultimate is not something you get to see just because very expensive ult and you don't see it, but I'm glad they're committing those resources. Hey, you can't be stingy with your ultimates, especially with the rounds as close as they are. Getting the momentum is so huge, and Riverside trying their best to pull away from San Diego here, but there's a rifle in Nivlik's hands. He's gonna try and make something happen.
Yeah, if you are UCR, you're feeling really good, especially if you're winning the ult econ like that. And it seems like Forleaf here wants to take the
he just walked up for free.
And he just killed him.
Yeah.
No wall here.
Oh, that timing. Not going to get a kill, but he's going to be able to get...
Interesting.
Maybe get away here.
And
they're
he
shooting at...
gets out for free.
Yep, he gets out for free. That's very weird, too, because Forleaf walled and got orb every single round, and that's the first time he walks up, and he's able to get a kill for free. So now, with the rest of Riverside still stacked up on B, I think they really want to commit this just because they spent so much time on the wall and trying to wait it out here. But that wall is going to fall, and they're going to have to deal with Amir on the op.
You know, knowing UCR here, I'm just not sure if they're going to commit or if they're going to actually fake this. But it seems like they're just waiting. But, you know, sometimes waiting can actually help you out. And look! UCSD is falling back to A because they thought it was a fake.
Yeah, they just... Oh, but the question is, UCR gonna make it a fake now, it looks like.
It's like, you know, some five-head.
Yeah, it's so forehead that it just works out. The rotate, the fake, they're actually just gonna be very comfortable sitting mid here. Andrew gonna get a little bit of info here, but he's gonna walk into an op. That is devastating for this push. Not a whole lot of pushing power left beyond the Silver Dart here. Not a whole lot of time, but Sutopa on the reaction here saves Justin, who's at 30 HP here, but he doesn't need to live that long. He just needs to get his pulse plant down. He's gonna make it away. It's actually gonna be Sutopa that drops first. Turret is on top of yellow here. Oh, he needed to get that kill to help his homie out. The Mollies are going to stall for a little while.
You know, 1v4, UCR, anything could happen, right? Oh, well.
That's a... Ideally, yeah, they shouldn't be able to win that round. I would hope so here. San Diego are going to be picking up there. Production is trying to curse us with another 12-12 round. They just spoke into my headset, but I'm going to look at them with a very aggressive stare and go back. We are at 10-10 here. These teams consistently tying things up here, and overtime is a possibility here. It's been a very, very long series, and I gotta assume these teams, you're gonna get a little bit tired playing for so long, and also going to overtime.
Yeah,
it could get stressful.
Especially UCR, they did play UCI today, right? And taking a lose, it's really hard on the mental, right? And it's really astonishing to me that they're still able to play 10-10 and still be like in the driver's seat.
Yeah, right here, Vic's very aggressive to start, using the ult to just take some space, but it looks like all of San Diego is comfortable sitting in the back line.
Here, Forleaf does the same exact setup here, taking the B main control. I really like it, but it's a different approach here. What Andrew does, he's actually getting the mid lane.
Yeah, and also Nivlik and Amir picking up those first 2 kills. He's trying to get a little bit more.
They catch the lurk.
Yeah, that is gonna be unfortunate here. Only 2 members left alive for Riverside. Utopa can't win that with only 6 bullets in the chamber, and that is 11-10. San Diego taking the lead back.
And you know how you beat a 5 stack like Rush? You fight with your own 5 stack, and that's what UCSD exactly did. And you know, it's not just like they did 5 stack; they were watching the mid lurk. That was really smart, and they got a lot of B control. And I think UCSD now is finally learning from their mistakes, right? They're able to get map control. They're using the Sage Wall effectively. But I just don't know if UCR will adapt or they're going to continue falling into their trap.
Yeah, well, I feel that these teams feel so comfortable just setting everyone up onto A every single round and not pressuring as much of the other sides of the map as they could be here. 4Leaf has been getting orbs for free, and having that res up consistently has been impacting these rounds here. It's going to get things started with the lockdown coming from Riverside. 4Leaf is still stuck on B. He's trying to see if this is a fake, but eventually San Diego is going to have to fall off and respect the space taken by lockdown.
Nivlik actually really ambitious here, really wants to take the fight. Unfortunately, he does lose it, and now the retake for UCSD will be incredibly harder without their star player.
Yeah, Riverside are in prime position here. The odds are in their favor once they get that bomb down here. So many members of San Diego are going to be stacked up on this retake from CT and screens here, but the first kill is going to be on 4Leaf, getting Andrew away. One op misses the first shot here. Vix needs to try and recover from this one. Gonna get as much as they can on the bomb here. Molly's getting dropped out. The shot start is not gonna be enough here. It's actually gonna be 4Leaf resing Niv, but they need their star to shine here. Sutova shuts down Amir. No op. They actually just sneak the defuse away.
Well, it's more than just sneaking the defuse. 4Leaf actually puts the wall down there, and he secures. And for some reason, no one on UCR shot the wall down. None of it went. The wall didn't go down, and it was just amazing to see that no one was shooting. No one was like ready to play off of Sova's contact. Like what Sova was doing, he was throwing shot darts. He didn't have his gun out. It was just, good play for UCSD, but at the same time, UCR failed to execute.
Yeah, and now we are at match point. San Diego trying to take away map 2, the map that they chose in this series here. A rocky start, but they are looking to close out 4Leaf, doing their default, trying to take orb here. This time, Wall is going to get some more pressure here. They only hear Andrew shooting with the Vandal here. They might just think it's one person. I want to see how 4Leaf responds.
Yeah, so now UCR taking, finally, just defaulting. And I really like this approach. But a little bit too fast of a default, right? They left a lot of the A space here. Now, UCSD is now convinced, right? Look, some of them are shifting over.
This drone is going to catch him out, though. Vix is going to get a nice kill, spoon-fed to him by the Sova drone. And that's going to be the opener to get Riverside free time to just go back to A.
Yeah, and here we go. The UCR special, the passive play, the bait and fake, and a lot of
ultimates getting dropped down here. Nivlik is going to be half health, but he is still alive, and now it's going to be Soup that takes him out. Koki is dropping the snake bite. That's not enough to force the plant to get stalled out. It actually whiffs. Vix misses that angle again, and that costs Justin his life. He's solid here. Andrew actually is going to drop the kill on Koki. Sutofa as well, taking out Amir. That is just every single member of UCSD losing their gunfights, and UCR is going to be 11-12. Right here, it's going to make or break. Can Riverside force another 12-12 overtime, or can San Diego finally close things out? It is such a nail-biter, Ago.
Yeah, the ults here are actually looking very favorable for UCSD. They have the Sova ult, one ult orb off of a Reyna, and then, 2 ult orbs off of Viper. Hopefully, UCSD here, they pick it back up. They have an operator. They want to cancel out the space that UCR are taking. And it seems like UCR, they noticed that 4Leaf is...
he's going to walk into an op. Doesn't get punished, though. He is going to just retake this angle. Vix is going to be the one on top, actually. And Amir forced to fall back to yellow. He's going to hit a little bit from the shock dart.
Yeah, so no wall coming out from 4Leaf this time, right? UCR finally pressuring him out, but Amir stuck here. No teleport. Okay, he has a teleport now, and he got out, but he's holding the angle still, right? And it seems like here UCR going back towards A, but look at finally the space from UCSD here. Nivlik actually pushed up here and he's ready to catch someone off.
Ooh, Vix with a very critical shot to start the round here, but the rest of their team is actually on A side here. Nivlik gets the first kill on to Justin here, but Vix is having a duel of his own. Why are you swinging that off again? I do not know, but that's the go button here, and Riverside are going to finally drop the Viper wall and take control of the B bomb site. Ultimate gets dropped. Gonna force the plant off. No one wants to get half health this early into the round here. No kill, just some damage on to and
good damage.
And now Vix is sitting with the op.
Scaling with the drum.
Oh wait, look how far up Viper is here. Koki is actually able to get the kill on the spike plant here. It's only 7 seconds left. They need to get the plant down here.
UCR, they don't have enough time.
It's run out of time here unless you can find a bunch of kills.
And
over.
UCSD actually just win this.
San Diego finally shutting down that round. It is going to go to a map 3 for them.
Wow, you know, the curse of waiting too long sometimes could bite you back. And, you know, UCR, sometimes they take their sweet little time and sometimes it's just a little bit too much, you know, and
that is a way to put it. I agree here. It looked like such a good route. Initially, Vix was finding so many op kills, but yeah, they just ran out of time. I think that ultimate was enough to stall for San Diego to get their members up, and then at that point, the Viper Road isn't enough. They're getting picked off left and right, and San Diego secure that map 2 here. So for map 3 here, we got a bind ban from Riverside and UCSD banning Ascent. So we are going to be playing split once again for game 3. This time, UCR defending and UCSD attacking. We're going to go to a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to see the winner of Losers Finals, who will face UCI in Grand Finals. Stay tuned and find out after a short break. Hello everyone, welcome back to Map 3. We are at 1-1 UC Riverside versus UCSD. I'm Jamel Aceman Hopkins, joined by Andre Agogo, and we are going to be jumping into a very, very exciting matchup here. What are your thoughts about that last map, Algo?
You know, a lot of patience from UCR and a lot of A takes from both teams. So hopefully here, a little bit different things are coming out, not just one side coming or going into a single site. But a really interesting picks here from both teams. I didn't think I would see Sky for both, but obviously I played versus UCR, seeing the Sky once again.
And this is something I'm kind of curious about. What are your thoughts about, instead of having the Sage picking up the, looks like the Viper as the Sentinel for defense?
No, just a little bit makes the game longer than it's supposed to be, so I really don't appreciate it. But you know, from the European side, I think Viper's really good. It allows a lot of fakes, a lot of space being taken if utilized correctly, but it's really hard to see that in the collegiate scene, you know, being used correctly.
Yeah, I think Viper, if you're going to have that as your smokes and your Sentinel, it's really, really rough. But if you're able to play around it and get value consistently about using those fakes, I mean, go for it here. I usually I like seeing just 2 Sentinels and you just try to lock down defense, right? The Sage wall, although you get broken down if you just spam it, it's still like if you have that pressure, maybe wall of mail, or you just choose where you use it, I think it has a lot more immediate value anyway.
I just think that, especially for UCR, the way they use the Viper, at least on the attack side versus UCI, it didn't feel like there was a Viper there. Right? And I like the way they used it on defense was better, right? But it should be towards both sides that they are able to.
Yeah, you should get value from both sides of here. Like, whereas with the Sage, there's guaranteed value out of both sides here. But we are going to see a little more of the same walls, actually. That wall from A main on the offense up into A heaven. And then the default holding B with it here. Someone is going to be walking up A main here. It's going to be 4-leaf here, but he's going to get pushed off by that dog.
Yeah, a lot of mid pressure here from UCSD. Nivlik now away from the Reyna, now on the Jet, right? And it's really interesting here to see. Well, you know, UCR actually did this a lot in our match.
Really?
They just gave a lot of mid space here, and you know, this event really memorable for me, especially. But now, just looking through, UCSD here actually has a great pinch towards Heaven. And let's see what's going to happen, Jamal.
Oh, looks like a lot of members are already rushing into Heaven here. It's going to get really sloppy really fast here. Both Jets are taking things off. And now Vix is going to be happy with his pick. UCSD still needs to get onto the bomb site, but they're going to get cut off by that nade. Amir's actually starting to try and peel back towards Heaven here. Soup gonna get the kill onto T.
Really weird movement from UCSD, constantly going back and forth from the space, but it seems like that they are leaning towards B here. Soup actually gets the pick on 2-4 and the rotation actually, you know, Vix tries to cut off the rotation, doesn't get it. Then we see the 1v1 versus UCS or from Koki, and he gets the pick there really quick, but Andrew shuts him down really quickly.
Yeah, San Diego took a lot of space into vents. They took A heaven, they got A main control, and then they ran away from it.
Yeah, that's the biggest mistake there, running away from the space that you get there. And I think that's just really big for UCSD as they lose the pistol round. And they need this momentum to continue pushing forward. And now let's see how UCR will, you know, well, actually we know how UCR is going to play, right?
They're going to stall it out. They're going to have a lot of space being given mid. And I personally don't like being so passive on defense with this mid, just because if you're giving up vent control, it makes it really hard to keep control of the A site because you're getting pinched from both vents and main here. But we're going to see the wall get dropped, and 2 members of UCR are going to be holding the wall with the air. That's almost impossible to break through if you're on this.
You know, I really like Raze on this map, but I think Jet in my opinion, is just a little bit too much, especially when split is like really util based, right? You know, UCI, we played that single duel, or not single duelist, but obviously there was Reyna and...
It was Reyna Rays, right?
Yeah, Reyna Rays, but I think Jet doesn't really need to be played onto this map unless you're playing a single duelist, right?
Yeah.
But it's just, I think both teams really want or just need that comfort pick, so they play the Jet.
Yeah, a lot of explosives are going to be detonated here into the heaven right now. Just a lot more vent control here. Vix! He picks up that kill almost in the blink of an eye against Amir. That's going to be what set things off here. Looks like San Diego won. Challenge it up, but you're challenging an Ares in the current meta. He's just going to let it rip as the time starts to tick. And it's just an Astra in B Garage versus the world.
It just feels really rough for, you know, or just for both teams to have no Sage. And it's just really interesting to see no Sage here on Split, especially if, you know, it's the same thing on Icebox, right? You want to take part of the map, you slow it, you stall it, wait for the teammates to rotate. And I think just the Jet here for both sides, it's just going to be how they use it on the attacking side, because the op is obviously going to come out, the rotation is going to come out, but I think the util, especially on a map like Split, is going to be crucial for both, for whatever side you're going to be on.
Yeah, I agree. I think that the Raze does essentially what the Jet wants to do. It takes the space early on, and I think you should pivot that Jet pick onto something a little more useful. The Reyna probably, if you really want that aggression here, or if you choose to peek the sky, you can swap that Jet for the Sage to help bolster your defense, get a lot more rounds when it is your time to shine here. But that Viper on the side of Riverside is going to walk all the way up through Garage. They might just timing these sewer players here. The contact is so close here. But I think that Justin is going to get sighted away. He's going to use the orb to just make it away safely now. But they still have that info from Garage, and they know a lot of members of San Diego are forced onto A.
Yeah, UCR is doing a really good job with the map control here. But UCSD falling into the trap of once again leaning towards one side without defaulting, right? Or like taking other of the map. Now it's a little bit too late with 50 seconds left on the clock, right, Jamel? And now they're starting to spread out players while being down, especially on an important round, right?
Plus, with Viper pushing that far out for the side of Riverside, if you played the default, if you had someone Garage, you punish that aggression, and you take away the smokes that are controlling B-side. That could have been a free take for them, especially with the Raze and the Jet still ready to go here. But now they got to force this. 20 seconds left, they're going to be running into Snake fights, and the Astra is going to actually pick up Justin. This is going to be a really rough take. 15 seconds left here. Vix is perched up in B heaven alongside with their own Asher here. Koki gets a nice little jump peek to start things off, and Vix being very...
A little bit of a slow read by UCR, but now they're here for the retake. Let's see how many guns they can take off. That's the first gun right there, taken off. 3v4, right, Jamal?
Yeah, now we are in a 4v3 scenario. Vix trying to get as much value out of this Ares here, but Koki's going to swing at the right time. Going to eventually get traded by Sutofa. Nivlik, 2 HP, not enough. The nade would have sealed the deal anyway. And Sutofa coming through for Riverside to get another bonus round for Riverside here. And that statistic you talked about earlier, winning those bonus rounds is a very good indication of who wins.
Yeah, but you know, I got the 20%. We got the 20% last map, right?
That is true.
So just let's see how UCSD will respond. We know that they're mentally capable, they're confident players. Let's just see if now looks like they're splitting the map, which is way better than their buy round. But hopefully UCR, right? They also moved the op around, and now they have Vix with his key gun.
His key gun. The operator that you see on him so far often. He likes to carry himself with it, but it's paying off. He always plays these really, not random angles, but they're things you don't expect a whole lot of. He's gonna be holding what... It's kind of a hard angle to swing. They could have essentially wide swing, and if you whiff that shot, you're dead. But he feels super comfortable playing along the wall, and that's how Riverside have been taking control of the mid. You can already see San Diego hitting a bit of a rotate towards A bomb site.
Yeah, and it looks like here UCSD even though despite being on a eco round, they're going to just brute force this A side, and UCR still are in rotation. It's still slow, and I just don't understand, especially when you see the wall coming up, you see stars popping out. Even though UCSD is still falling, it's still a really slow rotation coming out.
Yeah, they are gonna eventually hear the plant. Finally, the side of Riverside is gonna be coming back in full force here. I think that they're gonna have their Astra wait by CT, but they're gonna contact with each other real soon. Vic still has off, and I think Andrew's utility here is gonna be what makes or breaks. He is one big chunk of damage here. Gonna actually satchel pack into catch Nivlik slipping here. The shorty kill onto Koki as well. And that is gonna be 4 people still alive for Riverside. That's gonna be really nice for that eco.
Yeah, I think the bigger mistake here from UCSD, even though were down like 2 players, right? I think the positioning of where the players were, they're around like, I think most of them were on site, right?
Yeah.
No players around Hell.
No one under Raptors, yeah.
Right? And I think having a little bit of a position, or like thinking about where the positions are, right, on the retake, it makes it easier for UCR to retake it, right? We saw the Astra utility coming out, the nade canceling some of the angles out, and I think right now what UCSD's game plan needs to be, they default, they try to fix up their post plants, right? And they try to maybe set up like some lurks going through, especially when you have the Viper or the Viper like wall going around.
I agree with that take, with all those members sitting on the bomb site, right? You saw how committed Andrew was using those double satchels to get elbow control. If you have someone under rafters, kill him. And obviously Vix has an op. He can try to win that angle, but it's difficult for him, right? Just to clear it out here. If you put someone under, if you put someone main, you can kind of steal that round away, or at the very least do a little bit more damage than they did here. And it just comes to the fact that they're not taking a whole lot of space, so they have to be worried about how many people do we need to trade to get onto the bomb site. Whereas if they're defaulting and they're able to say, all right, we have heaven control, you can send 2 people here, there can only be so many people on the bomb site. And yeah, I think they need to just spread out and be more comfortable in these post plants.
Yeah, UCSD definitely needs to spread out. There's no ramp control there, especially when that's a big factor of the A site, right? And right now they are doing the things that we didn't say, right? They're going towards A, rushing.
There are going to be a lot of walls to make things nice and confusing, though. Here's Sutopa gonna buy some things, but that dash is gonna be, everyone's just running around here. I don't care about this guy in heaven. Let you deal with it here. Amir eventually falls down as well here. Soup picks up 2 headshots here before he gets shut down by their Astra here. And now Koki dropping the plant. Astro Wall's gonna be ticking real soon here, and Andrew doesn't have any real info to give other than they're on site.
But UCSD actually adapt here. They have a player, like a single player on heaven here, but I still don't know. It's still going to be looking really rough here, Jamel. Like the amount of util that they expend here. UCSD 1v1, and Andrew gets the win. It's just
everyone just dropping. Yeah, that was. What an explosive round here, but Andrew gonna get the defuse, and UCR extend their lead a little bit further, and they get an off.
It was just not. I feel like the explosiveness was fine by UCSD, but it was just really hard to see when they used that much util, right? And Soup was good for 2, right?
Yeah.
And then what does that say, right? Like you lose your Raze, you lose both your duelists, but you use Sky Ult, Viper Wall, you use double satchel in, no jet dash, right? There's just a lot of util being used, and then a singular player just takes it all away from you.
Exactly. So many resources committed here. It's rough to shake off, but now we got a new round. Vix is going to be opping B main this time here, but he's going to get smoked off. Looks like San Diego really want to tear this away from Riverside here. They're taking control of the fence here, forcing Sutopa off his angle.
A little bit better here by UCSD. They're taking the mid part of the map, but I just wish someone, it would be like a 1-3-1, where there's one person B main, one person A main, holding the push, and then maybe like working the map on that side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's just like rough to see just the same team doing the same mistakes, even though they won the last map. To bring it to this
map
game
3,
5.
yeah. I mean, I agree. We saw a little bit from you, especially when you were playing split. You were walking up A main every single round, and it works because you're taking space that the other team's giving to you for free. You might as well abuse it because it gives you more opportunities to rotate, more opportunities to think about things. This is a very interesting play here, trying to make some rotation here from the side of Riverside.
Well, going back to that same, it's also making them think, right? You want to make them think, you want to work them. And Justin here loses the 1v1, but here we what's it called? Pseudo gets the trade there, right? And for some reason, there's a fight here on B.
That is Vix is but he turns his back on Vix here. The op is not gonna connect though. Vix is gonna have to run away.
A little bit greedy here. Soup gets the retake. UCSD is losing this, and now there's just no one on the site, and then Forleaf has to come out on Heaven.
Oh yeah, this is a really hard fight for him to win here. The op is gonna swing and a miss, but Forleaf here. Oh, he finds one. He can't find the spray transfer here, but they're not on the bomb quite yet. Forleaf fighting for his life with the gun here. He's looking for another one, but Sutofa shuts the dream down, and we are back up 6-0. UCR is favored here.
Where was the comms? It looked really rough there. You know, he was 1 HP. What are you scared about, you know? You have a shorty, it's a big gun, you know, it has a lot of spread. It just looked really rough there, especially when it was a 1 versus 3 scenario, when he just had a molly, right? It was just a vulnerable. And at least there was just no communication there from UCR. It just felt rough, you know?
Yeah,
taking that.
I definitely agree. It was a very, very sloppy play, but at the end of the day, Riverside
still get the win.
Yeah, they still get the win here. Justin responding from last round with a Viper ultimate their own. They're actually going to get a lot of value out of this, just at least forcing San Diego from not getting too comfortable into the garage here.
You know, 6-0, tall task from UCSD. Let's try to break production's curse by saying it's gonna be 6-6. So UCSD, let's see if they can pull something out of the hat.
Now we are taking a lot of mid space here. Andrew gonna get a very impactful nade, forcing them San Diego to just slow down and reevaluate things here. Yeah, Ago is a little bit upset here that the Astra for Riverside is literally in A main or A lobby. That's so much info gathered. Andrew and Vix are going to take control of mailroom here. Is Andrew going to be able to get away from that pull? He is safe, but for how long here? Vix holding the angle with the op as well. Forleaf and friends are stuck in the mailroom. They're trying to look for some sort of answer, but you cannot just dry swing this op without getting anything here. But Vix whips the shot as the flash gets whipped as well. He eventually picks up T Salad though and falls back here. There's still a Viper ultimate. There's still a bomb in play here. Forley makes a courageous play to kill Andrew off inside the map here. 3 people, they're trying to go down the stairs, but the bomb site is the other direction here. Forley going to fall to Justin from the snake pit, and now 7-0. Riverside are taking this map by force.
Where's the timeout, guys? Come on. Like, there shouldn't be ever a scenario where, you know, the Astra is literally in the spawn, getting the whole information out of there, and it's just rough to see it all just, you know, crumble.
There's a lot of corners that are not being checked, a lot of space being given for free. You got to just kind of play this eco round out the best you can. Going forward though, yeah, you need the timeout, you need to discuss what's going on before you just keep this death spiral going here. They see Nivlik and they're just gonna let him have the space essentially, because there's no point in peeking him and giving him the chance to shine.
You know, a little bit better here from UCSD, right? 1-1-3, a little bit of pressure on every side of the map, but obviously they have no guns, so it's going to be a little bit rougher to take that space.
So what do you think UCSD need to start switching up here? Is it more than just defaulting properly, or is it really just that simple as they need to put people all over the map and get more info?
It's just more info and more pressure. Right now it seems like UCR is just free to do whatever they want. Especially when I played my game, the Sky Suto stayed on Heaven the whole time, and I just stayed there, and I pressured him, right? You just want to get that pressure, and then, wow.
Unfortunately, Forleaf getting a molly kill to start off the round of their eco. That's something that can go in their favor here. 4 members already starting to push onto A. I believe that is an astral wall separating Sutofa from the rest of his comrades on the A bomb site here. It's just going to be Su. Going to get traded away, though, eventually. He can't be good for more than 1 in that spot. And now, bomb getting planted. I like the positioning of that Viper defense, so this is going to be what makes or breaks this retake for Riverside.
Yeah, it's really strong here from UCSD. Obviously, right?
Ooh, 4-Leaf is actually going to pick someone up off of that lurk here.
The biggest question is, can UCSD win this? We always see 2v4. They somehow find a way to, you know, boost the situation. But let's see, right? Even though they don't have the gun advantage, hopefully Vix is able to maybe get a pick here, because I think the time is running way too low already.
I don't think this is going to be a good retake for him. He is going to pick up 1. It's really just up to whether that Viper in heaven can find anything. Too little, too late, though. Vix is going to be happy getting his 3 exit kills from that take there. And although San Diego take the round, it's going to be a very costly one.
Yeah, I mean, it's still good for UCSD. They've saved, right? But it'd be nice to have those guns. It's just still hard to see UCSD, you know, falling into the same trap every single time. But it's good. They're getting the confidence yet again. I said this before last map. Who knows? I could be wrong again, right, Joel?
Yeah, exactly. And I think that once you get the momentum going, Split is super defense side. If you just get like 4 rounds, I think that's going to look very good for them if they can get the momentum going on this later part of the first half. But now, a little bit more of a default. You can see the Viper for San Diego actually playing towards A, so that's going to be very good for them to just sort of keep the pressure going, making sure that Riverside doesn't get that A info for free.
Wow, looking back at it, this Suto, the PCR Sky, actually does the same rotation every single time. Right, he throws the Sky Flash initially to get for info, then he throws the dog out, and then he leaves goes to mid, and then he throws another flash, or he throws another flash onto A main. It's just really interesting that he's still able to, you know, do the same things.
Yeah,
really,
you know, habits start to form, and it could be rehearsed, it could just be a lazy habit. You never know, but already here, a lot of stars getting dropped off the B.
Yeah, now it seems like UCSD might have heard me, you know? And they're actually putting a lot of pressure onto A, and now, obviously, 4v3 onto the side take, not really looking hot for UCR, right?
No, UCSD, they do have the site, but they don't have enough time to plant the bomb here before they're getting swung from heaven. Nivlik doing a very good job, doing what he does best. Aim, bro. Just ego swinging, and now Justin can't stop the default plant here. He's gonna get dropped by Nivlik, and that is the second round going back to
the game.
San Diego.
That's it. You know, UCSD, they already won. That's it. That's all they need right there. You know, these rounds that happen so fast, every time they just give them a little bit of a lead, and then they just, you know, they start heating up. And that's what I like about UCSD.
Yeah, I definitely think so too. They're just, whenever they get that round going, they start to take things by storm. They come alive, and right here, Nivlik has to feel very happy starting to be on the board. Can they keep it going, though? There's still one more purchase coming up from Riverside. It's a little bit broken, but if they're able to stabilize their economy, I think San Diego have a good chance of at least cleaning the half 7-5.
What a great read. I don't know if they're actually watching the stream right now, but they noticed that I'm just kidding. It was just a joke, guys. But, you know, the flash here from... It's really interesting what UCSD just did there, right? They wait 5 to 10 seconds to wait for the Sky Flash to come out, and then they execute. Look what they're doing right now. They get the kill, they get the refrag. Now Jet's back in here on the site, and then now it's a 3v4 in favor of UCR.
Duke is stuck behind that box. It is wall bangable like paper here, and he's gonna get dropped down to 0 HP. Now it is up to VF, or sorry, Vix to pick up the operator kill. There's 2 people on the bottom of that bomb site here, not able to connect that one here. It's gonna be a nice little bit of movement to get the Viper ult going here. You're getting a little too happy with that off, but it's all good. You are still alive here.
Fraud, relax. But great ult here from UCSD. It's gonna be forcing UCR to, you know, take a little bit harder engages, but Vix here with the shorty. I don't know if he's actually going to get this kill. Yeah.
Ooh, that is a rough one to win here. 4-Leaf is just going to be spraying corn into... What? What?
Well, I think that was a really good guess from him, because it's smart for a lot of players to stick towards one side of the map, and I really like what he did there. He spammed one side, but it's still a really hard scenario for him to win. And for
yeah, that's a hard round to win. Jeez, but that flick, he not only he killed the first person, he like snapped to the general hit, and I was like that. That's a little sus, but all good. That was a very good play from both sides here. But now 3 rounds for San Diego. This is what you were talking about. They're starting to come alive.
But yeah, but I really like what UCSD is doing now. Like they notice the habits that are coming out, right? Like I said, the Sky Flash coming out every single time at the beginning, and now they've conditioned, right, UCR to stack towards the A side. Now the gamble is wrong, and we see UCSD actually executing towards the B side.
That is true here, but that first pick from Nivlik onto Justin, there's no more Viper Wall, and so many members stacked on A bomb side here. Riverside have to make a run for their money to make this rotation back already. UCSD has scaled into this bomb site.
Yeah, really ambitious ult here from Nivlik, but UCSD, regardless, took the A site, or took the B site, and now it's going to be really hard, Jamel, for UCSD, or for UCR to retake this.
Vix picks up one 4v4 scenario here. T-Salad is going to get concussed, but that doesn't stop him from popping a flash. Andrew forced to retreat. And now looking at this site split up here, the Sky is going to try and make some space here. The Bucky Vix, he picks up a kill right before the smoke drops here. 2 members are stuck in garage here. Nivlik is going to try and duel it out here. Koki and 4Leaf are going to confirm this take though. And now San Diego have won that eco. It is a 7-4 half. Coming forward.
What looks like a lost game, right? Now it was 7-0, 7-4, UCSD. It's literally just, you know, miracle workers. That's crazy. They're able to just make magic happen, and it seems like UCSD just now have a great read of how UCR is working. Took them a little bit to cog the wheels, right? But now UCSD is just now defaulting and. Not really defaulting, but stacking towards the A site, and a really good read here, right?
Yeah, they're trying to take away the space that Zutofa used to get for free here. I think they got so comfortable just not catching anyone on the flashes, and it's paying off for San Diego. Now they got some space cleared out. Nivlik is on and off here. Soup is going to just have to give up the whole site and play this retake here versus the Astro Wall.
And then what I love about UCSD is that as soon as they get that first pick, they jump the gun. They literally execute.
Yeah, and that's what you need to do. You need to just take advantage of the tempo that Riverside is dropping. And ooh, this is a dangerous spot here.
I think they know this, though. I'm pretty sure they know this is coming.
They know this, but no one's looking at vents. 4Leaf.
Hopefully we get...
Oh, Justin is going to be running away here. 4Leaf is in a very prime position to stop this retake. The question is... Oh, first to fall up hit on 4Leaf here. Vix is the one that made the mistake here. T-Salad punishes him. 7-5, 5 rounds in a row for San Diego.
Well, not to take away from UCR, but they did win 7-0, right?
Yeah,
that's from a defensive side map. Let's see UCSD use this momentum to push it through, right? And now they're in the driver's seat to what it looks like a lost game to now something winnable.
Yeah, it just the iron willpower and mental. You cannot tilt. You need to be focused, especially with these long days. I think that San Diego did a very good job of just staying focused and shaking off that deficit they had there.
I actually know this one way.
Oh, the one way.
You know, just to bring it up there. Right here, 4Leaf is just putting a one-way down for mid, so it's really hard for the attackers to see him.
And just to make the offensive side a little extra hard for UCR, Nivlik is going to be the lone gunman on the backside of B with 4 members of Riverside stacked. On to this mid side, they're looking for maybe a mailroom push, maybe a split onto B, but Andrew is going to get punished for that jump peek.
Yeah, it seems like UCR here did the exact same setup that they did on to UCI. Hopefully here UCSD knows what's going on, and it seems like they do. 4 players towards the A side, but now Astra falling back. Now, let's see if UCSD will get this read here.
Already, Flash is going to force Amir off the mailroom here. Vix pushes past the one-way, the wall as well. Yeah, that's gonna give so much space here. You're gonna dash right behind him. 4Leaf doesn't even seem to notice here. Vix scaling into the site with the rest of their team, and now the members of UCSD are stuck in CT and B heaven, a very difficult retake position.
Even though it is like 3v4, I still think UCSD has a really good shot of getting this retake, especially if you look at the HPs of UCR here. Now they have the info, they know someone is rafters and one is backside, right? They get the flash here, that keeps one. They get the first trade, refrag, 2v2 instantly, right?
Ooh, that is true here. Nivlik is the miracle worker for their squad. Is he going to be able to find something in the molly? Not connecting directly here. It's going to be the crossfire that gets the kill here. Nivlik can't stick the bomb. And right here, time is running short. 10 HP playing behind default here. All they need to do, wait for the tap, wait for the swing, and Justin is the one to confirm things.
Great coordination there from Soup and Justin. The crossfire there, the molly that came through, they're able to just utilize that. But obviously UCSD, even though they are pinned behind or like pinned down,
yeah,
hopefully they can do something here in this eco round. Seems like a lot of the eco rounds today are just, you know, one-sided.
Yeah, they're rough. A lot of people kind of throw them away, and although you should have strong mental and play to win every single round, it's very, very tough when you're running into an Ares and through a Viper vulnerability to really find anything. Sutopa gonna get that initial info here. Flash is being held onto Ramto. Gonna find one Vix, make it two. Sutopa as well, dropping out Nivlik and Koki respectively here. They still have aim and trap control here, but Soup shuts down all those that are surviving. And now 1v5. It's not impossible, but you need to make that classic put in work here.
Yeah, UCSD does get the gamble, right, of the A take here, but obviously the gun differential is really huge.
Strong, yeah.
But hopefully now UCSD has the guns, right? It's 9-4. They're down 4 rounds. Let's see how UCR will. Never mind. We know how they're gonna play. They're gonna take it slow, right? But you know, jokes aside, UCR's attack is definitely stronger than UCSD's.
Yeah. What would you do in UCSD's position here? Right now you can see them very, very stacked towards B male, but they're on their buy round. I think they're trying to find something a bit early to try and break the momentum from her side. But what are your thoughts?
I think a really strong mid hold is needed for a split. And obviously here, UCSD are doing that. It's just a really big gamble that they did win, right? By not putting anyone on the B site.
Yeah, they were able to feel things out here, but that bomb carrier for Riverside is slowly but surely making their way up into B main. I really like the map control from Riverside right now. They're still taking and contesting ramp while you get a little bit of garage control. So Vix has the Ares primed and ready here. Is going to find the info himself with the flash. And now they have to make sure they're contesting A and the rest of mid here.
I dislike the way that he used that flash right there. It's just a waste of utility. When you throw the flash like that, you should be peeking with it. But obviously, that's just a little bit of a critique. Yeah. Seeing that UCR are stacked towards one side, they realize that UCSD is stacked towards the B site. And now it all comes down to just execution, right?
Yeah, now there are 5 people right next to that A ramp here. Viper wall is going to drop. The Riverside into space has been taken, and Andrew has cleared the way onto the bomb site here. But Vix gets a nice kill to make sure San Diego are going to be playing this full-on retake style. They are not getting any little cheeky kills as they enter site.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard here for UCSD to retake this, especially when Soup is just holding this ramp control, right? And we just need to wait till UCSD like finally go in, and now the util coming out from UCSD is really strong here.
Yep, Soup, like you said, taking advantage of ground control here. Sutopa picks up 2 with the Ares here. What an impossible mountain. It feels like the climb here. One headshot though is gonna make it a 1v2. This is not an impossible thing. You can win this out. Box is paper thin, but time is not. And now Sutopa is gonna shut it all down.
Yeah, despite the util coming out from UCSD, the positioning from UCR, right? From what I said before that UCSD did lack, UCR had, right? They had one person coming from the ramp side, a couple of people, one personnel, right? That's just good enough for them to secure the round. And obviously the statistics say winning the bonus round, right? Really winning you're in the
more likely
to win the game.
Yeah, the momentum is back for Riverside. I think they need to sort of have an extra pressure of just never letting go of that momentum here, because San Diego, once they get that conversion, will really run away with things here. 2 people pushing into garage. I like this play, but will Andrew sniff it out? He does. Picks up 1 here. That Phantom's devastating at close range here. He'll rematch that satchel charge with a nade here. Both of these raises are going to use the utility to force each other off the angle. But Riverside taking advantage of the fact that they're a member down on B. They're going to start walking up onto B side.
Yeah, a lot of methodical things behind UCR, but it's also something that's like that takes away from, you know, the tactical game.
It is. I agree. There's just a lot of utility right there, and a lot of ways to disrupt the methodicalness here. Ooh, this position here by Soup is going to be devastating here. 4-leaf unaware here. No trigger discipline needed. I'm just gonna. Oh, maybe you did need it. Koki flips around and picks up a Phantom, but a lot of down needs to be covered here. Justin just on the garage plate. T-Salad can't make that sheriff work just yet. Vix is going to get this round secured.
Well, now UCSD have to win the round, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is going to be their bye round. But this is going to be the biggest bye round of their life. Because if they lose this, they lose the game.
Tournament life is at stake for San Diego here. This is their last shot, unless you're going to see them make a miracle of an eco round after. And I don't think they want to be banking on that. They're going to be going for a win, whereas Riverside wants to close out this series, make it 2-1. You already see 4 members postured for A main while getting dropped by the Viper, switching things up for this round nonetheless. Let's see how they start to take it with 3 members of San Diego bolting down mid.
Yeah, a lot of pressure down mid here, and Amir actually gets the better angle there.
Yeah.
Compared to Andrew.
He was farther back. He got to see him a little bit earlier, and that's all the difference it takes here. Vix, very nice execution.
Now let's just see if that will bite UCR and affect how if they're gonna win this run or not.
Yeah, that Astrowell is gonna cut off a lot of info from Heaven. Amir can't hear a whole lot beyond that Astrowell here. He's just gonna eat a lot of utility here, but he's going to be able to take Vix with him. Nivlik shuts down Tofa. 2v4. This is the round for Riverside to try and steal things out here. San Diego to stay alive here. Koki raining hell, but that is 2 kills from Soup. They want to end it now. There's not a whole lot of time left here. 4-leaf hit the bomb. Defuse it. Soup not able to secure it, and that is the round San Diego have been fighting for here. Now they need to take that momentum and run with it.
Yeah, really good place by UCSD. They get the mid control really early, and I like what Amir did. He took it slowly, but he waited, and he got the kill.
Yeah, that's gotta have them feeling good. Now they get to fight another gun round here. There is not a whole lot of room for mistakes, but I think San Diego are used to this pressure before. As long as they're able to fight their fights, swing when they want to, and make the kills happen, they feel very happy. And I think Nivlik on this op is going to be make or break, right? Because you're not afforded as many mistakes, but the reward of just hitting one crucial shot when you need it most. He's going to get forced off the angle, and it's going to be a lot of members taking the space in garage.
I think UCR has starting to notice that the A side is harder to take, as the Viper that for 4-leaf, right? Actually have made a retake wall, and he's using now UCR wants to take more of the B side, but now it looks like I'm wrong, and now they want to go towards the A.
Yeah, I think they saw the wall initially and just didn't want that to be their first option. They didn't want to give up any kills, but Amir picks up that first one. Seekers are going to be burned by the San Diego squad. Andrew's going to knock him out, but that's still a lot of presence being given mid. You can already see the members of San Diego rotating towards Vent. The question is, oh my!
Oh, legged him.
That is gotta sting for Nivlik. Yeah, legging Andrew, and Andrew not even in that too much damage. He's gonna lose his armor, but he's gonna be 100 HP here.
But it seems like UCSD gets the read here, and they notice that UCR is going towards the A side, and then great ult by 4-leaf here and Molly to stall them out and wait for his team to rotate.
So Amir gets a free kill from that DK here. Soup trades right back. Now Koki, oh, the Ares fails him that time, and now 3 members of UCR are on site here, and this time we have a player underneath rafters. I think this is a much more winning position for Riverside. Can San Diego recover? Okay, he dies. Astro Wall comes through, and now we have a game on our hands here. Soup is going to play super close to that. Forleaf notices that and tries to use the orb to take space on the opposite side of the wall. Flash comes through.
Really great teamwork here.
That was beautiful, Ago. Can you deconstruct that for us?
Well, seeing what UCSD there, I think the wall from UCR was really ambitious, and the Astro Wall actually just bit them in the back as the Sky from UCSD was able to use that to their advantage. What they just did together, they flashed through and they took the fight together, and it was a way better chance of taking a one or going in 1 by 1, right?
Yep, and now 11-7 here. This is the San Diego we know and love. Give them one round and they will just start winning here. And I think Riverside recognizes this, and a little bit more pressure is on them. They feel the need to start forcing these exchanges and make these fights as clean as possible. But it's really tough, especially with these Vipers. It stalls time for so long that you really get into these scenarios where there's 30 seconds left and you just gotta make the plays happen.
Seeing the position change from UCSD, they noticed how UCR is like approaching the attack. Oh, gets the leg there. He's like not having the greatest time of his life.
He's shooting kneecaps, but that is not what you want to be doing in Valorant.
Gets a really big pick here, right?
Riverside 4v5 once again, playing this round at a disadvantage when they've been winning throughout the majority of this half. So, looking at the side of Riverside, regrouping towards mid. There's still a lot of pressure being exerted on Garage. Oh, but that kill might be what opens things up here. They're going to try and take a little bit more mid presence here. They got some members jumping into vents, whereas San Diego don't know how to respond to this, if it's going to be a vents play or be heaven.
I really like the rotation here from UCSD, leading the Sky more towards the B side and then falling back. So now it feels like the Sky is towards the B side here.
Yeah, hearing those flashes, it makes you think how many people are stacked up here. Should we rotate off? Do we want to push into another Sky Flash here? Nivlik, he's aiming at chest level.
More patient than before.
Yeah, but right here, that timing's unlucky because they walk right.
Ooh,
wait,
what a great flick.
What the heck was that Nivlik there? I didn't even see him on the screen, but he's able to pick up a kill. Justin hits the return, and now we're at the same scenario. 10 seconds left before Riverside finally gets the bomb. This time, though, Viper ult is really tough to retake into. Let's see what happens. Peace out.
UCSD gets the pick.
Yep.
Now it's a 3v2.
Now, let's see Justin here. He's very close to Nivlik, but if Viper dies, that entire snake pit is gonna drop.
Oh, the timing!
Oh, no. Wait, Koki is good for 2, though. They're able to get to the defuse and secure another round. 11-8.
Just some really lucky timing there for UCR. The Viper obviously pulling the molly out at the very wrong time. But it was a really good play from UCSD.
Yeah, and
Nivlik able to just get what he wanted there, right?
Yeah, holding that that mailroom push was what was needed here. Timeout for Riverside is finally going to ring through here. It seems like San Diego love to just have an unfortunate turn of events in the beginning of the half, and then, all right, we won our round. Let's just keep winning for the rest of the game. And it's funny because it works consistently. We saw it on Icebox, and we're seeing it here again.
Yeah, it seems like UCSD really knows how to play from the back, but not really from the front, you know?
Yeah, it's like in League, knowing how to come back is a really good skill, and you don't really see it in Valorant because each round is new, but I guess it applies here, and it's working out good.
Yeah, I hope now what I want more from UCR, right, is a little bit of just waiting, you know?
Really?
Right now they're doing the opposite of what we think they're going to be doing, right? They would wait or play passive. But now what UCR is doing is that they're taking a lot of engagements really quickly. Getting picked within the 5 seconds of the round is really crucial, right? It's going to hurt a lot of the executes they're about to do, especially on an attack or defense-sided map, right, on Split.
Yeah, and I think when you lose a member like that 4v5, that cuts down on how many things the defenders need to really think about. If there's only 4 attackers, they can only be in so many places. And it's hard to get an execute onto A site, for example, without giving any presence into vents. But if you know there's only 4 members alive and you just saw 3 of them, you can kind of guess where people are. So not giving Niflick kills early, not dying to this op is going to be crucial if Riverside wants to take the momentum back.
And here
he gets the pick.
Yeah, and they did what Nivlik wanted to do. They got the pick.
Yeah, okay, now there are still 3 members on A site here. You have that one lucky contestant in mid for Riverside. Is he going to be able to get a prize? Is he going to find a nice pick on a rotator? Or are we going to have to sit and wait for these smokes, for the Viper wall, until we get to the 10-second mark and force a fight? Looks like Riverside still posturing for A. They got the info off the Sky Flash, but we do see Soup trying to just inch his way into the vents.
Still here, it's going to be really tough for UCR to take this site. Having 3 members here. Oh, what a timing!
Andrew, sneaky beaky all the way up here. He's going to statue jump the site here. Nivlik is going to have to respond. It's 50-50, but he guesses to the right.
Shot.
And yeah, Justin going to get... What is that? Defenders tearing apart the Riverside advance before it even started with that pick all the way back because of Nivlik.
You know, just seeing Andrew, you know, I should give him a lottery ticket. You know, he's just the luckiest man in the world for that. But jokes aside, it's really hard to see UCR always just dying quickly, Jamel. Like what we pointed out on the timeout, all they have to do is just wait a little bit, wait a little bit, or just be using the dog, using the flash, use something to get info. But right now they're just peeking dry into an operator.
Yeah, find the operator, use the dog if you have to. There's usually going to be an in A main, right? Unless they really feel like putting Niflick in a position where he has to play with the Viper wall and op vents or something. But already, Niflick is holding another very good angle, and I feel like Riverside, they're not going to respect it as they should here. Andrew really just wants to ego peek it. And if you die there, that's just another round essentially thrown away for no reason.
Yeah, and if looking at the economy, right, and if UCR does lose this, they're going to go to a...
Yeah, they're going to be broken.
Yeah, they're going to be broke, and that's going to be good for UCS, right? And then the round differential is no longer to be close as it was before.
Yeah, all those rounds stacked up on the defense here are going to go to waste, essentially. Vix is trying his best to jiggle, get some utility. Right here, it is going to be Toki on Astra, top side. He's going to be able to see and kill Andrew, and Justin Soup gets the refrag here. Once again, 30 seconds left. Riverside have to make the play, and they're taking it by brute force strength. Amir.
Really great position, though, from UCR. Sutofa actually getting the ramp control here, Jamel.
Yeah, Amir can't flank through major. He might
smell it, though.
He got timing to actually. Sutofa picks up 1. Nivlik forced to be into elbow here. That wall. Is it going to be worth it, though? 26 health onto Nivlik here. He's going to run past into the barrel here, but wait! Leaf makes another miracle play here. Buys the kills. 11-10 here, winning another round. That should not go to San Diego, but they're going to be happy and going to take it anyway.
You know, I didn't believe in religion, but now I'm starting to believe it when 4Leaf was doing all these crazy plays.
He is going to be singing the song for the San Diego squad, 22-13 on the Viper, no less. He's got to be really happy about that. Now, Riverside, they're on such a broken buy economically. They do have an Ares, they have a Vando hero purchase. Is it gonna be enough to steal a round out, though? Riverside, who's been known to just start... They started taking the opposite thing that we've known them for on Icebox, right? They were being very slow, very passive, but here they've just been forcing these engages time and time again. And now that Viper ult mid is gonna slow them down even further.
And then now the operator from Nivlik, right? Just holding down this place. And then he gets another pick. UCR.
On Vix, nonetheless. Such a star player for Riverside. knocked off. It is an eco round. You gotta just assume like there's not worth using our utility, but still.
But tournament life, Jamel. Tournament life.
Yeah, you need to recognize that this op is a strong suit of the San Diego defense, and if you are not respecting it and giving them these free kills, not only are you dying and making 4v5s, you're feeding into the pockets of the opper. You're gonna give them another operator later down the line.
You know, this makes me look at myself when I was like a player before, you know. My previous player experience, I always got killed by the op. So I know how to actually do stuff against it, right? You'd use utility, you jiggle peek, or if you're gonna be swinging, you want to be swinging wide, right? And now UCSD, even though I'm talking, is just killing everybody in this eco round.
Riverside was swinging that wide and then weren't able to make it work. Soup is gonna be the one that finally gets a kill on the board. But 1v4, 15 seconds left. That's not a whole lot of time left. Can Soup make something happen here? He's actually inched out of Garage. He might be able to get a kill on the operator here. He's got him jumping here. But Koki is now going to make it 11-11.
The game is tied.
Game's tied. We honestly thought it would not be this close, but look at the scoreboard here. San Diego gets the round, and they take it all. Right here, they just need one more win to bring it to overtime, guaranteed, and then one after that. Got a nice win for you after a very, very long game.
Even though, like, still UCR is still not even on a good buy. We see that, you know, Satofa is still on the Ares. He doesn't have full armor. Maybe some of them don't even have full util. But still, look, the op is on A. Are we gonna see the same thing, Jamel?
We are gonna see the sky. Oh! That is going to be getting a double kill. It's killing my co-caster. Nivlik, he might whiff the shot there, but he's still feeling good here. The drop, the kills, Amir's picking up the spit. And that is just such a clean round from San Diego to make it 12-11. They are guaranteed the overtime.
My heart's broken, Jamel. It hurts.
San Diego, they want to play versus the UCI squad. They've come to fight.
I'm just amazed. Nivlik, maybe he should get the lottery ticket now. You know, he got 2 kills out of nowhere. Just like he's just holding the angle, and then he's like, "Oh wow, I'm just gonna go through." You know, it's like
there's the seekers, and there's also the smoke blocking him too. The fact that he gets a collateral, that's gotta be tilted.
Here's the util going out, right? But it depends on how you use it, right? Just flashing him doesn't do anything.
Yeah, he's not. You don't know if he's off the angle, if he's still holding it. That wall gives him a pathway onto A side, but it feels very, very forced. Lots of walls from both the Viper and the Astra, but they're not going to take advantage of it.
What an interesting fake here from UCR. But I think UCSD is starting to read it, right? They see it coming. Look at 4Leaf here and Koki. They read this play, and now the Raze is just shifting over as well, Jamel.
Yeah, they're able to read that fake. A lot of resources committed, and for what? You might get a timing here on a B player, but essentially, the B side's still the same. You have 2 people in heaven, and you're still going to have to at least look to clear out pit. It's really risky, and I don't think Vix wants to commit, especially when tournament life is at stake. They're going to have to jump through soon here, though. They're going to make the initial peek here. I don't know if they saw it.
What a timing.
Ooh. They sneak onto site here. And also, look at where Sutofa is playing. He's getting such a monster flank. This might be the pinch to keep UCR alive.
Who knows, Jamel? Hopefully, right now, we're just waiting for the retakes to come out.
Oh, they're running through CT smoke. Vix gets 2. Amir responds to Andrew here. The ultimate. Is he going to be able to pick anyone up? Pit empty here. No kill with the
rocket.
Soup is not going to be able to find out. It's going to be Koki and Amir picking up these kills here. Vix gets 3. This is a 2v1 scenario. This should have been San Diego's game, but a really tough spot. Who's going to make the first mistake? Who's going to bring it the dash to get the info? They know he's on default here. And Soup cleans it up. 12-12 here. First round taking to break the streak from San Diego.
I don't know how to cast anymore. There's so many things going on.
Well, they're doing a timeout, so you're going to be on camera in 5 seconds, but you better be ready here. So, coming back after what was such a long, long series of events, that is a nail-biter, to say the least here. 12-12 to see who can go to grand finals here. What do you think the teams are thinking right now?
Well, UCSD must feel a little bit bad, but they still have the momentum. UCR just feeling really good just for that little moment, but a single mistake could just break that mental.
Yeah, this is where you're really tested on your mental. You have a lot of pressure. You don't want to get shaky. You don't want to be missing a shot you can normally hit, right? Because that's the things that keep you up at night, right? You missed the easy shot. I remember Nibbler on that Haven game when he whipped the shot. I was like, oh, he's going to be punching air tonight. But yeah, no one wants to be making those mistakes. No one wants to be the one that's known for the choke, essentially. And right here, since there's so much at stake, it's really going to bog down. I want to see how it affects the macro. Are we going to see a lot more teams slowing down, or are people just going to try and rush things, because they don't want to think about it, essentially?
I think UCSD, seeing that they're on the attacking side, is going to be having a faster pace. Hopefully. I could be wrong because now it looks like it's more of a default, but it looks like there's going to be a lot of mid-pressure coming from UCSD right now.
Very much so. Vix is playing a little bit of a new spot here. No op this time. That's going to be a key difference between this and previous rounds. He has been seeing a lot of success, but is this Vents play going to be what sets it apart? 3 members up mid for UCSD.
UCR really spread out throughout the defense side, but, similar setup. They still have the Sky towards A, the Asher towards A, and then their Viper towards B. And it's just really interesting to see that they would still continue the same setup despite it being on tournament life.
And I want to remark a tiny bit, that is a lot of util used by Andrew on the Raze to just not really get any info off the room. But Yad got shot, but you don't know how many people are there. And when you're on Raze, you need those satchels to take the space, especially on a retake here. Now, luckily, if they push into his site, right, it's not as big of a deal. But if he needed to take A space, might have been what made or break it here. But
really fast take coming here from UCSD. Viper roll coming out, and wow,
where did that
lineup?
Yeah, where did that Molly come from here? 2 kills back and forth. The Molly gets a kill on Amir here, and now 2 members of San Diego are dropping down.
I like this play from UCSD. They notice that there is someone in backside, so instead they go towards the other side of the map.
And now Sutofa gets the info on the 4-leaf here. He's trying to hit the pre-fire here, but he has no means of jumping on that rope here. Instead, Justin gets the trade on the enemy Viper here. 2 people swinging into pit, and now we're in a 2v2 here. 15 seconds left. That's the favorite time, it seems. Everyone loves to finally get the bomb down here, and now Soup and Sutofa, no stars left. Sutofa just picks up a kill for free. And now they're going to be double swinging the right side here, trying to cut it down here, but health is dropping. Soup is going to take out the salad from this salad bar, it looks like. And now we're going to get 12-13 in favor of Riverside.
It was looking really crispy there for UCSD. Good util usage, right? Good decisions, right? They leave the Viper backside, so instead they go towards Hell. I really like the coordination that's coming from UCSD, and I still believe they have a really good chance of tying this back up, and we're going to maybe a round 2 overtime.
Yeah, it is going to be a very tiring battle for both of these teams. Plus, whoever wins this is going to have to go right back at it into grand finals here. You have to take that in consideration here. This time, Nivlik, with the Jet on defense, is going to be picking up the op, and he's going to be looking for another kill. I'm curious to see if Riverside will gift it to him this time.
Ooh, Nivlik notices the dog being killed and takes the space back, but immediately dashes back.
And that dash getting eaten up is actually a pretty good use of Util, just because it forces Nivlik to play a much more passive angle that he can fall back on. No more aggressive early game picks. This is actually going to be a 5v5 take. Over on the B side, we can see 3 people in garage!
Oh, and he gets killed on the jump to That must hurt a lot.
Yeah,
especially if you're UCSD coming back and retaking with 4 on tournament. What could be the tournament, right?
Yeah, exactly. And now Vix, he's in a very nice prime spot to hit this crossfire. There is so much at stake in this round. 2 members inching forward. The flash is going to force Vix to turn, but not enough to get the kill. He gets 2 with the headshot. Spray down. What a demon here. He doesn't need an operator, but Niblik is not going to find a kill with the op either. Andrew, UCR, they find the entire series with a flawless last round, 14-12. What a way to end it off on.
Wow. It was just interesting to see how UCSD was able to come back. And even though they did lose, it was still a great series.
Yeah, a lot of exciting plays back and forth. I feel like both teams had a lot of superstar rounds, people just finding picks, finding angles, and converting rounds they had no business winning, right? That is going to be losers bracket decided. Tune in after our short ad break. We're going to see the grand finals, them playing up against UCI to take it all for the Valorant portion of the UCEI Invitational presented by Xfinity.
UC Davis is a great school, and I know I have a lot of friends there, and a lot of our club members have friends there that we play with from time to time, so I would love the opportunity to play against them here.
For me personally, it would be UC San Diego. They kicked us out of semifinals in NECC last year, and so I'm very excited to face them again.
Definitely UCI. In our first year, we had a really close run with UCI. We went against them twice, and unfortunately we lost, but we're very excited to try again this year.
Either UCSB or UCLA, either one, because I have a lot of friends who are rooting for both teams.
I think probably UCI, just because I've always heard that they're generally the strongest, and so I'm curious to see how we match up against them.
Well, I'm a UCLA alum, so I'm always excited to play the Bruins, but I think one of the best matches this year is going to be UCI versus UC Santa Cruz in Overwatch.
In my opinion, we're most excited to play against Cal because we've been kind of school rivals for a bit, not officially.
Talking a little bit to our league and Valorant teams, they're definitely interested in playing UCI and UCLA, and we have some history there. But for our Overwatch team, we're very interested in playing against UCSC.
We're mostly excited to versus UCI just because they're known for their renowned esports program, so it'd be nice to just beat them.
Welcome back, folks. We are reaching the final home stretch of the UCEI Invitational. It is day 2. I'm back with you guys. I'm Po'okela Dekine Moana, joined by Jamel Ashman Hopkins, who has been doing a marathon for us tonight. Jamel, you've casted all the games so far, and now we're coming with UCI versus UC Riverside in a rematch for the grand finals. What are you thinking coming into this? I mean, like, fatigue's got to take some sort of hold of one of these teams. It's been a long day, especially for Riverside. They fought it out super hard against UC San Diego. What are your thoughts coming in?
Yeah, it was a very close series for losers bracket, and I think both teams played really well, and San Diego looked like they were going to make the miracle run in that last half, but things did not quite go their way. We are going to be seeing the Riverside roster facing up again versus the higher seed UCI. My original co-caster for losers, Ago, is going to be departing us, unfortunately, going back to be playing into the series here. And already the composition is starting to get locked in. It's kind of just rudimentary for the side of Riverside. This is what we saw last time here, but we're getting a little bit of hovers here and there. It might actually just be a mirror matchup depending on what Ago wants to pick. He's teasing the idea of Arena.
Yeah, and going back to this, I mean, this is a rematch on the same map. I believe the series is going with the same, almost the same exact map. So for a sense, we saw these two teams play each other earlier. UCI coming out on top for that one. And I believe since, Riverside has played this so much, they were just ready out the gates with their comp. And it looks like UCI is going to pick up the mirror matchup right here. On a sense, I mean, as we mentioned many hours ago, it's going to come down to the strategies that both of these teams play. It seemed like UCI played a very explosive offense last time, but they went down in numbers in the first half and then ended up going back to take the win when they're on defense. So now that seems to be flipped, I believe, right? So we're going to see how that plays out. With that, with that big break in between, UCI could have gotten cold. At the same time, Riverside could have gotten fatigued. When you talk about these tournaments, a lot of things and a lot of different factors come into play. Nonetheless, first round is about to start, and it looks like UCI is going to be poised outside A.
Yeah, that was a lot to take in. I think the main name in the game is how either team plays map control. Now, pistol rounds are a little bit different. If you kind of want to use your numbers advantage to just take sites by force if you can afford to. Already you can see both Vix and Pika playing sort of like a retake-ish kind of angle here. Vix is just going to shoot people as they go for the button. And I want to see how this plays out. Looks like Pika has the molly, he's going to pop, and that's going to force everyone to scatter on that offensive tier.
Yeah, so that's UCI just breaking out onto site, Flo grabbing a kill as well as Vix. We have 4v4 with Nibbler in a very aggressive position. I'm able to get off of that heaven push, and now UCI finds themselves just holding angles. They got to make something work here with low.
Oh wait, that's a really good one for Kyle there. He's not going to take full advantage, but that was a nice way to get an additional amount of information and not let the heaven players retake super easily, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, and now we find ourselves in a 3v3. Many members from UCI are low. Andrew grabs 2. Oh. Kyle in the 1v1. Andrew is lower than him. He's literally 2 health. You just gotta breathe on him. Can he do it? Andrew has to hit the 1-tap for this round to go his way. Oh, I don't think it's gonna happen. Not enough time, and that's gonna be UCI picking up the first round.
He's 1-tap though. Oh, Kyle.
There it is.
Sealing the deal there though, but yeah, that Sheriff would have been a one-shot kill after he got that initial tag. But now we got a nice even kill distribution, except for Ago not able to win his one, unfortunately. Now, as we buy up some Aries, get everyone nice and situated here. Again, UCI choosing to sort of favor the numbers. They're positioning very heavily towards this B-bomb site here, but that's away from the Killjoy here. And I think Killjoy is really effective against shutting down these sort of anti-eco rounds from the opposing teams. They're the ones that won.
And as you can see, UCI is going to come out with the Aries. I really like that strat, actually.
How does Andrew find a kill?
Yeah, that's a very large misplay from Kyle right there. Oh, no, that's a very large misplay from UCI. You got to push the initiative here. If you're UCI, trade those kills while you can. You have the gun advantage, and now we have UCI up 3-1 in members. And textbook Valorant here, just going to plant the bomb, get onto site, look for Pika. I don't know if they're going to find Pika very quickly. Actually, they will. Here's the cross, get the kill. That's going to be Flo, grabbing it up. 2 rounds for UCI to start things off. Riverside coming up the gun round now.
Those are really, really nice kills by Andrew. Unfortunate that the team's they're not in a position to respond to that, and that's a kind of a throwaway round here. That damage, though, is going to be very nice going into this bonus. The last bonus round, I believe I saw UCI forcing and losing, actually. So this time they've taken a little bit of a slower approach. Mid control is hard to grab when you're on this sort of bonus round, just because the Ares, although it's really, really good with the fire rate, you can't guarantee you'll win versus a one-tap headshot from the Vandal peeking up from Cat. Look at the positioning of the two duelists for UCI, though. They're up in tiles to try and get in that mid space, and it's going to force contact with the market players, actually.
Oh, wow. Nibbler snuck a kill out onto Satofa. That's going to be huge. And remember, we saw this play from Kyle last time. He played really quickly up mid. Now, Pika got that kill on Nibbler, but they got to read the fact that the UCI walked up mid right there, but there's going to be Vince stealing a kill for UC Riverside in A main, and UCI is going to look to regroup here, but they have so much map control. Look, all the way in the back line, there's Reyna.
Yeah, this is a very tense situation. There could be a pinch from either side. This tiles player for Riverside is going to be what makes or breaks the push here, because even if he doesn't catch anyone rotating, he can jump onto Cat, maybe jump back behind if he's given enough time.
Yes,
Kyle.
there's the convert. Kyle gets the kill. Now the panic sets in. Vix doesn't really know what to do. UCI pushes out of A main and grabs the kill. Now we find ourselves in a 2v1. UCI ahead in numbers, and Andrew's going to peek from tree. Oh, he's walking the line on the Astro Wall. I know where he is. Could get the kill. Oh, it's a 1v1. Andrew finds the kill. He might find the last one. Kyle's got to play this just perfectly. Andrew has the ult flashes out, but Kyle flashed first, gets the kill. The headshot lands just in time. And there is UCI picking up 3 rounds. Very explosive start for the Eaters here.
Andrew's aim is so cold, but he's not able to win out versus Kyle right there. Both of these Reynas are just absolutely monsters when the rifle is in their hands. With this sort of purchase coming out from UCR, they're kind of on the back foot, right? Last time they got a really, really aggressive play mid, and I think they're going to default to it again. Giving up B control, pushing 3 strong mid to try and catch someone. It looks like UCI don't really care about mid right now.
Yeah, and it's good for them because there's about to be 3 people pushing out mid for UC Riverside, and with a couple sheriffs, that could be pretty dangerous, even if you have rifles. You just don't want to run into free kills.
I think UCI, they played the default properly here.
Oh, very properly.
That timing, though. He's going to catch one, but not able to confirm the kill.
Oh, Flow saw 2 more, and there's some man here trying to convert some more kills. Oh, but there's some pull. That's going to go in the way of UCI, UC Riverside, and they are just picking apart the Eaters' offense. That's gotta feel bad if you're UCI. It's a 1v2, and it looks like Riverside picked up guns also. So now it's all up to Kyle, the clutcher from last round, but he has no idea where anybody else is. And UCI, they gotta make something work. I don't think Kyle's gonna read this. You gotta check your corners though, if he decides to push up.
Yeah, he's just gotta make the noise, take the fight. They're gonna. Oh no, that timing does not punish him. He is gonna be able to walk out. The question is UCR gonna go a little bit crazy? Are they gonna try and steal some more info? They are walking up behind him.
Yeah, and if you're Kyle, you gotta be thinking, you know, are they split? If they're not split, then I gotta make a move quickly. And luckily for him, they're not being too aggressive. So Kyle can probably walk into B and play a little aggressive.
They know he has bomb as well.
Yeah, so all right, Kyle's gonna go into B, and he's taking the gamble here, right? He's assuming no one's backside, which is actually the right call. And you know, that's a good read because if it were me, I would have
played CT here, I think.
Yeah, he should play CT here. Now the 2 are gonna rotate through mid, and if Kyle can just get just a little bit of information, he'll know exactly how to play this. But it's really up to the fact that UCR gives away that information.
And the best part is, if both push through market, he's gonna have that info. Right now, all they have to worry about is market, because where else could they be?
Okay, so he heard 1. He knows it's at least Killjoy. Just by that sound cue, and he hears both footsteps, so knows both are there. He just gotta land the shots. Goes invulnerable, knows there's only 1 left, and the bomb is gonna explode anytime soon. You're right, he's gotta play time. Just gotta hide, and it looks like he's about to get it. Yep, Kyle clutches the round for UCI, going for that nice kill.
Did that cost it? Okay.
Nah.
That was a little close for comfort.
Almost 2 seconds would have costed the round. Almost 2 seconds would have costed the round.
Yeah, that was a very nice. I like what the Astra did there. She got the pull to make it seem like she was smoking to defuse.
Yes.
And then just straight up swung through it. Unfortunately,
very smart.
Not able to pick it. up. That was nice, though. I like the gusto from both of those people in the 1v1. Now we got a lot of members stacked onto B side for UCI. I liked what Riverside did earlier on their eco round, just taking a lot of space mid, and that forces UCI to react. They can't just give that space for free because otherwise they're going to get pinched. So it makes UCI think and respond to what UCR wants.
Yes, UCI coming out with a lot of tempo, and that's not going to do them well. There's Pika getting a 3K spray down through the smoke. UCR finally finding some momentum, you know, in this game. They haven't really quite found any footing yet. There's Vix grabbing another kill, and now it's Algo left to them lonesome selves.
Come
on,
man,
find
let's
at least
see
something.
Can he find the peak coming in here? He's going to be toying around with Sutofa in market. Does he have the patience? Is he going to be able to pick anything up? Or is he just going to be stuck shooting at a door hit? Almost gets the kill on Pika, but not quite.
Yeah, and UCI, you know, can't feel too bad about that round. That's like, you know, a gun round. UCR finally found some momentum for themselves, but look, they are feeling it in the economy. Not looking too hot, and they're going to be on an awkward mixed buy, but it's not going to be terrible. Ares is super strong right now, so I guess it might as well count as a full buy. But if you're... Oh, excuse me, that was UCI I'm looking at. Yeah, so if UCI, that doesn't feel so hot. I'm actually surprised they're forcing... Again, they've been doing that quite lately. And it's been working. It's more of a gamble, but I guess they're really confident in pulling these rounds off. There's going to be a drone up there to spot Vix. Vix almost got challenged really tough through the one-way spray. And
Andrew is going to be the gunman to keep this A main secured.
Oh.
Nova ult gonna match. Try and break that Killjoy lockdown here.
No.
It's actually gonna be Ago dropping as well. Kyle's stuck in line with no way out quite yet. But there's a member on Cat that's gonna take number.
Yeah, that's 2 kills for UC Riverside. Make it 3. Anteater's got to make a move now. Not sure there's much left for them to actually do. The force did not quite pay off, and now you have Calpie trying to roam towards mid.
Already, Calpie. We said his name numerous times. He's very good in these scenarios.
Clutch King.
Yeah, but there's so much you need to ask from him in order to make this play work. So many angles to check out. Let's see if soup is for dinner for Calpie.
Yeah, and Calpie doesn't have much information. You have to remember, he knows there's a player tree, but I don't know if he'll expect 2. Spots 1. Gonna back off. Maybe thinking about another trailing him, which is actually the right call. And now with 30 seconds left, there's not much else to do but pick one side and just go for it. Calpie's on Cat. Knows there's one in tree, but might not expect the one in garden.
4 gunfights he needs to win.
Oh, yeah, does not win it. Andrew takes him out. That's going to be 2 rounds for the Riverside Cats against the Eaters.
All right. That might be a little momentum breaking here. UCI
yes, 100%.
On their first eco of the half. And we saw a similar thing when on the first half of Ascent, way back in the original winners bracket. They got a 6-6 half, switched sides, and then just started to take the game over from there. So now, will we see a little bit of a repeat? Will Riverside give them a run for their money, or can we get this eco underway and UCI snap back to take the majority of the rounds of this half?
We'll have to see. After the save round, there's not too much you can do against a solid team like Riverside. They're very consistent. There's Vix grabbing a kill early. I think UCI is just going to try a strat that they usually won't try on offense right here. Maybe try and sneak a kill or 2 here.
Oh.
That's a great arrow by Satofa. Ago does not feel great about that one. And yeah, the Anteaters, not much they can do. Oh, what?
That's a really unfortunate angle to get opt from there. Slow. Not too happy getting jumped on by Vix like that.
Yeah, that's a dunk if I've ever seen one.
It's okay. You're not supposed to win those rounds.
You're not.
Smile. Now going forward, they got guns on both sides, but Vix still challenging angles with the ops. Algo was a very big proponent of like ways to challenge these operators, right? So now let's see if UCI is able to find and either deal with Vix on the op or just avoid him completely and force him to play the retake, because that's kind of a way to counter it. Just don't deal with it and make him play into some funny angles.
Yeah, that's how you do homework, right? You just don't deal with it.
You just don't do it. Go to the other site. Smile.
Yeah, it looks like UCI is poised outside of B. And Andrew's trying to make an information play, hoping to find somebody in an awkward spot. Now, Kyle's got to get the kill. Kyle perfectly placed crosshair, expected to kill. Vix on the trade, but now the map is opened up. And the UCR defense is a little weak, but they do know the side that the bomb was on.
Yeah.
So,
trading 1 for 1 is always going to favor these attackers usually. So I think if they execute on this A site properly, they kill Killjoy early or just not fall to this alarm bot. Looks like not quite. He's going to eat 2 mollies and be forced out. Pika, back of the head onto Nibbler here. That's going to be the actual dropping.
And UCR needs to move with some tempo right now because now they have an opportunity to take the site and plant bomb, putting that pressure on the defense for the retake. If they can find themselves, put them in a good position, then they can really win this round. They can just play off of Ago's ultimate, get, you know, put a couple lineups out here and there, and pretty much win the round. But that Killjoy ult is gonna complicate things pretty much.
Ago's gonna have to burn that ultimate to get the Killjoy lockdown taken away, but he is gonna be able to tag through Tofa, trading
huge.
Tofa.
Yes, Ago found the ultimate and Tofa. Flo got another kill. There's a flying jet in the air. Kalpai is trying to figure out which person to shoot at. Luckily, Ago's there for the kill. Ago's there for the other kill. And that's going to be a huge round for the Eaters right there. They were going to lose their entire economy if they didn't win that one, Jamel.
Yeah, 3 kills. Ago's got to be feeling good about himself there. And the ultimate as well. Now, how do they stabilize this situation? Let's find out. There's still a buy round coming through from Riverside, and the Anteater's economy is still not well established. They need to get to this round before they do smooth sailing for the rest of the half and bring it to at least 6-6.
I have to agree with you right there. If you're an Eater right now, like, you really want to take this advantage because you know you're solid on defense, especially on this map, and especially against this team. So you really want to push the advantage out now. Oh, there's a flash. Nibbler! Oh, he finds Vix. That's going to be big, but Andrew responds, gets the refrag right there.
That is such a dirty angle to play, too, because you have the Killjoy turret to give you the sound cue to hit the shot. The fact that you lose that to Nibbler jump peeking you with the up, that's gotta sting for Vex.
Yeah, that would sting for anybody because that's just something that you generally don't lose. But I believe Nibbler was actually expecting it to a certain extent.
Right here.
Andrew's playing close to the smoke. 2 Eaters stand just right outside Boathouse, and depends, can they get some information to peek him out of here? Now, Andrew's just stuck in that corner, so UCI might not be able to read it. They're going to be super focused on
oh my goodness.
CT and stairs.
Pika's literally holding for the arrow there. That's actually kind of funny. But there are a lot of members of UCI controlling the map, and that's very, very beautiful. The weak point right now for Riverside is mid. It's a question of can they pick up on it.
Yes.
Looks like they are just going to back into tunnels and let Riverside sit and hold angles. Andrew picks up the kill onto Nibbler.
Yeah, the thing is, Andrew's got to expect more people here, and if they can't get anything working, then you might see Ago go straight to A. Get something there. Oh, never mind. Ago just takes the gunfight. Wins one. Almost wins the second one. And now it's a scrap fight. You see all the members from UCR headed towards B because that's the only place that you
gotta force
can really go to. You gotta work it right now. Just under 15 seconds left, and Flo's got to clear back sight. He knows somebody's there, but he's got to be forced to plant here. The Killjoy's gonna come out and try and find Flo. Flo's got to turn around and find the fight. Win the fight. Oh, but he doesn't win it. And there's still a Killjoy left. Oh, that Molly's got to work now, but I don't think there's gonna be enough time for that Molly to work. Holding off the angle, so Tofa kills Kalpai. And there's a round for the Riverside Cats. UCI only up by 1, 5-4.
If that Molly worked, that would have been funny. That's all I gotta say. I think that would.
Funny.
It would have been a way to stall. I was wondering, like, is Kalpai really just in this unfortunate position? But I guess that is a solution. Just play lineups. Don't worry, guys. Stall. I'm gonna play for my Viper lineup. Don't worry that I'm offsite, guys. Just please play for my lineups, guys.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate. I think Ago made a solid aggressive play, but there just wasn't enough support for the refrag. That would have been good if UCI could grab that. Nonetheless, next round, things come and go. UCI will walk forward here. There's a kill onto Nibbler from Vix. Vix has just been so solid all day.
They're just gonna get ground up here. There's no way you win that fight.
Yeah. You don't win those.
It's tough to pull into Astroport, right? And I think they felt a little pressured after Nibbler died.
Yes.
That the rotate was coming. So it's either, okay, let's try and take this trade and force onto site. Even if we lose, people will take control before they retake. But yeah, it was a shooting gallery for Andrew. You cannot give him those opportunities because he will frag.
And another thing is, for UCI, right? Like, they've been winning rounds, but they still haven't been able to manage a good economy yet. And that's what happens when you win the first, like, 4 or 5 rounds, unfortunately. And you lose a few members each round. It just makes it so tough, even with that round advantage. That econ being kind of low just makes it so tough. Oh, my gosh.
Bro, you gotta not take damage from that Odin spam, bro. It's like day 1 kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Pika is gonna be getting a lot of value, whether they know it or not.
Yeah, and Pika will not know that until later, unless they get the kill onto Kyle here. Now, Kyle knows that they can just sit in this spot and no one will quite expect them. But on the other side of the map, we have Andrews here sitting in the smoke. It's gonna be all the way in tree.
Ooh, they timed that perfectly.
Yeah, some Anteaters just
Anteaters
barely walking by.
Mid,
Oh, that's a big kill.
Yeah, Flo getting that kill on. Ooh, this is a good spot for Kyle. They're actually going to be able to walk all the way onto B.
Yeah, and that patience from Kyle might just pay off right now. I don't think that Pika's going to know that he's going to come up here. There's Kyle getting the kill. There's free heal too as well. Anteaters now going to work their way towards B. Free sight, you know, free real estate. That's going to be a lot of momentum on their side, and Soup is going to have a tough time trying to clear these angles. There's just not enough information to know who's where and where they might be from, you know, attacking from.
That was such a brilliant play from UCEI, and I cannot highlight that enough.
Oh no!
And then you're going to toss it away there.
That was not brilliant. Oh my goodness, Anteater's dying, an almost collided kill right there. Looks like it's going to be a 3-on-2 now, and the pace is picked up from UC Riverside. One player market, one player broke house. Oh, Nibbler tries to dash away. Oh, he doesn't get the kill, but luckily Augo is there, as well as Nibbler, and that's going to be a closer than it should have been round, but nonetheless another round for the Anteaters.
Yeah, Kyle being so patient, it's one of those things where if you apply your resources properly, you can get so much value. Obviously, Kyle can't trade out unless he plays out of his mind on 10 health.
Right.
He got so much value just sitting there and listening for the rotate for Killjoy getting off the site. Although you expend the lockdown on the site you're not even hitting, that's something that Riverside has to act on. They cannot just assume you're going to fake the Killjoy ultimate. You need someone there. Kyle sneaking away, playing that default so properly, that's just absolutely beautiful.
Well, another big thing about that too, right, is the fact that they were able to determine that there's only one person on B. That's actually huge in itself too, right? Some great, you know, information play here by UCI. And Riverside trying to make things work, but they're not gonna. Nibbler gets 2 headshots, and he's gonna challenge these players in Garden. Nibbler's feeling very confident, but he dies to Andrew, who's sitting all the way up in a window. Quite an aggressive play. Gambling did not pay off, and now we find ourselves in a 3v4. Anteaters up in numbers here.
Right now, it is a very dangerous ult plan. Augo has his ult. All he needs to do is live. The time is ticking because not only does Riverside have to retake, they have to retake with enough time to bait the Sova ult out. Right here, Soup gets the opening kill though to make it happen.
Yep, with that arrow, they're going to know both players are there, and the 2 Heaven players are also going to know Augo's in A-main sitting for the ultimate. Flo sitting in under Heaven, and now Augo's got to play this very carefully. Oh, Flo does their job. They played for the 1v1. Now they give Augo the opportunity to ult onto the bomb. He's got to stick it, though. There might not be enough time. Augo's got to perfectly time things, and that's...
No, he got it half. He won.
Oh, but it's halfway done. Augo, you got to get there on time. Oh, and Andrew gets the defuse. Tying this up 6-6. Is this... Has every game gone 6-6 today?
Switching sides.
I would have won that. That's all I got to say. 6-6 to keep the curse going here, and that is gonna be unfortunate round to lose. But going forward now, there is a lot to work with. Both these teams are playing a mirror matchup, and I think the Killjoy is going on. The Killjoy on offense especially has a very interesting job. You want to kind of be that flank watch. You want to restrict the space that the defense is taking from you, and so UCI feels so confident on defense. It can be really rough if you're not using Killjoy properly, you're not getting any info, and just being AFK, essentially.
Yeah. Good analysis.
Thanks.
Oh, man, it's been a long day for all of us here. Energy is
always
good.
I'm always happy to be here.
Yeah,
and
there's nothing a double shot espresso can't do.
We're going to ignore the cans of double shot espresso because those are out of shot for the viewers here. Look at where Flo's playing. A shorty and a dream. I definitely respect it.
I mean, a shorty in anyone's dream, especially in the grand finals. Like, what a
dude, he's like a statue.
Move.
He's not even moving.
I know. Flo's just so confident they're gonna get some information here.
He's got to get.
Oh,
Oh my God! There's no way!
Oh, he's still alive! Oh, he doesn't know he has a shorty! Oh, and they're gonna walk right into him! Oh, he lands the first shot, not the second. Anteaters are now gonna rotate. There's gonna be a fast push coming out from Riverside Cats. UCI doesn't convert onto anybody. There's a full health Reyna. Not much left to do for the Anteaters here. They gotta make something work, but it's gonna be tough.
That was a CSGO moment right there. The minute you walk away, it's broken. I'll go. Oh! Really nice
those
flick,
headshots. Not gonna get much out of it.
Yeah. The player used the free gun now. Oh, that gun's not free, but the round's gonna be Riverside. Take pistol.
Yeah, Riverside finally finding their first lead of the game. UCI definitely started this off very powerful. Now we're seeing something different. You know, the first time they played each other on this map today, UCI actually took the lead in the second half, so now it's going to be a little bit different. The mental game is going to come into play now. I mean, it's basically a 0-0 game. Lots of Valorant left to play. But nonetheless, for UCI, you still got to, you know, play through these rounds. It's really important to not give anything up so easily.
Right now, there's 3 Aries to the name of UC Riverside. They're playing very well. I like the sort of 2 duelists off to the, or just 2 people in general, off to the side of the map. This 2-3 positioning is really, really more potent on offense. But oh, look at all these people pushing up B main.
Yeah, that's 3 Anteaters. Able to convert more than 1 kill, but still solid for a save. Flo's about to run into Reyna again, and gets the kill this time. So learn their lesson. That's gonna be a free sheriff over to Flo. But they can really do anything with it. You can see chat popping off.
Andrew voices his distaste of that situation, but Cowpie is not going to be able to connect the kill onto Soup just yet. They're going to start bouncing onto B-side. That shot dart, not going to.
Oh man, that's going to be a free kill for Satopa. Nice little wall bang. As Flo walks through the smoke, gets taken down. That's going to be Vix closing things out.
Yeah,
and
people
8-6.
People forget that market is like, if you have a heavy pen gun like the Aries, that wall is essentially paper. You can wallbang through all of market, and if you can get an arrow in there, even better. But no arrow needed. Got a lot of fun going on in the chat, unfortunately, that we can't read all.
Did you know if Soup has 1 million fans, then Pika is also a fan of Soup? Did you know that? I just learned that recently.
I think I need that pointed out a little bit more. All you people in chat, tell us who you fans of in this series going forward.
Also, don't forget to vote for the MSI MVP.
That is
coming
true.
after this match, or this series right here. So these players, more than just the series on the line, a little bit of bragging rights as well.
Going on into it. We can see just more of the same, playing a very nice offense, splitting up the map and trying to read people here. But this player in white, I don't know if Nibbler and Andrew are aware of each other.
I think Nibbler's going to be more aware of Andrew than Andrew aware of Nibbler.
Really?
Yes, because I believe that Flo would have at least calmed the fact that Andrew's been sitting and lurking outside A main every single round for the past few rounds. So I feel like Nibbler's going to be waiting for something here. But the patience of these Anteater players is really interesting. Flo just sitting there at the beginning with the shorty, and now it's going to be Nibbler sitting in wine.
I'm usually not a super big fan of this position because, yeah, it's so easy to...
Oh!
He's going
to eat it! Oh no! Nibbler! He doesn't do anything, he just dies! And that's gonna be so unfortunate for the Anteaters. They can't do much now. They gotta play retake onto the site. Ah, what a misplay from UCI right here as the push comes in and the retake has to be set up. Flo's gotta, back some players off with Cap though. You gotta be so careful. It's gonna be a 1v1 between Flo with the Vandal and
Kyle and Ago picking up the kill here. That Aries on Cat.
There it is.
Not enough to connect, and Kyle shuts it all down here. That was a round where UCI handed a kill over to Riverside. Say, here, take this. Go on, go entry on the A side. Get the bomb down. Which is another scenario where the odds are stacked.
That's a strat, Jamel. The strat is to let them think they won the round, and then they actually didn't win the round.
That is true. Riverside employed that versus San Diego to great effect as well.
Oh, yes.
Let's see if it
multiple games in a row, in fact. Yes.
Tragic.
It was the long con, the long con.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Long con always gets you.
He's going to be forced onto the Aries for this round. But still, essentially a full buy. People are able to make it work. This default strategy, I think, is working for Riverside. It's just not that they have guns. It's going to really, really sort of set in.
Yes. Also, I think it'll give UCI a chance to battle this default a lot better. You know, with guns, you just have more play-making potential. You have the opportunity to take a timing and, you know, turn it into a round win. So we might see UCI do that, but I don't know if they're going to expect Andrew to actually play this aggro. They know he sits out of A main quite a bit, but will Flo be expecting Andrew to push up so early? That's the real question.
Andrew's been playing A main consistently each round, and I think UCI are either acknowledging the space that they're taking, giving it up, or they just don't care. Right now, Pika got a really nice position in mid, and the timing with Nibbler not being able to see it, he doesn't know that Pika's so far up. He knows the turret's there, so obviously there's some mid presence, and I think that he acknowledges it, is respecting it, and holding a really, really far angle that should favor him on the... Never mind, Nibbler's running up onto A side here. Oh god, Pika's in a power position.
Wow, some good Asher stars laying on the ground for the Anteaters. There's Flo getting tagged, trying to find one while he's tagged. Unable to convert, though. There's going to be UCI dropping like flies, finding themselves in a 3v3.
30 seconds
Actually thought the numbers were quite different earlier, but it's actually not. So now that Riverside backed off of A, UCI's got to be calming. They have to talk about what they hear, the information given to them. Nibbler sees a cross, might get a kill, sees another one, might get another one, but now makes a call. There's going to be Killjoy rotating over to CT on B in the form of Calpie, and now it's going to be two members, and Kyle's just backside. Oh, they don't have it red. That's going to be the round right there. UCI picks up their next round. There's not enough time. Oh my gosh.
Precisely executed that phantom spray onto the head of Soup, by the way. He's going to take some tactical crouches, get his blood flowing, and ready to go for this next round. Now we're at 8.
Yeah, I myself enjoy just pressing D and running and shooting. I think that's very precise and high-level gameplay as well.
I mean, they're Radiant and Immortal for a reason. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, they
if
never
the game
really
gives it to
understand the
you,
game.
the game gives it to you here. Now, Riverside on the sheriff purchase, but we cannot shrug them off yet. Andrew's been a demon on this Deagle consistently throughout the entire series, and you gotta respect. You can't just be peeking him for free just because he's on an eco.
Yes, have to agree with you there. We saw many eco rounds that UC Riverside stole from UCI, so we can't count them out just yet. UCI's got to find some member advantage early, but it looks like they're playing this differently. Look, they have two members shaded in mid, and now there's like 5 people in B main, and I'm not sure that UCI will expect it, but they can play the retake with lots of utility in their favor, so they just got to make sure they don't die off these jiggles or any early information.
Ooh, Dark Snuff going to take Ago. They're going to have a 5v5 retake gifted. They're going to have it on site. Those things are very, very dangerous.
Yes, and that's going to be a great arrow from Augur right there, but unfortunately there's not enough kills coming through for the Anteaters. They got to kill some more people. Now it's a 2v2. Gun advantage in the favor of the Anteaters. Now it's a 2v1. Oh, they're going to clean it up. There's Augur getting the last kill. Unfortunately, an expensive round for UCI right there. I think that the Anteaters definitely got to come up with a way of at least winning a couple rounds, not losing so many members. Nonetheless, they do find themselves back in the lead in the latter half of this game.
Yeah, that execute was a tiny bit slower than Riverside wanted to, but still a very, very good save. Getting 3 kills is going to force UCS economy. Look at how broken it is right now. They can't really force the op into Nibbler's hands. Never mind, I'm a big liar. They're able to force the op into Nibbler's hands, but after this round...
Nibbler, take the op!
It's like when the bottom fucking team's like, please, just use it. Just use it. Just take the op. I'll be on the chair.
Please, Nibbler.
But right here, there is a lot of contention over this B main. I think Riverside wants to go for a second push into it.
Right, and honestly, you can see that these rounds are a lot less explosive as the game goes on. Both teams are being more conscious of where the other members could be, a little bit more aware of where they could be hiding.
Wait, this is a fake. Postured towards A. A lot of members of UC Irvine are on A side as well.
Oh, that rotate just might come in, but there's Ago.
Holding the wall. He sniffed it out.
Well, but he might have read it. Oh, never mind. I might stand corrected, but I think Ago might have an idea of who's coming to be. Never mind. A wonderful fake by UC Riverside. Anteaters kind of caught with their pants down, and they're not going to quite expect UC Riverside to be all over side already. Ago now made the call, and Andrew gets that kill. That's going to be favored heavily for Riverside as this round continues to develop. It's going to be a 3v5.
Yeah, round is going to look a lot tougher. That drone is going to have to get a whole lot of value here. It's just going to be Andrew's kill.
Unfortunate for UCI. Vix grabs a double kill right there to tie the game up. That's going to be a flawless round over to UCR. No analysis.
I mean, it summed it up really. Just Andrew and Vix killed everyone. There's no analysis needed for that.
Make them think you're going somewhere and go the other way.
If we go to the beginning of the round here, that was a really nice fake. I think it was just kind of a gamble because there's no real way of knowing that UCI was all the way pushed up.
It is a gamble.
Yeah, and it paid off, but I think that's something that only works once. Now we see a lot of aggression towards B main here. Kyle is actually going to take a very aggressive positioning.
Nice arrow from Ago. Gets a little bit of information. Nibbler looking for a free kill, but can't find it just yet. Now, as you said, that gamble did pay off, so UCI is definitely feeling a lot more confident in knowing potentially where they might go. At least because you can get some free kills if you have an idea they're not going to do a play that they just did last round. So there's Nibbler getting another kill, and it looks like UC Riverside is going to posture themselves towards mid. This mid play is going to be really critical to whether they can actually take some map control, because at the moment they don't really have any, despite the gun advantage.
Yeah, Sofa getting a little bit of util down to the cat player. Sova versus Sova, but it's going to be Tico looking to make something happen right in front of Pizza. He's going to get concussed. He's half health. He's not having a good time.
Yeah, I think that's a really good play for UCI. They just don't know they did so much damage. Here's Ago sitting on Cat. He's having so much patience. Oh my gosh. Oh, Vix is going to walk right into Ago.
Learn from Flo's mistakes. Just hold the angle.
Just hold the angle. Ago gets half health. Vix is super low, but that's still good for UCI. Still gives them a chance to win this Flo. Oh my gosh, he's in A main.
Oh,
they don't know he's there. He's stuck in the bomb planet. There's one in Gen, and Flo's now checking for the flank, but no one's there. The comms are now in. Pika gets that kill. Someone's so close. Vix goes down. Flo's gets the kill. Look at the time. Just under 16 seconds left, and UCI is up in members. Oh, wow. They pulled off the Thrifty to bring themselves into the lead. That's a big round for UCI right there.
Yeah, I think Riverside really felt the time crunch here. Timeout's getting called out. We're going to take a little mental reset for the Highlander Gaming's crew, but what a round to steal on the Irvine side. That was very well done. I think that pull from Flo is what made the round. It stalled the plant to the point where there was no plant because he was
honestly
dead.
And I think Flo kind of knew that would happen. Like if someone tried to plant in front of Gen, then they would be able to pull them in right there and get that free kill. Otherwise they would know that they're being planted in deep Gen, and that was just a really good play by Flo. A slight miscalculation again from Riverside. We saw this earlier today. Riverside taking such a initiative that they tend to forget where the flankers or the lurkers from UCI could be coming from. So really well done by Flo, and on the side of Riverside they just weren't thinking about it again. So a wonderful outplay for UCI right there that brings a lot of momentum to the table, because honestly I think that kind of hinders the economy from Riverside just a little bit, or at least enough to make a difference moving into the next round.
Couldn't have said it better myself. We're going in 9-10 here. This is UCI's map, so they're definitely going to be feeling very confident.
Got to.
I think that if Riverside wants to try and seal this map away, right, they have a very strong set of duelists. It's just a matter of how can you apply them. I think they realize that putting Andrew just on A main duty, well, yeah, you definitely punish anyone that aggresses A main. It's so few and far between for them to do that. I think Killjoy is the character you want to be holding those flanks down. I hear a lot of Odin span temporarily on B site, but not enough to find any real damage. It's going to be Kyle, it's going to be Ago sitting on B site, while the rest of UCR are just trying to inch forward, look for something.
Now, UCI has switched things up. Look, Nibbler's on A main right here. I think that this is going to work out for them. Well, I mean, because they have the op. But I think this is going to work nicely for them, because now they have a lot more supportive utility all the way towards B and mid, especially with, I mean, I guess Asher can access anything. She has global presence, but having, Asher and Ago on the same site is going to be nice for them, because that way they can at least throw out utility quickly and make decisions with utility.
Oh,
there comes Ago's ult. That's going to be pretty spicy for the Anteaters. Satofa gets tagged, and now Kyle comes in, gets 1, gets 2 kills, gets 3. The consistency from this duelist is insane. Flo grabbing 1. There's Kyle going to convert the final kill, and UCI finds themselves up 9-11. And on the verge of closing this game out. Nonetheless, they have the economy advantage I was talking about. You can see the UC Riverside economy sort of suffering in a lot of ways as well.
That push got absolutely dumpstered, bro. Riverside was sitting A main for so long. Finally called the rotate. They felt B was their best bet. Ago tags 3, and then at that point, what else can you do? They're trying to rush in with not enough time to make it off of that site. So they're going to be feeling really good here. Riverside on a broken buy. Let's see if Andrew's Miracle Maker can bring things back.
Yeah, I like that play from Alga right there. Do a little bit of damage early. Try and get a little bit of information. Oh, Nibbler got so lucky. That could have been, honestly, a momentum-changing kill if Nibbler goes down there. That's a quick push for UC Riverside in a, theoretically. Nonetheless, it looks like Riverside's going to posture towards A. They have some presence on Cats. That's going to be Vix ulted. And UCI has a good read onto this. They have 3 members already there. And Algo in mid, which is an easy 4th rotate.
Yeah, this is prime position. Having Kyle Safaro B main means you can guarantee it's going to be an A play here. All Algo needs to do is make sure they're not pushed up mid. And that drone just confirmed it. Ults are coming down here. They're trying to scale into A site though.
Yeah, Cowpie. Oh, wonderful kill for the end. Right there. Vix kind of updrafting into Flow, and now it's a 3v3, though the bomb is not put down yet, and there's still a Bucky on the side of UC Riverside. We didn't even know that someone's in the smoke. That's going to be very dangerous. Nibbler does trade it, though. For the 2v2, UCI is looking to bring this to match point.
How much of an ego does Nibbler have here? Can he fling him?
Oh, Kyle, so close. It's so consistent. They might line up right here. Kyle finds one. He knows where the other one is on the other side of Jen. Oh, there goes Nibbler on the other side to find the kill. And that's going to be a huge shorty kill to end the round, bringing this to match point. UCI pulling out the stunts on UC Riverside.
Look at these duelists go here. Kyle and Nibbler making it big. Let's see how Riverside can respond. They're going to be halfway buying. There is still a lot of rounds, or not really a lot of rounds. There's 1 round if you lose. But there's a lot to overcome. There are ways to do it, and I think it's going to start with finding out where is this op sitting. Nibbler has an equalizer, essentially. If you get peeked on that and you die, it's almost an impossible hill to climb on this kind of eco.
Now, I think Argo has been making some really solid informational plays, but in different ways he's trying. Oh, Nibbler getting so aggressive, gets tagged by the turret. That could have been really bad if someone was holding that angle because of the slow. But nonetheless, we have 2 Reynas about to meet each other in mid. It's going to be Kyle as well.
Nibbler.
Andrew gonna take him out, and that's gonna be 3 kills over to the side of Riverside. Looks like the Anteaters gotta back up and play this safely. Unfortunately, Ago cannot get out of there, despite being on match point. Riverside with ice in the veins, taking sight like it's nothing, and it's gonna be Andrew looking for Flow. Flow's not gonna see him. That's gonna be 10-12. UCI up 2.
Get this man some painkillers. He's got some back trouble right here, carrying these fights out. 4 kills too. Like, he has earned the amount of respect that he's been getting from both these teams. UCI, unfortunately, they had a very aggressive B-main play. They tried to drone out a member, but that turret from Pico really put a stop to that. And I think that's good. Keeping sort of UCI contained and not letting them find this info is the key to sort of choking them out here. Because once you find the op and you force it off, you are allowed so much more breathing room. I want them to take note too. Flow is the one with the op this time around. He's peeking A main.
Yeah, it's going to be a very contended A main push here. Okay, now Nibbler's stuck in 1 again. Does Nibbler make the same mistake? I think that Molly's going to come in again. Or maybe not. The Silver Drone is now out. That means that they're probably not going to Molly him off. Nibbler's going to get stuck in this any moment. He's got to peek out soon
now
and get a kill. Nibbler!
No, wait, he's going to hide, let it detain, and wait for him. Does he get checked? This is a big play.
He won't. He won't. Oh, Nibbler. Oh, Nibbler. This could be big brain play of the year.
But look at where Astra is.
That's true. That's true. Nibbler's got to figure out that Astra's there.
They know
there's 1 hell on the left side. There's actually 2 under heaven.
They don't know the main player.
They don't get the kills. And Nibbler doesn't even know that Astra's behind him. Oh, what a misplay from the Anteaters. That's going to be 11-12 in favor of UCI. UCI still has a chance to close it out. But do they have the economy?
I think the play was well-intentioned. It just didn't get any value just because everyone went to hell onto A side after the post plant. And yeah, you can go for the late game play, but if no one, who's gonna play right in your sideline, right? You're banking on people going into A main and holding from there. And since no one was very obviously holding from that, we skipped over Soup. You didn't get any more value. So now 11-12. This is match point. Force the overtime. Stay alive on map 1 for Riverside. For UCI to close out the series, or close out first map.
Now we see Riverside again kind of loading everybody onto one side of the map. They've been kind of doing this for a few rounds now, with UCI responding relatively well. There's going to be a kill for Nibbler, holding that same angle that he did that one time with in the earlier against Riverside. Oh, what a beautiful spray right there by Soup. That is that is experience speaking for itself right there. 4v4, Anteaters now have to split their defense, giving UCR some more map control. Now that they got a pick, they can work some extra areas and take some presence. With Andrew walking up mid, UCI might lose a little bit of that cat presence that they might want.
If you wanted to put someone in this position, it should have been Andrew.
Oh no, Algo didn't read the fact that he was there. Andrew got the kill. Oh, but there's a trade from Calpi. Excuse me, Kyle. And Calpi gets a kill for themselves in the 2v2. Helps in the favor of the Anteaters. And now the Killjoy ult is down on the ground. Now, looks like Riverside's got to make a quick decision. And I believe this ult is just going to back them all the way off to Wine. Wow. Stud plays coming out from the Anteaters. Match point.
They have to peek.
Both are going to have to peek soon. They get one kill. They get two. That's going to be the first game going over to the Anteaters of this series, bringing this 1-0 in the best of 3.
What a beautiful way to close out here. UCI. Nice 13-11 here. That was a really, really close game, and I think Andrew was honestly in the perfect position. He couldn't have done anything more. Unfortunately, there was one more person behind Algo to trade him.
How are you going to read that? Honestly, really well done by UCI. That's why Algo felt so comfortable, tossing that off that arrow. Know the trade is going to come in, even if he, gets killed right there, which is exactly what happened. Calpi being so consistent and so fundamentally sound, picking up for the teammates where they might have made a mistake.
Definitely. That is going to be UCI taking their map. Now we're going to be jumping on over to Haven really, really soon. Looks like we're going to be jumping right into our commercial break, but don't go anywhere. This is going to be 1-0 in favor of UCI versus UCR in a best of 3 for grand finals.
I think it's especially cool that there's like an internal community within the UCs that while we are also able to be competitive, it kind of makes us feel more cohesive in the grander scope of collegiate esports.
As a player myself, when you get to know the other teams on a familiar level, you get more banter, more fun.
It's just a really cool way to bring together all these UCs, and there's already been that sort of rivalry between what UC you go to, and now there's just an esports way to have a rivalry about it.
Competing against people in the same state is better ping, so don't you complain about ping diff anymore. So you can, role people?
Mostly like just interacting with other UCs in the first place. It's not even just like, oh, trying to win or anything like that. It's more so like trying to build more of like a community / getting to know each other more of like other UC students.
UC schools are all connected. All of them are elite institutions. And so it's really exciting to see really smart students all compete in the games that they love.
UC Merced Esports is pretty low-key to say the least, so it's really exciting to provide our club members with an event that feels collegiate level since, it's against other schools, but it still stays within the UC neighborhood.
I would say it's just the opportunity to compete against other UCs in California because we're all part of the same system. We're all on the same team, I guess you could say. And so it's just great to be able to support each other like this.
I'm really excited to actually have an event where we can bring all the schools together and really duke it out, just as UCs. So I think that's really cool and really special just for students to participate in as well.
What is up, folks? Welcome back from our short break. We are in hour 7 of the UCEI Invitational Day 2. All Valorant coming at you guys. I'm Po'okela Decline Moana, joined by my co-caster, Andre Algo. Go. Algo, you just played that game. What do you feel about coming into the second game of the series? UCEI's up 1, and now Plat's back.
Well, we're gonna win it all.
Okay.
Just me playing in there, it was just like really hard, especially when you play so much and then you cast so much, you just have no energy.
True.
So, now I'm here at the desk, right? I feel really confident that our team is gonna win and bring it home the UCEI Invitational trophy.
Yeah, I mean, and we were talking a little bit earlier about, having you in. What do you think the difference is in dynamic for the Anteaters now that Platt's playing?
Oh, they're gonna be confident, 100%. 100%. He's our star player, Monkdul Batterdeen. That boy is literally gonna bring home the cup. So.
Okay. I love the energy and confidence coming out from you, Algo. Now, since you played the last game, right? What are some things that UC Riverside may do, on Haven that you think, might be different or better from last game, or maybe worse?
They like to take a lot of slow approaches.
I see.
And sometimes they do fake, but I think a lot of their takes are just really easy to read from Nibbler, our IGL, who calls it a lot.
I see.
So it's just he makes it easy for us to understand how they're taking the sites. So yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I think you make a good point right there. In order to win a lot more consistently, you probably have to play very dynamically, or at least change things up every once in a while. So definitely, if you keep playing the same way, it's going to be easy for the IGL to make a read on you. As we now finally head into the first round. We are paused. So that means we're not doing anything. Nonetheless, it'll be nice to see Platt play a little bit. I haven't gotten too much of a chance to check him out. Only watched a couple games. I actually only watched one game with Platt. So
yeah.
I remember when Platt was on the Overwatch team. He played Flex Tank, or was it just Tank?
He played DPS for me.
Oh, DPS.
I played Flex.
Oh, that's right. You played Flex Tank. That's right. I'll go. Yeah, back in the day, which was just a couple years ago. Actually, not that far off. Not that long ago. But I am curious to see if UC Riverside pulls more gambles this game. I think that might be something they'll do, considering that it is pretty much series point, and UCI is walking into this match with a lot of momentum, and as you said, their star player back. So it looks like both teams are just about to ready up, and the first round is going to be a go.
I mean, if I was Riverside, I'd be scared. So. But jokes aside, just really confident in our team, and hopefully they don't let me down.
Hopefully they don't, and it looks like UC Riverside coming out with a little bit of an explosive tempo here. A lot different, as you said, from their previous matches. Still, a little bit slower than I thought they were actually going to come out with. So now that we're heading out into this wide view, what do you think? What do you see, Algo?
Well, it seems like UCR is actually taking a lot of the space here, and we see the Jet. Andrew actually took a lot of space. Wow. I'm surprised he actually got to live there, and then obviously the fake came through for UC Riverside, and I don't know, Pokella, do you think UCI could actually retake this, even though they have garage control?
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of tough. Like you said, they are playing slower than I thought, but when Flo's getting the kills, anything's possible. Looks like the Anteaters are feeling comfortable on the side, so they now know there's a lot of people over in C-Long area. They still got to figure out if any pressure's going to come from garage. They spot the Jet, and now it's a matter of getting kills. You got to take the 1v1s. Cow Pie, perfect readjustment on that micro flick, and it's going to be the Anteaters trying to gain some control as the round goes on. It gets really intense. It's a 3v2. Everyone's firing down C-Long. The last player's in Cubby. Can they get it? Yes, they do. There's Nibbler with the headshot, and that's going to be UCI bringing the momentum back from the last round, or excuse me, the last game, taking the first round of this one.
Yeah, I mean, just seeing the boys, getting the retake, and just really confident in what they're doing right there. It was actually really hard for them to retake that. Did you not see, or their HPs were pretty low starting the fight, but they were able to get the trades coming through. The garage control from Calpie was actually really strong there, especially when Andrew was contesting it a lot. And if Andrew did get the kill there, then it would have been really detrimental for UCI.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's those little contention points where you get those 1v1s where the round can be completely decided, and you can see Calpie just holding really consistent, really strong. King of clutch pretty much all today for the Anteaters, and that's going to do them really well coming into the next round. We do see ourselves with the Ares meta, and yeah, it's just going to be an Ares game. Trying to see how Riverside plays, but yeah, as you said, they are playing quite slow.
Yeah, so, I mean, just a stylistic thing from UCR, right? Just playing really slow. And sometimes they do change it up, right? They speed it up, but sometimes I think their tempo change really affects the... I mean, obviously, right? It will affect the outcome of the round, but I think most of their success is through that slow play.
I see. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It seems like the players are comfortable with that. They're able to find the information they want to determine what's going on with that.
Ooh, what a shot by Andrew. Owning Kyle.
That's going to hurt for UCI. Vix is over on the backside. Flo has no idea. There's a couple shots for the Classic. And now it's the momentum is in the hands of UC Riverside in the second round. A bonus round. I mean, excuse me, a save round. So for UCI, that's really unfortunate.
Usually, I'd be worried, but seeing that we have our two best players, Nibbler and Platt up, it's going to be winnable for sure.
Yeah, there's Platt. Oh my gosh, almost getting that flick. It's a 1v2 with Soup being super low. Vix trying to find a weapon here, but there's not a lot of time left. Platinum's got to make a play and make a play soon. Doesn't have any idea where the last player is, and he's got to just face check everything. Oh, Vix goes down, and now Platt is at 5 health. He's going to stick it? No, he's not. I guess he's going to try and come off and save, and that's going to be Soup who goes down this round. UCR taking round 2, tying this up 1-1. Oh.
I mean, I think Platt just wanted to
it's negligible.
Lose the gun. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because when you do stay alive there, you do lose a lot of econ, and you know, just seeing UCR taking the slow fights, right? A lot of the time there, or just seeing that problem, it was also timing, right?
Right.
Flo, we saw Flo. He didn't have the timing there for him, and Kyle, you know, Andrew got a really nice shot off to Kyle.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Algo. As you said, like, it's about timing, and if your tempo works for you, then your tempo works for you, I guess.
Ooh, Platt. Actually really confident that he just swung out of garage.
Yeah, as you said, Platinum's going to feel really good coming into these games, so I'm sure that'll be the theme of today. Oh, Platt and Flo! Double getting kills!
Even with the econ against them, UCI just working these Beagles like demons.
Yeah, that's gonna be Flo going down, but that's pretty standard right there. Phantom versus Sheriff up close, probably gonna die. You have the Sheriff. He's just low though, and UCI has the member advantage. So if Kyle can make a play or at least take some space and get some information on where they're going, that would be huge.
What a great play here.
Yeah, now with the Vandal, Kyle has the opportunity to make a big play.
Yeah, so much space.
Alright, so Topa standing right outside grass. Oh, checks, but Kyle gets the kill. There's the call for the bomb being down. So now we see
1
UCI.
HP, he's gonna get owned.
Yep, basically, Kyle gets that kill on Pika. Soup is the last one left. Not much left they can do, and unless they happen to take a bunch of 1v1s, but I think UCI is slowly pinching them. There's going to be Nibbler calling that out right there, and the pinch is coming through. And here's going to try and keep this up. Nibbler.
You know, a little bit playful by Nibbler, but, you know, it's all fun, all fun.
All fun and games. You know, both of these teams, since they made it to the finals, they do actually take away that scholarship for $1,520.
Yeah.
So honestly, if you're both teams right now, you did what you wanted to do. You got the scholarship money. You know, now you're just having fun. It's just playing for bragging rights at this point, but that's all fun and games. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah. But just looking back at that round, UCR was at the econ advantage there. And it's actually really surprising that even though UCI did lose that round before, where they did lose that, they suffered that economical damage, right? And UCI pulled it back.
Yes.
And now we see a little bit of a default from UCR, right? But it seems that even though they have the default, they don't have a lot of A space here. It would see Kyle pushed up actually onto the A side. It doesn't really, and it looks like we're leaning towards more on C.
Yeah, and Platinum, as you said, just so consistent. Oh, got the dink through! Oh, might get the kill here on the sky. Doesn't actually convert. Vix gets that kill, but Flo might be here to refrag. When they go for the gun, Calpie and Flo actually get those kills right there. There's Kyle, consistent as ever, and that arrow's going to give away the last information that UCI needs to know where Satofa is. There's Nibbler going around the edge, getting a little kill on the Satofa, and that's going to be the third round for the Eaters.
You know, knowing that this map is a attack-sided map and Plaid is pushing out, you know, and taking fights.
Defense can be offense.
Yeah, but to me, since I know him, it's just a lot of confidence coming in, right?
Yeah.
He just wants to swing. He wants to take a lot of fights coming out. And I think UCR is actually going to have a really rough time just going through their defense.
Yeah, I have to agree with you right there. I think unless Riverside can change something up drastically, I think UCI might have a really good read on the way that they're navigating these rounds, right? Even with the slow tempo, it seems like UCI is just taking advantage of pushing and taking space and sort of suffocating the offense of Riverside.
Yeah, it seems like here UCR is doing another default towards C here, but again, UCI has the A control, so it's really easy for UCI to just know where they're going to hit, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they just have so much information, right? If you're not challenging those other parts of the map, I mean, you just make it easy for the defense to find a way to collapse on top of you, but I guess not. Andrew gets that kill right away. Interesting that Jet is the bomb holder in this situation. That could be very dangerous if he loses that that fight right there.
Well, actually, it's fine for Jet to have the bomb there because the point of having Jet having the bomb there is to keep it more to dash immediately away from B side because it's really hard to find out which side that they can be coming through.
Plant fast or back off quickly. That makes a lot of sense. I'm not going to ignore it, but Andrew got a really nice little 3K right there. You can't ignore plays like that. Well done from Riverside on that end. Oh, Andrew with the 4K, and the comms for Nibbler are don't give him the ace. That would be unfortunate.
Oh, the timing here is playing a really big factor. They don't know where Nibbler is right now.
It'll be a no
now
on the
they
ace.
do. Oh, but Nibbler gets 2.
Yep,
and they get a 3rd kill. It's actually really good for UCI.
Yeah, that's actually amazing for the economy. That's really unfortunate for Riverside.
And now we see a half broke by here from UCR, right? And now UCI with full guns and control and full armor on the op. It's going to be really hard for UCR to maybe do that same strat again, right? Maybe go towards B, but obviously UCI won't fall for that.
Exactly, and another thing is like the fact, like you said, it's a half broke by, so you know that light armor is not going to be nice if you take a little bit of damage from the Sova, right? If Platinum deals any damage to you with those arrows, it's going to be really rough to get through that, even with the Sky. So UCI's got to feel comfortable coming in here, but again, it looks like UC Riverside's going to, you know, force themselves towards C again.
But now it's a little bit of a shift from UCI, right? As we see here before, they didn't really have anyone from the backside B, and putting Flow on backside B here eliminates the potential of planting the bomb really early, and it's really hard to take the B side.
Well, now they take on C.
Yeah. Yeah, so now they took C, but now a retake coming from UCI, right?
Okay. Looks like Calpie got caught in that. Pretty negligible though. The retake
a lot of garage control here from UCR. Will UCI be able to retake? It's going to be really hard.
Oh, Softofa gets the kill on Nibbler first. There's not a trade. Kyle comes out and gets a kill though. It might be working in the favor of UCI. There's Platinum over on Logs. He just has to make the read. It's a 3v3 here. Kyle looking to make the play. There's 2 players in garage and looks for the one in Cubby. Does he find it? Does he get the read? Oh, he spots it but does not get it to any avail. The Sova ult came out early. Flo does not get spotted in UCI. Still 2 members on site but not enough time. That's going to be Riverside tying this up 3-3. Bringing back a little bit of momentum for themselves. Oh, that kill from Pop is going to be really nice for the Econ. Really nice for the Econ. And that might make this round feel a little bit more comfortable for UCI.
Yeah, but the post plant there from UCR was actually really strong there. If you saw, the Jet was playing an up and under with the Sova, so it's really hard to trade that. And when we see the garage control from UCR too, they were also playing Killjoy playing outside of garage, and they also played for their Sova ult, which is really strong as well.
I see. And what's the move for UCR in this round then?
Well, it seems like they're not looking towards A here, and then I think what UCI needs to do is as soon as they find that out, then they want to be more proactive in taking other parts of the map. And look what we see here, right? UCI is doing the exact thing I literally said. They took other parts of the map now. And now we just have to wait if Nibbler gets the timing here.
Yep, Platinum about to peek outside garage. Nibbler's over here, sitting in a little cubby right on Riverside mid window.
You know, Plaid actually went for the Silver ult there. It's really ambitious. And they actually had... Oh, wow. Great read there from UCR.
Yes.
Killing Nibbler there. And now they're going towards the A side because now they saw the Cypher moving towards B.
But it's
Will
going
Flo
to
be able
Flo.
to hold this? Yeah.
And Flo's been super consistent all day, playing backside, has a lot of utility here. Can Flo make it happen? The push is now coming in. Members from Riverside starting to come into the point. There goes a little suck, but it's not going to happen. Calpie manages to grab one, but they find themselves in 2v4. And UCI not looking so hot on this retake here. It's going to be really tough unless Kyle can make something work.
Spike planted.
Well, just don't count them out because Platt and Kyle are stars today.
Oh, Kyle gets a kill, but Biggs gets the trade. Platinum in a 1v3, and just under 30 seconds left on the bomb. Oh, it's got to come down to this. Platinum spots one, knows another is there, but can't get the kill quite. That's going to be UC Riverside taking a little lead, 4-3.
Yeah, now UCI being economically down is going to be, or not really economically down, but they're going to have quite a rough buy.
Yeah, not going to lie, yeah.
And I think what UCI has to do now, since they're kind of like changing their game plan, they just have to just push a little bit more on the A side and just maybe have someone sit there and just chill a little bit more. Oh, and while UCI is doing that, what they're doing right now is they're going for the C control, and then Andrew here actually dodges the dart.
Wow, I was surprised he dodged that completely. Oh, yeah, let's see if they do what you said, Augur. Look, the bomb's down out towards C, and it looks like the Astra and the Rain are going to come right into each other. A little bit of a fight breaks out, and no one takes any damage, but Platinum gets the perfect timing on a Pika. That's going to be a Killjoy gone, so lots of flanking utility gone for UC Riverside as UCI starts to choke and suffocate their map control. Look at that.
Yeah, a little bit more passive on A here by UCI, which is really good here, but seeing Kyle in a really aggro position with Platt pushing up as well, UCI has a great idea of where UCR is.
That makes a lot of sense. And now with this arrow coming in, oh, Flo's gonna get spotted, but gonna back off to the back side of sight. There's Andrew coming in, dashes her in, smokes her down. UC Riverside about to take point, and they take it with some emphasis. That's gonna be few kills down for Riverside, and now Andrew's left with just 2.
But they have no idea.
They don't. Oh, Kyle gets one. Does he see the other one? Does he expect the other one? Doesn't matter. Platt is there. It's a 2v2, and the Anteater's got to find a way out of this. They know one is backside. Can they win their gunfights? Yes, Kyle wins one, and it's 1v1. Oh, who peeks first? UCI! That's going to be Kyle picking up a 3K. A beautifully executed flank from the side of UCI, and you can tell that they're feeling themselves now in the tie game.
Yeah, 2v4 there. It was actually really hard for UCI to, you know, it would have been nice if UCI got one there, like Calpie or Flo, but it would have made it easier. But obviously UCI clutched it up, and now we're in a tie game.
Yes, tie game. And honestly, could go any way, but you can see the fact that UCI's dynamic play style is definitely doing them a little bit better. They're kind of changing things up each round, and Riverside has been sticking to what works for them, you know? They've been playing slow and just completely executing onto sites and winning their gunfights, but we're going to see whose strategy holds out longer.
Yeah, let's see if I think what UCR wants to look here is maybe just kind of go in during the mid round and then just find out what they're going, or where they're playing, because if we see what Kyle's doing right now, he's looking for info. They realize that, right? The Astra has here in a different angle. They catch Kyle. Can't be doing that twice, Kyle. But I think what's gonna happen here, they're gonna execute A. They use the Seekers, right? And then obviously they play UCI plays retake A, and then now UCI is led to believe that they're on the C side. Now they rotate, but it's already too late.
Yeah, cool. You already called the rest of the round, so I guess I'll wait 30 seconds before I can start casting. Let things play out. Calpie goes down right there, and now UCI finding a way to poise themselves for a retake. Again, it's going to be tough. Andrew's playing in that smoke. I don't think the read's going to come through. Never mind. Nibbler gets that kill. Oh, Platinum's in heaven, and now he drops down. There's another kill. Biggs gets a kill, and it's a 2v2. Anteaters have equalized the numbers. Platinum has red one. He just needs to find out where the other one is. They're towards short, but can they get the information out? One's on the bomb. Flo gets a kill, and now Soup is here waiting to see if they can get someone off the defuse. But They gotta find out where Soup is. Now they know where Soup is. Platinum knows the bomb's halfway. Can he do it? He's gotta find the kill soon. Very, very soon. Platinum gets the kill. Ice in the veins. Oh, but not enough time? Oh, there's enough time. He knows the animation. That's hilarious.
Oh, wow. It's actually, that was a really hard round for UCR to lose.
Yes.
But, you know, UCI coming in, actually getting the picks that they needed, right? And Platinum, I think Soup could have won that 1v1, but obviously I think what he could have done better there, he could have looked for a swing or done something, because Plat did have the information that he was there. There was no time he had to cross or he had to do something.
I see.
But Soup being isolated there, that was the wrong thing.
Yeah. I think also, you know, for Riverside right there, I think they kind of thought they already had it in the bag, and because of that, they kind of just threw their utility out at once, and then it just became so chaotic that no one knew what was going on. Oh, and Nibbler!
Well, I mean, they forgot the machine of UCI, Nibbler, and their star player, Plat, was alive that round. So.
I agree. Oh, Nibbler.
Nibbler.
So clean. Definitely been working in the aim labs, Pika. They're showing off the aim, getting killed.
You know, he actually has a YouTube video from Potato Monster.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's the master of all agents.
Oh, I did not know that.
It's actually pretty funny.
I'll have to check it out sometime.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of checking things out, you guys should check out our peripheral sponsors, Corsair and MSI.
Oh, wow. It's a lot of passive play here, Bokella.
Yeah, I am actually surprised there's this much of a lull in the round. Looks like Riverside is, well, they're obviously working Garage, but they're trying to get some information to see if they can go
Kyle knows this, though.
Yes, Kyle has the read. Just waiting for the timing to work out. Timing works out, but Pika has a better aim and a better gun. There's going to be a Killjoy ult down on site, going to give a lot of space over to Riverside. So it looks like the Anteaters are going to be forced to do another late retake.
Ooh, what a great response here by Plat. It's going to be hard for him to catch one.
Oh, yeah, the bomb carrier! Oh, that's actually huge for UCI. The time is going to put the pressure onto Riverside. They can get into the back of sight. There's
and it's a 1 versus 3.
Now it's a 3v1, and UCI is just going to come out on top of that. Big brain plays coming out from Platinum to take these rounds for the Anteaters.
What a great use of the Sova ult by Platinum. He was able to get so much space, but the main objective there for him was to just make sure the bomb pad didn't come down, right? But he easily predicted where Pika could be.
Yeah.
And that was really just a great play by Platinum.
That's a huge game sense play. I mean, a play like that is something that the other team doesn't expect and just changes the entire momentum. That was so winning for UC Riverside, and then it just became winning for UCI in just like one play. So really well done by the Anteaters right there.
Yes, sir, Pokella. And now UCR must be shaking their heads right now, especially how many rounds they lost here. But let's see how they will respond here with the default.
Andrew and Kyle both walking up C-Long. Oh, I love the crouch approach here. But Andrew was there with the perfect crosshair placement. Usually that throws people off, but that's going to be the go-ahead green light.
I think that was not a good way to peek it. But, you know...
Ago was entertained, and that's all we need.
Yeah, but, you know, just interesting play from Kyle. But now UCI down a man, right? And the retake will be significantly harder.
Yeah, I have to agree with you here. The utility definitely in the favor of Riverside and the numbers in players. So it looks like UCI's got to play this one a little scrappy, as the rest of Riverside is kind of just giving up sight so they can play long. The smart play here. And it's a 4v2. They really have to make a big mistake. They wanted to lose this one. Calpie is left with Nibbler. Can they make something happen? That's the real question. Oh, Nibbler gets a beautiful kill. Oh, has the ult. Gonna go really aggressive, but looks like Calpie's gonna back off for the save. Nibbler's just trying to get a couple kills. Not gonna happen. UCI is gonna lose the round to Riverside, bringing it 6-5.
Yeah, it's actually quite impressive here how many rounds UCI was able to win, especially when the map itself isn't a tax-sided map for Kella.
That's right, that's right. He did mention that a couple times. At the same time, I also think it's really interesting how Riverside is starting to change things up just a little bit. I think they are feeling a little bit more comfortable at going at faster paces. Nonetheless, they aren't taking quite the aggressive, or being the aggressor in most of these situations. They tend to let some sort of slow 1v1 happen, or a little bit of information before they make a move. Gotta respect the meticulous play style. Nonetheless, I think that will differ when the Anteaters take the offensive side this game.
But now there's a broke by here for UCI. Kyle only has a Deagle, and then Platt only has a Marshall, and then I just wonder what UCR is going to execute here.
Yeah. The good thing is that when Nibbler got spotted, he didn't shoot the op, and they didn't know he had it because he had the knife out. So with UCI, that might play to an advantage, but they're going to push C, and no one has an op on C. Anteater's going to back off, probably play a little bit of retake here as the push comes out. Oh, never mind, I stand corrected. Calpie wants to fight because he gets some kills. He gets another kill, now standing on logs and jumping, looking for another one. Can't find it, though. It's going to be a 2v4 with 2 members low on the side of UCR. Oh!
Well, 1v4 now.
Yeah, that's going to be tough. Flow in a 1v4 with light armor. Although 3 players are low. Never mind, that heal just came in, and Flow can tell now. So the arrow's up, Flow gets 1. Half flash, tries to go for the nuts, and it's not going to happen. We're going to see ourselves at yet another 6-on-6 game. Wow, we have seen so many of these today.
Yeah, great pace change here by UCR. I'll give them credit for that, you know. They love to play slow. They noticed that it didn't work out for them because UCI was making a lot of good reads, and then the fast pace change by doing the C-split there was a really good way of changing the tempo.
Yeah, and then obviously UCI did not expect it. It worked it out for UCR. Now that we switch sides, though, it's going to be basically a completely new game. UCI tending to be more aggressive, a little bit more dynamic than Riverside, and you know, sometimes a little less meticulous. So I think we're going to see that play into some of the tempo that we're going to get early round.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a really fast C-take here from UCI. You know, the classic that they do. So let's see just how well, or how many they could just kill here.
Yeah, is anyone close? No, they find that out very quickly.
And they get the site for free here.
Yeah, basically. And they didn't really take any damage planting the bomb. That's going to be huge for the Anteaters. They just got a hold now. Now Platinum can get a couple kills back here. That would be
he knows, though.
Oh, finds one! Might find the other one! 2-1 tap! I've never heard you so excited, Ago. Now it's a 5v2. And the Anteaters are up in members. There's only so much you can do if you're Riverside Cats right here. That's going to be a clean flawless for UCI to start off the second half.
You know what I like from a player? Nice, crisp shots, and those were so nice, Michaela. You know what I like from a player? This is Ago. You know what I like from a player?
I like good players. That's what Ago said. That's what I like. No, but you're right. That was literally 1 shot, 1 kill, right? Like, really well done. And luckily for Platinum, they didn't buy armor, so it wouldn't have been the annoying 2-tap from the Ghost. But yes. Really well played over there from UCI. Platinum holding it down on the flanks, and UCI's got to feel confident coming into this next round. Ares meta.
Ooh, it seems like UCR here has a good read too. They're putting
They're
the gamble here from UCR. Hopefully UCI doesn't get overtaken.
Yep. Oh, there's Nibbler jumping up top. Finds 2 plus the turret. That's going to be rough. Gets shredded down, basically. And the Anteaters got to make this work. They do have the gun advantage, but they don't have the player's advantage on site. Oh, that's going to hurt so bad. And now it's just Platinum lonely with full armor and a Ghost. Can he make something work? We're going to have to find out here as he sits in the bottom of short, waiting for an opportunity.
And that is also another UCI classic right there, throwing the eco round. They do that quite a lot. But, you know, even though they are...
You win some and you lose some.
Oh, yeah, but now they're doing the other plan, which is rely on Monk Duel or Batterdine to clutch the round. So now it's Operation Can Plat kill 4 people here. You know?
Can Plat kill 4 members in under 40 seconds? We'll find out as the round develops. There's a flash, gonna give away his position, and Riverside is just sitting here. They don't want to give up any guns or any econ advantages that they just gained from this round, so really smartly played on their side. But Platinum's trying to dig, trying to find somebody. I don't think Riverside's gonna give him anything to work with, though.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a really hard round for Plat to win, and here,
the gamble. I'm telling you. Look, Riverside is playing some gambles. It's starting to pay off a little bit. If you're the Anteaters, you can't be too happy about that. Nonetheless, Platinum full playing? Wow, the confidence. Love it.
Yeah, just seeing like from UCI here, whenever they pick a site, they usually just force it most of the time. At least for the eco round, from
Nice.
personal experience, you know.
You have played with them, you know, quite a bit.
Yeah. But you know, if you're UCR here, really good economy going out, and then you're in a really good position to win some future rounds.
Yeah, UCI tends to enjoy like forcing those
and
rounds. Oh,
quite a whiff
and
there
the
by
arrow
Platinum.
goes
It's okay,
out
I
of the
missed
map.
those two.
That looks like me playing Hanzo. There goes UCI, defending this site with their life. Obviously, and it's gonna be UC Riverside coming on this retake. They have been able to establish some position and get some kills in the meantime. There's Andrew getting another kill, but Nibbler sitting on site could find one. Nope, cannot find it. Platinum is not gonna be good. There's gonna be another round for the Riverside Cats. UCI down 1.
Wow, UCI actually forced that as well. The typical UCI thing. So just seeing them force there, now
it's
we're in a pretty
questionable,
bad
you know?
buy, you know,
Yes.
coming in.
I'd have to agree with you. There were some times when you guys played in Force and I was questioning the gamble. It is a gamble, right? Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. It seems like it hasn't been working out too much lately against Riverside, especially when Riverside's on a matched buy. So UCI is just going to have to eat this round. Try and make something work, but we'll see if they can really do something with it.
And then what's great for Riverside here is that their economy continues to develop. And then they don't have to worry as much as about
Ooh, really good flash from Vix right there. Now you can see UCI try to run into sight and make something work. As I mentioned earlier, they got to do something. I don't know if they can really find a kill here. Let's take some sort of peek, but they just haven't been able to get it. Nibbler now walking up here, but yeah, not going to really work. UCI 8 the round, going to be UCR up 2 in the second half here.
Yeah, UCR here was really, I mean, they just, all they had to do is just stand still, right? And then and they just win the gun fights because of the gun differential. Now here, looking for a full buy, Pikella, UCI has to pull something out of the hat, you know?
Honestly, because if they lose this round, that's another 2 rounds they have to really eat so they can get the economy back up. So if you're UCI, you're probably going to see them play a little, well, ideally a little bit more meticulous so they can stop gambling so much. And you can see there's 3 players poised outside A and 3 players poised outside A long. So we'll see what happens here as both teams sort of convene around A site.
Yeah, a lot of people going towards A here for UCR, and obviously the B side is open. I don't know if UCI sees this, but they left towards the A side, and it seems that UCR has fallen back, and they think it's a C take. But
wow. Yeah, and that's going to pop a lot of utility for Riverside, making this take potentially. Oh, there's the Killjoy ult. That is what they were playing around. Very smart from UC Riverside right here. And that's Calpie, who's going to go down a lot of health, and you know that space that they're going to be able to take with the Killjoy ult is going to be pretty massive.
And here's the Sova ult from Platinum responding back.
Oh,
breaks the ult.
Wow, actually really good counterplay there from the Anteaters. They're on site, they have a lot of control, and that's pretty much all the flash is gone from Sky. She's gonna have to wait a while before another one comes out, and it's gonna be UCI who's just trying to hold off this retake in a 5v5.
Ooh, this is gonna be really rough here for the Anteaters, as no one here is on the team. The trades do come through though.
Yes, Kyle's really got to hold this position so strong. Okay, there's Kyle holding on one. He's got to get the kill, and Kyle Nibbler combining.
Crossfire there when you have Kyle.
Wow, Kyle's so consistent, as you mentioned earlier. Really good play from the Anteaters. A little bit slower from them, but I do like the fact that they still full committed to the site. So even without with the lack of information that they really had, they were able to piece together some of the puzzle and you know pick apart UCR's defense.
Yeah, so seeing here too, there's also the buy from UCI was kind of shaky. Some Plat won't have full util because he had to sell maybe a shock dart just for Cowpie to get a gun. But seeing this, UCI is in a good spot to win this round.
Yep, have to agree with you there. Nibbler making it even better. There's a free kill at the beginning of the round. Again, Nibbler with the bomb here. Gonna plant it, get down early, give UCI some B presence. And there's not much that Riverside can do. They're gonna have to play retake here and try and find a pick from a misplay from the Anteaters.
You know, pointing out the B site was like open. That's the one thing that a lot of teams just have a really hard time grasping on. Like, how do you defend B on Haven? You know.
That's true. A lot of teams end up playing retake or putting that safe wall down. You can see that Riverside ended up just kind of playing retake, as I mentioned. Oh, Nibbler has a great position. Gotta find the kill. He finds one. Knows the Jess on the platform. Going onto the backside. Oh, goes up for the kill. Comes out from Andrew, but now it's Platinum in a 1v1.
Up, this is Monk Du Batterdine. You know, his
Oh my goodness! Platinum!
You see how I'm not surprised? It's just the Monk Du Batterdine thing.
Oh, okay, I'll go. All right, I'll go. Argo honestly was the only person that wasn't surprised. He was just standing there with his hands folded like, yeah, checks out. I'm over here like stomping my feet.
You know, let's think about this in a different way. You know 100 Thieves? You know Hiko? That's Hiko. If you want him to clutch around, you'll be the one winning it.
Oh my gosh. Wow, Platinum had that down to a T. I'm sure he was waiting for the reveal too, so. Wow.
A great play here from UCI, and Kyle actually being so aggressive and taking the garage control. And UCI was looking for a C split, and now it looks like they're kind of backing off, and they're leading towards A. And look at this, only a singular player there on A there, Pakela.
That's going to be tough, especially if UCI can play around that utility. Oh, but look, there's going to be Kyle walking up onto B.
Shift onto the mid here.
Yeah. Interesting play. Ooh, Andrew has the ultimate. Platinum, I don't think Platinum spotted
Platinum has a sixth sense, though.
Yeah, that is true. Wow. The game sense is pretty insane. Andrew's going to walk up here. Does anybody notice?
Oh, but what?
Yes, it's going to spot him. Oh, he backs off to the back of side, and now Anteaters are going to push in with a fierce tempo. It's going to be UCI looking to get some kills here, but they can't quite find anybody on the back of side.
They need to kill somebody here.
Yeah, Vic's got a kill instead.
He finds the kill, though.
Okay, the bomb's going to go down, and now it's going to be a creeping Jet. Andrew coming around the backside. Doesn't get the kill. Platinum gets the kill. Running, dies to Soup, and it's a 3v2 in the favor of the Anteaters. Oh, but no! Pika gets that kill. Kyle's got to find some way to work this. But Pika finishes things off. That's going to be a huge
flank
play
from UCR.
Yeah,
Even though there was some whips there, Pakela, the flank there by Pika going all the way around from A was a great play.
Yes.
Because they didn't have a single idea.
Yeah.
UCI didn't even know because there was a little gap there in the defense. There was no trip. And then immediately Pika took advantage of that and he got the 3 kills.
Yeah, I have to agree with you right there. Similar to how UCI played against Riverside on Ascent, right? Small things like that where Calpie would come up on a big flank and get kills here and there. Wow, Riverside was so busy trying to just take sight. That just gives me a lot of reminiscence of that idea. Now that we see UCI coming into this round, you know, they're down 1. Economy's not looking so hot. They're probably gonna. What do you think they're gonna do? Actually,
I mean, it's just a consistent thing with UCI. They always just never have money. Hey,
we're all college students here. I guess we can relate.
Well, I mean, for our Valorant team, it's just like we're always broke. You know.
Again, we're all college students here. We can all relate.
But great. Look at UCR here taking the short control, and Pika here looks for the sweep, but Nibbler gets the better of him.
That's actually really huge on Nibbler. A great play! Oh my gosh, Calpie's running with the shaft! 1 bullet left! Oh, Nibbler tries to go up on the top side, but Flow! Huge play from the Eaters right there just to get onto A side. It's a 4v3. Guns even on both sides, but Cypher for Anteaters.
Oh,
hello! Kyle, man, working the B site. It's going to be UCI.
2v4 here, Pokella. Kyle has a flank here. Now they're worried, and then now it looks like they're saving their guns,
yes.
Pokella. And now UCI is back to the driver's seat.
Yeah, I have to agree with you.
What do you think UCR here has to change here, Pokella, for the next round?
I mean, I don't know. You're the color caster, Ago, but if I had to do my best guess, I think Riverside's going to have to force or push something on one of the lanes. I think that they haven't been able to take enough contended map space early in the round, and that's why UCI was able to do this so well. Nonetheless, UCI did win some crazy 1v1s on the stage.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right, Pukela. Like, even though you're not a color caster, you're able to, you know, just identify these easy problems. But now let's look. UCR here. They have the op. They have money. They actually don't have money. Correct, right? And now here, a timeout here, and. Yeah, what do you think of Pukela? Do you think UCI has a really good shot of winning just from that last round?
You know, I think they have the skill. I just think it comes down to whether they can execute, right? Both teams seem to have been doing really well all day today. And when you think about like the way that this game has been going so far, it's when UCI has been on the same page as a team that they've been able to really take these rounds away. At the same time, there's been a lot of great individual like prowess shown, especially from Platinum on that one play where he, threw out the ult to really stave off the plant from Riverside. So I think it's going to be a combination of UCI being coordinated as well as some players coming over the top and winning some crazy things. I don't think Riverside's going to give it up very easily, and so it's going to require UCI to play on like another level to really beat them.
Yeah, I do agree with you there, but it's also, UCR did play very long series. It's not
the fatigue.
They played UCSD for a very long time. Even though they did play for quite a while, I still think they have a really good chance of winning this.
Yeah, I agree with you too. We are tied, so would not be surprised if we went to another 12-12. We've seen many 12-12s today.
Oh, but a really broke buy here from UCR. And the buy here for UCI, they have, for once, good economy.
Kyle coming out into the flash. Oh, wow, the timing actually worked out perfectly.
Look how fast this take is.
Yeah, they're already up and garaging on C. Riverside didn't even know what hit them. Oh, man. Now UCI has to defend, though. This is going to be tough because that retake, they have the Silva ult combined with the Killjoy ultimate.
Ooh, but he's taking the plan here. That's fine.
Yeah, but the bomb is down, so it's actually fine, especially in a retake situation. Now that the Killjoy ult is down, UCI's got to make a play.
He's getting the crucial kill, and the run and gun comes through for Vix.
Yes, that's going to be huge for Riverside.
Oh, but here's the Platinum special. Here he goes.
No way! No way! It's all of them! Oh my gosh, Soup goes down
and
low.
Here's the other one. There's another one landing.
Platinum
and he gets the kill right there.
Yes, it's going to be a 1v3. Platinum's got to make this work. Oh, nope, not going to happen. Riverside picks up the 11th round. Defenders ahead by 1.
That's actually called Platinum will clutch the round.
Really? Really? Wow.
So he has like every lineup.
You guys should find another name because that didn't happen.
Well, it's called the Mungtu Batterdine strat. So.
Fair.
But UCR doing really well. They used the ults coming through. They were able to, even though they took the site immediately, Satofa responded back immediately with that Silva ult. He gets one, and then they got the space back with the KJ ult. And I thought that was a really good way for UCR to get momentum back.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like I said, that retake was going to be tough, especially now that they were down 4-5. C is tough when 5 members are pushing and you don't have like a bunch of collapse happening. So see what happens here on A side. UCI has a lot of tempo coming out here. Oh yeah, Nibbler's got to get out of there. But Platinum tosses out a solid. Oh, that gives Flow so much space. Now he can get to the back of site and take space from Yetir. They just got to win that one fight against the Killjoy. Oh, with the collat! From Pika.
Oh, but a great refrag here from Plat.
Yes, that's going to be huge. The 3v3. Anteaters now ahead in numbers. It's a 3v2. Oh, I lied. It's a 2v2. Vix is sitting under Heaven. Oh, Platinum doesn't have the read, though. It's a 1v2. And Vix has the ultimate. He's going to try and find where Nibbler is. Nibbler has to get away out of here.
But he knows.
Yes, dashes away. Sees one.
Oh, but
Nibbler Oh, Nibbler goes insane. That is huge for the Anteaters. 11-11.
I thought Mungtu Batterdine was good at clutching, but now, this is the machine of UCI Nibbler. He's back to his top form, 21-16-1. Oh my goodness.
That was looking very dismal for UCI right there. Riverside was ahead in everything. Members, health, utility, ultimates, everything. And Nibbler made it work, finding the 1v1s and just having such a second sense for where the other enemies are going to be.
Yeah, just to break it down, though, for a little bit. I think Vix there made a little bit of a mistake by going for that flash when he knew where he was with the ultimate,
I see.
And by having the flash out instead of having your gun out, it makes it harder for your teammate to get the refrag immediately.
I see. That makes a lot of sense. So it's small things like that. Nibbler running to the back of sight. Flash doesn't get the kill, but UCI now knows where some of the members are. Kyle's trying to get a kill, but unable to convert. There's a couple frags for the Anteaters. Now it's a 2v3. Kyle's still sitting here. They don't really have the read on the timing of it. Kyle could find a kill. Nope. Kyle goes down into 1v3. Calpie, king of clutch, though.
Ooh,
finds one.
1v2.
Yep, still 2 left. Andrew.
I'm not sure if Calpie knows where both players are.
No, I don't think Calpie does, so it's going to make this tough, but he has a minute to work with. But unfortunately, the bomb's down there. Cam comes up in 10.
But the Astra here actually has a judge here, Bokella, so Calpi might be surprised, you know.
Oh, never mind.
Now he knows. You know? But here, really good plays by UCR. They're controlling the 2v1 really well. They're jump spotting. They're trying to find out if Calpi actually went all the way around or if he is still in C-Long.
Yeah, I think Calpi is playing this right just by being slow. And he's going to look for one. Yo, finds one! Oh, it's a 1v1! Now, does he have the game sense to read it? He has a camera. Oh, unfortunately, Andrew's right there. That's going to be the 12th round over to Riverside. That's going to be match point for the Cats.
Yeah, and here UCI have a really bad buy here yet again. And
seems to be the theme of today.
Yeah, so it's going to be really hard for UCI to pull it through here.
Not gonna lie, yeah, I have to agree with you there. I think they're gonna have to strategically find an advantage, some sort of hole or weakness in the defense of Riverside, but Riverside's been so consistent, it's gonna be tough for the Yen Eaters.
Yeah, even then, like looking at both the buys, not both teams have a complete buy here, Pokella. It just is gonna be who could execute better.
Yeah, who gets the better read? Up to Nibbler, really. IGL's gotta make the right calls. And Platinum's got to make some plays for the Eaters if they really want to win here. Riverside sitting comfortable.
Some confidence here and needs to push through.
Wait, check out Nibbler. He's going to walk up onto B. Does he know there's somebody there? Spots one,
great
deals a lot of damage.
there by Nibbler.
And that could give it the go-ahead for UCI. Oh, they rotated off. UCI gets the site for free. Advantage now in the form of, for UCI, but that Killjoy's got to go away somehow. They got to get rid of it. It's going to be tough.
Seems that UCI here is gonna be really tough for them. Oh, but Plat has the lineup!
Oh, what? What?
What a nerd, you know?
What a nerd! Jeez!
But look here, Kyle has a really good timing with the judge. He gets one, and Cowpie gets the refrag here.
Yeah, we find ourselves in a 4v3. Oh no, Platinum's going nuclear. It's a 3v2. Bomb is sticking away. Soup gets another kill. Pika gets another kill, but it's a 1v1. Oh, Flo's got to make it work. Flo runs pushing through the smoke. And unfortunately, it looks like... Wait, I'll go. Oh, no, they got it. They got it. That's going to be Riverside tying up the series.
Yeah, 1-1.
1-1. Wow, what a match so far. Anteaters and the Cats going at it, tick for tack, toe to toe, round to round. It's going to be a good series, folks. We will catch you back in a little bit. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. We're still here, and we're coming at you live for the UCEI Invitational presented by Xfinity. I'm your caster, Polkella Dekine Moana, joined by my co-caster, Andre Algo Go. Andre, we have seen so many cool things happen today, so many intense moments. UCI versus UC Riverside in the final, the grand final in a tied series. What do you think is going to happen this match?
Well, here UCI has to, step it up and take it more seriously, and it's going to be really. If not, then UCR will take it all.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. The best of three. Last game of the best of three. Yeah. And so on the last map, Haven, we saw a very interesting composition come out from, I think, UCI. They were playing fairly aggressive, but now they have Plat back. You said we were talking earlier that Platinum might hop onto a duelist. So I'd love to see that happen for this map. When we get a chance to check out the champ select, we haven't quite seen that just yet, but once we get onto it, it would be great. Another thing, Augo, I wanted to point out is that Riverside came out with a lot of different things. I was surprised for playing really slow. They didn't really, they actually changed it up. Sorry, they changed things up and they played fast in certain parts of it. Nonetheless, I would be excited to kind of see what happens for this map. What do you think?
Well, I think UCR's tempo change definitely played a part in it, right? And I think the way they're playing now, it's more methodical, right? As we see, like versus UCI, they noticed that UCI just likes to rush a lot, right? And since UCI is taking really fast tempo, and obviously it played a big part by UCI losing both their eco routes, even though they win the pistol, and UCR just took advantage of all of that.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Those eco rounds and constantly forcing on the part of UCI, that makes it really difficult to completely win in the economy. You have to force rounds and win them consistently, win so many duel fights, and kind of come out on top in a lot of 1v1 situations to let that strategy work. So I think we might see UCI play a little bit more meticulously here. Nonetheless, they'll probably stick to what they're comfortable with. Excited to see how this one plays out. Looks like UCI definitely went with, Nibbler on the raise. That's what we've seen very often.
Yoru here.
Yeah, and a Yoru. Whoa, a Yoru. Wait, yeah, a Yoru. I am excited to see that. Okay, like you said, Platinum's going to hop on the duelist.
Yeah, but I didn't think it would be this duelist, Yoru kind of been known as
the disappointment in your voice, Augo. I didn't think you were hoping it was Neon, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, Neon can't be played in this, right?
But, can't? Oh, okay.
Yeah, but just seeing it, Yoru's an interesting way, or interesting character to be played. And just seeing, the map changes here onto Bind helps the attackers here.
Yes, it does. I haven't got a chance to play Bind too intensely now with the new map changes, but UCI on the retake. Nibbler, he knows where they are. He just got to make the play. The shorty coming in, going to be useful for the Eaters, but the kill from Andrew and the aim is going to be so good. Now, Platinum on that Yoru. As you said, Yoru's kind of an awkward pick, but with the bomb not planted, there's still a chance.
I'm not sure if this Yoru pick was intentional or not, but it seems that Platinum is in a 1 versus 3 scenario. He knows where one could be, and he gets the first one
click.
here.
Gets
and
one kill.
He has an idea of where the jet could be, and
it's
he
gonna be tough.
also knows where's the Astra.
Yeah, so the Astra was deep down short, and I don't think Platinum really has much options left. There's one in heaven, one coming from short. He's going to try and get it halfway, get off so he can get the defuse. Here's the footsteps of the Astra, but it's not going to be enough. There's Soup getting the kill. Riverside taking the first round in the last game of this best of 3.
Yeah, seeing Platinum on the Yoru, I've never actually seen him on playing this character at all, and it's really interesting to see that you pull it out right now. I've seen Sentinels, Senten's actually playing this character himself, but sometimes it's quite hard to play the character itself, and it seems like UCR has a really good comp here using the Viper and Astra here to stall out a lot of the sites that they could be hitting. And I think here UCI just has to slow down, just find out where UCR is playing, and it seems that right here. Andrew gets the first pick again.
Oh,
gets
that's
full blinded
unfortunate. Yeah, Riverside definitely has UCI's number on Pine so far. It's going to be really interesting retake. We got to see UCI come out with something a little bit different in terms of an approach, but you know, it is a safe round. It's going to be tough to win this one. In theory, you're not supposed to win. I would still like to see a little bit more of a fight put up from the Anteaters. But again, these are talented teams, so it's going to be tough. Oh, there's a nice kill coming from Kyle. That's what you hope to see. It's UCI, but nonetheless, Andrew's aim is so clean. How can you play 9 games in a day and your aim is just still that clean going into the last one? That's pretty insane.
You know, there's a lot of people like to play deathmatch a lot. They like to warm up, and Andrew, you know, just really consistent, and he's able to keep with the shots, and he's actually entering this bonus round with knives here, Pakela, and I just don't know if UCR is going to speed it up this time or if they're going to slow down.
Yeah, and I still think that X Factor is Platinum playing on the Yoru, you know?
Yeah.
Don't really know what to expect. And honestly, since the way Yoru is playing the way Yoru is, you know, in this meta, I still don't really know, like, it's hard to tell, like, what's, like, gonna come from it.
Yeah, but, you know, Platinum's still a great player, so I trust that he's able to, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, and so they know those are fake footsteps, right? They spotted them. They know that Yoru's on C, probably in Garden, so now probably gonna see Riverside edge towards A.
Really textbook play here from the Viper from UCR. Pika actually using just the pressure from the Viper smokes to make UCI believe that they're going towards A, but in reality here UCR is actually leaning towards the B side. But look, UCI actually knows this, and they're reading this. Look,
yeah,
see the drone coming through.
Now Platinum knows those are some guns over there. He might feel confident in peeking this, but I think he's gonna play off the flash. That perfectly timed flash could just destroy this push. You can see Andrew's a little bit afraid of it.
Ooh,
3 members in a perfectly placed kill. Okay, sees that, catches 3, but doesn't get a kill from it.
Great pull from UCR here.
Yeah. Now we're gonna come into sight. 3 members outlawed. 2 UCI Anteaters in elbow trying to defend this. There's Flo grabbing 2 kills along with Sitofa and Andrew. We're gonna find ourselves in a 3v3. Nibbler grabbing that kill. Just 13 seconds left. The time pressure is being put on Riverside. This is the gun round for the Eaters. They want to win out with not losing 3 members. That's what they do here, picking up their first round of the game. That's gonna be 1-2 in favor of Riverside.
You know, watching Plat play now, okay, I believe in the Yor. It's actually just the way he plays is actually. So
you had zero faith until that moment. you're like, yeah, I trust him. Yeah, I trust him. And you're like, nah. Now I trust him.
Yeah, but, you know, it's just, I never thought he actually has the Yoru experience, you know, because I've never seen him play it. But now, just seeing like how he's playing it, he knows where the pop flash could actually land, and he actually uses the decoys pretty well, and he's just like faking them out a lot, you know?
Yeah, and I think that's gonna do well for him.
See, he did a double fake out right there.
Wait, that's really interesting. I don't know if he's going to get much value from it, but he does have the teleport to go back to A side. So this is going to let... I see. So they really want Platinum to play aggressive. And Platinum really wants to go aggressively here too as well. So now that he's in there, they're going to bait this push. Yes. Oh, Calpine. He's trying to edge out Pike from the smoke. He knows he might be in there or playing around the edge of it. So it's going to come down to...
Oh, but Pika gets
who gets on top of it. It's going to be Pika, excuse me. Pika gets 2. And now Riverside's looking really good for this retake. There's not much left that UCI can do. Only Kyle's alive in a 1v4. I'll make anything work. We'll find out here. He's gonna peek out. He's gonna get taken down 1-3 in favor of Riverside.
Yeah, Prakela, I think the play there from Plat, like faking them out, didn't really do as well as we thought it would.
Yeah.
Random.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't win, so definitely not.
Yeah, but it was just like, it didn't really do what he really wanted to do, right? He wanted to fake him out and just make sure that they wouldn't go towards the A site, right? And they would be leaning towards B, but it kind of did the opposite, right? Because he did take the TP, so maybe they had a 50-50 guess, right?
Yes, they did,
That they could go towards A, and obviously they guessed right.
Yeah, and it worked out in their favor, so we're going to see Plat probably play a little more aggressive here. It's going to be good for them to basically play solid. I think UCI needs to find a solid way to defend. Although Nibbler's going to come
so low
across
already.
Andrew, and it's going to be very dangerous.
Ooh,
Fix Gets the kill. They're probably not going to expect two people to come out of showers. Doesn't really matter, though. Eaters unable to really defend A super strongly.
Yeah, it seems like here UCI is going to be late to this rotate, and UCR already set up for this post plan already, Quakella.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Oh, Kyle gets killed. And he's going to try and find another. But with Flow here,
and UCI actually has 3 ults here, so it's quite winnable. And Kyle gets another pick, Quakella.
Yes, as you said, it is
winnable.
shut
down.
Ah, wow, Andrew and Vix putting them away. Anteater's not much left to say, but there's Flow in 1v3. He's going to get spotted, but he still has an opportunity to get some kills. It would take a massive misplay, though, from UC Riverside if he were to pull this off. And I don't think he's going to get a chance to really do that. So Flow is probably going to save or go down to end this round. Yeah, he's going to save. Going to give the round up to UC Riverside. That's going to be their 4th round with a 3-round lead. 4-1.
Yeah, Quakella, it's actually quite rough here for UCI.
Not gonna lie, yeah.
Together. Platinum actually just only going 1 for 5 here. I expect a little bit more, right? And hopefully here he could pull it through and just prove us wrong.
Yeah. Again, I'm still trying to see what the benefit of the Yoru is here. I mean, I think the thing about the Yoru is that his utility is so timing based. Like, you really have to play the utility at the right time, catch people off guard. And, you know, a team like Riverside, they're not going to give that much up, right? If they have a Cypher on site, they're a talented team, so it's going to be really tough to work them like that. Again, UCI could be playing with a very offensive comp in mind.
Oh, but look here from Platt, just pushing down the B.
Okay.
You know, like from Hookah, and actually gets a lot of info and space here that, look, now UCI is leaning towards A.
But wait, look, 2 members from Riverside. They're walking all the way over towards Fountain here.
But it's going to be really hard for them to check, you know?
It is. Oh, well, okay. If that jet pushed, they could have double swing. But there's Platt. Oh, the timing! Ah, that's going to hurt Platt. That play, that was so good, turned out to be unfortunate because of that timing. Platinum's got to feel frustrated by that.
Look,
3 members from
UCI here
UCI.
is being faked out.
Yes. Those 3 members are rotating now, but they could easily back off and go back towards 8, and that's what's going to happen. Andrew's now back on site. 2 members, make it 3 from Riverside, are pushed onto A. And UCI has no option but to pull some ults out and try and stop the plant. Ooh. That's going to work out perfectly for Kyle. Kyle hits a Pika and stops that. So,
you know what was looking grim now is even. Quakella.
Yes.
Look, Nibbler actually gets an ult here, and Palpai evens it out. They're actually now in favor of winning this, Quakella.
Yup.
And they keep on, and it looks even more favorable now. 1v4 Quakella. So actually in a really hard position here to contest it, and I don't think he's actually gonna get it. But he actually gets 2, but not what he needed there.
You know, I respect the 180 transfer to try and shoot that arrow back. I don't think anyone would expect a triple peak from UCI in that situation. So, you know, hat off to Soup for getting so many kills. That's a detriment to UCI's economy.
You know, Platt here, that was just really unlucky for him, you know, seeing that he turned around as soon as Pika
180.
peaked, you know, and hopefully you see UCI here have better luck, but UCR here is in the driver's seat and are looking to take home this series.
Yeah, they are in the driver's seat, as you said, Algo. It's going to be interesting to see how they navigate this push here. UCI has not been looking super solid. I think it really goes back to, as you said, that Yoru pick. It's kind of confusing on the role of the Yoru. I think Platinum's still trying to feel out what to do.
Yeah, but here, look, now UCI is looking to aggro back with the util they're using. They use the Roomba, they use the Soba drone, and now UCI just kind of has an idea of where they're playing, right? They're stacking towards A. We have a 3 stack from UCI, and now we just have to find out whether UCR will execute, right? Because they are a slow team. They like to take their time. And now, look, Platt kind of faked them out here.
Yeah. Platt's gonna be sitting in that TP. Oh, he has a Spectre. I was like, man, you have a Phantom. What you run it out for? I guess it doesn't matter. It looks like the
but now UCI has the info here, Pakela.
Yes.
And now they're executing it now. Let's see. Flo gets the kill. Really good kill here. But now look, Platt is actually the Sofa drone here, and he's getting the information.
Yeah, And that shorty, as we mentioned earlier, is going to be really integral to getting some kills. Platinum gets a kill. It's a 1v1. Flow versus Nibbler. Who's going to make it happen? I mean, it's going to be Soup versus Nibbler. Oh, the pick comes from Nibbler!
Gets the best of it. The machine of UCI getting this round for, for UCI. But, Nibbler there that was a really good play. Soup, tried to clutch it out. He got the two that he needed, but he just couldn't get it at the end.
Yeah, he wasn't really expecting Nibbler to wide swing like that. I don't think anybody would really, especially when Nibbler was lower in health, you would probably expect a jiggle peek. So good on Nibbler for being confident in that and playing what the other person wasn't expecting. That was really smart. Now the game is in 1 round difference. We're going to see UCI probably try to extend these rounds a little bit longer. It seems like the longer the rounds go, the higher the chance that UCI has of winning, especially with the reset on some cooldowns for Yoru.
Now let's see, I kind of like how Soup is playing this. He's just holding a little bit more back. But, ooh, that...
Oh, no!
Get Platinum there, and that was actually a really good ult from Sudofa. And then look, he actually gets the tag onto Flow, and then now Flow's down, and now it's a 2v or 3v4.
Oh, that spray from the Odin might give Kyle a little bit of cover, but not going to be enough to find a kill. There's Big spraying into the smoke.
Kyle's so low
he's
here.
Almost dead. And that's going to be a 3v4 retake from the Anteaters. Gotta find something. They do. They get a kill. Kyle's got to be really careful about this snake bite. Oh, man. Oh, but look, Nibbler. He's on top. I don't know if they heard it because of the smoke popping. Nibbler has an opportunity to win this fight, but has to drop down. He's going to push U-Haul right here. Gets the kill. Nibbler's going to wrap around the backside. Calpie distracts him now to 1v1. Nibbler versus Soup. Nibbler's got to get the defuse sometime soon. Oh, my God. That nade might do it. Nibbler's going to pop out. Doesn't get the kill and has to hold. I don't think Nibbler has enough time, Algo.
No, I think he does have enough time here.
Oh, my goodness.
And, the machine of UCI yet again clutching this round. But, Nibbler... Great movement there. I don't know if you saw. I mean, you did see, right? He was on top of the tank, and he was moving all the way around U-Haul. He gets the kill onto the Viper, right? And then he gets the catch. He caught the Sova reloading, and then he gets the last kill there onto Soup.
Yeah. Wow.
But UCR, great execute from them though. They were able to get what they wanted there. They started off with a pick onto Plat, right?
Yes.
And then after they got Flow, with the tag, and then Flow got traded. But UCR still here in the driver's seat. They still have enough money, even though with a broke by UCR or UCI is still broke as always. But
okay, so I see. Now these rounds go on. I think that those fake TPs
are actually working.
Yeah, they're starting to work because it's starting to confuse the defense. I think in the earlier rounds, it's more of a 50-50 because they still don't know what to expect. But now that Platinum's sort of doing whatever.
But look at Nibbler here.
Yes.
Look, he gets the God timing.
Oh, my gosh. Wait. Okay, he spots one, and now they know he's back there. So you might see them rotate back, try and catch an overextended Nibbler, but Nibbler still has the opportunity to get a kill. Oh, he gets spotted, and he spots another one. So he's going to double blast back out of there, and hopefully Nibbler gets back to safety.
But look how much util they invested there.
Yes,
they used the dart, they used the stun, they used the dash there, and they used, 2 or 3 knives, and that's actually quite a lot just for a position there, Pakela.
Yeah,
and I'd say it's
a position they could have had at the beginning of the round, So now UCI probably likes that advantage that they have in utility. They still got to make this work. Platinum Nibbler. Triangle won't see sight, but Kyle with the beautiful Sova ultimate. Oh, that's going to open things up for the defense. Platinum's here. Aggressive. A beautiful flash. Oh, he TP's out of there, and the Anteaters find themselves on the site. Calpie gets the refrag. It's going to be UCI with the momentum coming into this retake, but Soup has something to say about it. Flo gets a kill. Andrew sitting here trying to 1v1 everybody. 1v1. It's Platinum versus Andrew. But Platinum comes out on top. Beautifully played by the Yoru.
Wow, did you see that flash there, Pakela?
Yes.
He caught 2 people there. He still got one, and he was able to get out. That was huge.
Yes, and
it's as if we were watching Chamber.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's like a pseudo Chamber pick. Although the ultimate, I'm still not sure why you wouldn't go for Chamber there. But I guess, like you said, the free TPs, you get a lot of strategic I guess, nuances. So Platinum's making it work so far. We'll see how it comes out on offense, because offensive Yoru is super different from defensive Yoru. I feel like Yoru has more agency on defense than he does on offense.
I agree, Pakela. Right now, let's see how many rounds they could continue to take on the defense. But, UCR, even though it was 1v3, Andrew made it close. The knives there, he was able to dash out. He got 2, but, couldn't finish it against Plat. But great stuff there from UCR. But Nibbler also, did you see at the beginning of the round how much space he was able to take and how much pressure he was putting?
Yeah, and I think, maybe that's the point of this composition. UCI is trying to feel out Riverside, and once they do, they're just kind of annoying their offense with pressure, right? And it's pressure that they can easily escape. With all of that mobility, they're able to just get out of there very quickly. Something else I want to point out is I feel like UC Riverside might be a little bit rattled right now. That timeout is not for nothing, right? So it's gonna be tough for Riverside because they just gave up a 4-round lead, right? 3 rounds, and that rattles the momentum and the economy.
Now, even though we were talking about Nibbler and Plat, Kyle did come up big there as well.
Yes,
that
huge.
ult coming from the A side to B, he was able to catch one off guard, and look at the utility coming from Kyle. Right now, he's the top frag, and he's also able to support the
Oh no, they're not gonna expect this.
Ooh, 3 people coming out. Oh, they're so blind, Pakela! Oh my goodness, Plat. Plat's just amazing me by the minute.
Yeah, he's proving you wrong with each round going on. But let's play back attention to the screen. UCI lost a member. Vix killed Flo, and now it's a 3v2. Although the gun advantage is still in favor of UCI, you still gotta be careful because those sheriffs can be deadly.
Yeah, I agree, Pokilla. It's going to be really hard for UCR to bring it back, especially when you're down 3 players and you only have sheriffs. But right now, all they can rely is their aim and whether if they have the correct timing or not. But it seems like Kyle here, he has an idea that they are leaning towards B. And look at this angle here. It's going to be really hard for them to pre-aim as well. The only thing that Vix could do here is maybe if he has dog, he has flash, he does something with that. But now
that team is going to distract them. They're not going to expect Kyle here. Watch, Vix is going to walk out onto site. He's barely going to check the corner. There's one kill. There's going to be the second one. Oh wait, Kyle, what are you doing, Kyle? Why'd you shoot the arrow? You knew the other one was there. There's a big flash,
but he's blind.
Platinum. He gets the kill. Oh my goodness, Kyle, giving me some stress out here, man.
Okay, but to be fair, I mean, maybe he didn't know that they're both double blind, right?
True.
Yeah, but, that was a great play. He got the one that he needed, and Kyle's 12, 9, 8. He's contributing so much to the team right now.
That 8 is actually really impressive. That 8 assist, wow.
Yeah, and right here, now, UCI is back to the driving seat yet again, right? And now let's see what Platinum can do with this. Now look at UCI. Look how many ults they have here, Pakela. They have the Raze ult, the Yoru ult, and they have Asher ult, I believe. And UCR, what they need to do, they have to pull a hard task of getting their ulticon. And look at them going towards A here, Pakela.
Yes, this is going to be a very interesting play. Looks like they're really contending for showers, like you mentioned earlier. And these players, man, they've got to be tired.
I mean,
we've entered our 9th hour of streaming, and the game has still been riveting. So we'll see how this develops.
I mean, just look at here. Soup kind of just holding the angle here, and now they're executing into sight. Seems like UCR really loves this A take here.
Yeah.
It seems like I've never seen them on B, maybe 2 or 3 times, but now
because Platinum's there, that's why you've never seen them on B.
Yeah, but now look, another.
Oh, Cowpie with the beautiful angle. Kyle got a great kill with the arrows. And those shock arrows doing some good work for them. And now that Nibbler has his ultimate out, just trying to seal the deal on this round. Oh, a nice blast pack, tosses out the rocket. Doesn't get anybody, but Platinum is there to get a kill. Oh, wait. Now we find us with a 1v1.
But Kyle seals the deal. But see, the ult from UCI did come out clutch there.
Yes.
The Yoru mask and
they used 2 ults to win the round. I'd say that's a pretty good trade.
Yeah, but now UCR, it seems like their ults are really strong coming out here. They have the Sova ult, or the Hunter's Fury coming out, and the Seekers. It's going to be really hard for UCI to come through, but despite that, they have the weaker buy. Hopefully UCI can pull off, but we just have to see how they respond to the ults coming through here, Pakela.
Yeah, it's going to pretty much come down to the usage of utility and ults.
And another A take here. Andrew looking for the picks here. And I just don't know if this is going to be working for them because
It kind of reminds me of Icebox.
Yeah, where they continue. Oh, yeah, they go to A.
Pick a letter and keep going there. Seems like the A take is very popular. Platinum, though, getting very aggressive. Oh, wait.
I don't think they know this.
They don't.
But they have an idea.
Yeah, I think they're there in case he's ready. Oh, but this ultimate coming out from
Fury comes out.
Satofa might be the green light for Platinum to come out. What a beautiful bait from Riverside. It's going to be 3 eaters on A, and one lonely nibbler
coming
on
out
the
there,
flank.
Pakela. The util's literally coming out from both sides here. So let's just see how. Oh, Kyle's gets injured here. That's actually really huge. And the replay from Calpine.
So this, defense from UCI is actually insane right now. They've been able, without letting the bomb get outside, to get kills and to force them to take longer. That's just going to give more time for the rotation from Nibbler. Now
Kyle
we have...
is pinched here, but
Kyle on the backside, not able to get that kill, but it's a 2v3, still winnable. Bomb is not down yet. Just under 20 seconds. Calpine! From you all! Now it's a 1v1. Oh, but they know Vix went back to B, and Nibbler has almost full utility. So it's going to be up to whoever can win this gunfight. Nibbler's going to walk onto
it's
site.
going to be really hard for him to really plant here, Pakela. Look, there's a nade coming out, pressuring him to go towards the right side.
Oh, wow.
Even though it was...
Honestly, that's such well played by Vix to assume that that re-peek is going to come quickly from Nibbler. Unfortunately for Nibbler, they were still sticking out there. In terms of that, though, the half went well for UCI. Would have been nice for them if they had like that extra round, but UCR definitely feel good about getting that 5th round because that just makes it really, easy to not feel too pressured by a 2-round gap.
Well, now let's see what your idea about the Yoru here, Pakela.
Yeah, on
towards
offense.
the attack side, we don't know how well it could be compared.
It's gotta be a very lurky duelist sort of idea here from Platinum. I just don't see a very aggressive
shorty
teleport. Yeah, I know. It's gotta be a very lurk-oriented sort of composition here. I don't see any reason for Yoru to be teleporting straight out. Maybe they can, but it's gonna be tough.
The shower control here, but Flow fights back for it, and now they're kind of falling back. And it seems like that UCR here is kind of giving some of the control, because look, UCI is taking a lot of map control, even though they don't have hookah. Kyle here drones out, gets the information that he needs, Pakela, and it seems like UCI is leaning towards,
that's a nice nade, and that does a lot of damage. Well, more than enough.
It seems like, look, UCI is baiting a lot of attention towards the B side, and then it looks like what they're going to do. They're going to TP away and then go towards A. And here it is.
So now, again, Platinum with the shorty. I still don't see how it fits in here, but he's in U-Haul, and that's all that matters. This play is going to walk right in front of him. Does he get it? Yes, he does! Oh, what a quick double click right there. He might switch to another gun, and now UCI is up in members, and they're on the site with the bomb about to be down. The members rotating late from CT, from UCR, don't really have a clue of what to do. They got to fight U-Haul, but it's going to be tough when Platinum's in there with the shorty. Oh my goodness, another shorty kill. Platinum is just stunting on the defense here. That's going to be a flawless first round for the Eaters, up 3 rounds, 8-5.
Like, even though we see Plat doing the shorty play, the two, Kyle and Nibbler, they're able to just get so much information. They are able to get so much pressure. They took the orb, they got the nade off, they got the drone off, and then they got so much pressure. And then what can UCR do there? And then they TP back immediately, and then now
I don't know. I think the problem for that is that they let Platinum get in U-Haul. That's the condition. Like, you gotta hold on to U-Haul. I guess they didn't know Platinum had a shorty. Who would have guessed? But yeah, they just let him get too far up.
Look at this aggression here by UCI here, Pakela. Oh, and Andrew gets caught out. But
ooh, that's a big fragger gone for the defense.
Yeah, but UCI notices the hookah control here by UCR, so now they're looking to just push out long, and they get Vix.
Yep, and they know that the Astra is
there. They're actually winning the eco round.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, but they almost gave the extra kills to Hookah. Who would have known they would have double loaded Hookah? It's gonna be a 4v2.
Oh, but Hookah here's gonna get
Nibbler with the nade, and that's all she wrote for this round. UCI is basically Got 3 members down and a lot of damage onto Sutofa.
Wow, their first Eco round, you know, since I casted that they won. It's really impressive here.
Did you win any Eco rounds when you were playing?
I mean, I think we lost some too when I was in too. Okay. But, you know, even though quite sloppy here, UCI actually get the round off, and that's what they need. 9-5 UCI. You know, if you're UCR right now, you must be shaking.
Yeah, I mean, even though like it's still relatively mid-game right now, once you get to that 10 round, like it's a lot of pressure, because if you lose one, you know, forced round or one round where you're just low on econ, it takes a couple rounds just to get back, and that's something you don't want to, you know, have to do if you don't need to. So if you're Riverside right now, you might look to force the initiative here, but if I were them, I would have saved. Nonetheless, they're very confident players, so that's probably why they're going for something aggressive.
Yeah, but here, look at UCI as well. Like, look at the, you know, comparing it to UCSD, right? Look at the map control that they're doing right now. Really spread out. They're looking to get different parts of the map, and now they're looking to lean towards one side, because they know now that there's 2 towards B. And then look at this. Like, UCR is contesting them back, but despite that, UCI is still fighting back for their space. They re-drone, and now it's kind of hard for Andrew to, you know, answer back. Look, he falls back here, and then if Plat, you know, gets this U-Haul control, it's going to be really hard for UCR to retake.
I have to agree with you there. Nibbler now walking out towards triple. They have no clue that Nibbler is so close, but Nibbler's got to have the right crosshair placement for this play to work out really well. That crossfire from the defense is going to be pretty gnarly. So if UCI can make this work, that'd be crazy. Oh, Nibbler just got to find the angle. Doesn't take his corners. Oh, it doesn't matter! He gets the 180 kill, and now just a lonely Sova in the backside. Nibbler looking to make a huge play, but Platinum gets the Tofa. It's a 4v3 in the favor of the Anteaters. Numbers up, but there's still Andrew, the big flagger, the big duelist coming out from Riverside.
They're pulling the impossible, Pakela.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, and
we've seen Andrew make crazier things work. Andrew's finding himself in a 3K. Oh, soup! Now it's Platinum.
Just wait, it's Monk Duel.
Monk Duel, as you said, he's got to clutch it out in the 1v2. Bomb now ticking away. Pop flash out. Peeks around the smoke. Finds one. Oh, the backside. Oh, now he knows he's on the bomb. The pings are out. Anteaters know exactly where he might be. He's holding for the edge of the smoke. Knows he's trying to stick it. Oh, but the defense! They hold! Oh, what an upset for the Eaters. That's going to be tough. That's going to be tough.
Quite tough, but just remember, that was their bonus round. That was really good damage there from UCI.
Very good point, very good point.
And even then, Plat was able to get a lot of things out, and Nibbler surprising us with those amazing mechanics he has right there. Like, Bakela, did you see that 180 headshot?
Yes, I was watching.
Oh my god. I don't know. That was just
kidding. That was pretty crazy though, right?
Oh, yeah, that
because
was crazy.
The trigger discipline looked like it was going to play in the favor of Riverside.
Yeah.
And then Nibbler was just like, haha, gotcha. So really well done.
Ooh, great use of the ult that Spot's about to do here. Look, he's clearing everything. He actually doesn't know that what is under hookah, but oh, that might just bite UCI right here.
No, it doesn't. Calpie gets the kill.
Oh, but Nibbler gets the air shot.
Oh no, Soup! What are you doing, Soup?
Oh, what?
Nibbler is just going nuts right now. 4v2, but Nibbler's really low. Doesn't matter. Calpie gets the kill. UCI secures so much control for the rest of this round, and
Nibbler's just
Sutofa
doing
is down.
gymnastics. He's just flying around, and he's just able to get the kills.
Flying around, getting kills.
But you know, UCR here, it's gonna be quite tough for them, even though like they are.
Oh.
Speaking too soon here. Sutofa.
Sutofa playing a little bit of COD right now. That's really no option. He goes down to 1. Just gotta spam him. That's pretty much the round. Eaters will take it.
Vlad is just running around. Okay, but jokes aside, I think UCR still has a chance of winning this, right? They just need to find out how UCI is.
Andrew's always a threat. Look, Andrew's out fragging Kyle and Calpie, right? And the rest of, I know Pika's down there in the bottom frag, 4 and 15, but Andrew still has that carry potential, you know, and with an ultimate, you really never know with Jet. All it takes is one good play.
But it seems like the gamble here from UCR is not going to be in favor for them, because UCI is looking towards the B side here, Pakela.
Yeah.
And then look, even though that there is a lot of util usage here, Nibbler knows. He sniffs it. And then look.
Is that a double fake TP?
Ooh, and Nibbler
Yes,
gets
it
the
is.
frag right there. Platinum has an idea of where they're going at, and then now they're gonna take the B side for free.
Oh, Vix, yeah, you're not winning that, Vix. Come on now, you have a judge. Oh, that's never gonna work. And Satofa sitting here on the back of the fight, looking for a headshot. Not gonna happen. Calpie is playing Apex Legends. This is not Valorant anymore, and it's a 5v1. UCI maintaining dominance for the rest of this round. I don't think Soup can do much here.
Yeah, Pokella, especially losing that last round was really difficult for UCR. I just don't know if they have the mental capacity to continue now.
It's going to be tough, like you said. Being down 5 rounds, especially when UCI is 1 away from match point, 2 away from taking it.
Yeah, but
requires a very, very specific and strong mental game.
Yeah, but now it's like UCR did play so many games, right? But how much more can they handle, especially when you're playing what could be considered a troll pick, right? Like the Yoru pick is, you know, could,
yeah, I agree though. I agree because it
disrespectful.
throws you off, right? You don't know what to expect. You have to expect everything and anything, and because you have to do that, that just takes so much. That throws you off your game, and you don't know how to play against it. So you're trying to figure out a problem that's never been solved, right? That's hard to do.
Yeah, but here UCI love taking this long control.
Oh, another fake TP, but Nibbler goes down. Andrew was expecting it. Like I said, there's Andrew with always that carry potential.
Oh, but they spot where Pika is. Oh, and he almost runs into it, and then...
Oh, no.
Look at UCI scaling up with this ult here, Pokella, and then Pika immediately repositions.
Oh my gosh! Calpie
is getting hit by his own teammates.
He's pulling out all the moves. He's dodging his own teammate. He's dodging the enemies. And now he's got a huge play. Oh, big
play!
Might have found another one, but doesn't quite. Satopa's in the backside, gets taken out by Flow.
3v1,
And now it's a 1v3. UCI, it looked so dismal at the beginning of their push, but then again, it is Andrew. Andrew's a huge fragger. We got to see how this duelist plays this, right? We know Andrew has crazy aim.
But they have Monk Duel Batterdune. How are they going to win?
You're correct. I'll go. Andrew's gonna come out, finds the kill. There goes Monkdu. So now you have a 1v2, and Andrew has got to find the kill, but I don't think UCI is gonna give him the 1v1s like he wants.
Ooh, but what a great swing there by Flo.
Wow.
Anticipating that he was gonna go towards 2.
Yes.
But Kello, this is match point here, where anything could happen right now.
Anything
UCI
could
is
happen.
looking to end UCR's losers finals dream or grand finals dream. So, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I have totally agree with you. Anything could happen here, Augo. We're on match point. Riverside might pull out the magic that they need. Nonetheless, UCI, they're just steamrolling right now. It's really hard to stop them. They're mentally fresher. They didn't have to play as many games, so there's just less frustration, less tilt, all those things that go into this. Like, now, we're going to see Platinum running around with a judge.
You know, like, even though Platinum does these weird, obscure things, I think he's just doing so much for UCI right now.
That's true, that's true. The weird, obscure things are throwing off Riverside, right? It's working. But look, Andrew gets a kill onto Nibbler. That's a fragger gone for the Anteaters. Calpie sitting over here outside of Garden.
Ooh, what a great
make a play. Oh, the flash is here. Oh. What the heck? That is not okay. That is not allowed. This should not be allowed in a UCEI Grand Finals game.
What a good smoke there, though. Oh, but they catch him out.
They do, but yeah, my goodness. That is some very, very crazy stuff coming out from Platinum. And now, UCI on match point in a 4v2 are looking so strong. Can the Cats stop the Eaters? Kyle gets one. There's just one left. Andrew and the Lonesome, the fragger, the duelist for UC Riverside, the one who's been making it happen all tournament, all day. Can he pull something off here? But
it's going to be really hard here, Pakela.
It's going to be hard.
Really tough.
Oh, no, it's not going to happen. That's going to be Platinum finishing things off. And there you have it, folks. The winner of your UCEI tournament presented by Xfinity is going to be the UC Irvine Anteaters in the final 2-1. My goodness, Augo, we have casted a long day of games.
Oh, yeah.
What is your what do you think about that one?
Well, you know, I contributed to the win because I had to play
that is
one
a
of the
true
games,
statement.
but you know, really proud of the boys that they were able to bring the W home.
Yeah.
But you know, it's just really hard for UCR to keep up with the momentum that we kept. pressure.
Yeah, I mean, at some point too, like you got to think about the fatigue, right? That's a lot of games, and not only was it a lot of games, but it was a lot of games that went to overtime, right?
Yeah, to the
I
wire.
believe Riverside played at least 4 different matches that went to overtime, and some of them just were super long rounds. They weren't like early 5 kills at the beginning. So, props to UC Riverside for sticking through it. I mean, huge props for even playing that well after the 8th hour of today.
Yeah, UC Riverside did bring the best out of UCI, but we were able to clutch it out at the end, and the Yoru pick was able to help us instead of troll us.
I mean, I was surprised too about the Euro pick because Yoru hasn't been very strong since even release. I think that at release it was debatable whether Yoru was very strong in the first place. I think it was very underwhelming, right?
Yeah, hopefully we don't, inspire new Yoru mains, just saying if you do pick Yoru, you don't get guaranteed RR,
Oh my gosh. Now we're going to see a lot of people playing Yoru now. All the people that came to watch this stream, you're going to play Yoru. I know you're going to play Yoru. You're going to go home, you're going to try it. You're like, yeah, I could do what Platinum did. Yeah, it just goes to show you like the interesting ways that you can actually approach Valorant, even when the meta is a certain way, when the players are playing a certain way at all the ranks. I thought it was very interesting how Platinum navigated that with Yoru. It was a big gamble, big risk. UCI still made it work though. Came down to having good aim, winning those 1v1s, I think, especially in those areas of contention that we saw.
I agree.
Now, with this tournament, right, Ago, like we saw UC Riverside sort of develop and be very dynamic. So what do you think about like UC Irvine's development, right? We didn't see them play too much. I mean, okay, you played on them, but what do you think like the team did overall?
I think a lot of what the team did was we didn't really scrim that much, so we kind of played more for fun. And what was great about it was like Nibbler, he was able to lead us and actually help us through like where we were supposed to go, and he also like brought that positive like mental attitude, and that was like great for UCI to contribute to the win. So it's just like I think Nibbler did a lot for UCI.
Is Nibbler your MSI MVP?
Oh, of course.
Of course. Oh, wow. I mean, yeah, you did mention Nibbler is the IGL.
The machine.
The machine, right?
Yeah.
Even if you have like players fragging, I mean, I just think it's very impressive that Nibbler is able to IGL and frag that well. That is ridiculous, man. You got to micromanage so many things at once, and on top of that, think about what's going on for yourself. That's just quite a lot to ask.
Yeah.
I don't even know how Nibbler does it, man.
I don't know either, and I play with him.
On the other hand, I think my MSI MVP might have to be Kyle.
Oh, really?
Someone that's a little bit more quiet, I think, in terms of flash, but Kyle's been extremely consistent all day. And I've been a big fan of the fact that Kyle comes through consistently with 2Ks and 3Ks when the Anteaters need Kyle to hold down a site. Despite whether Kyle's playing like a Duelist or playing, a Sentinel, I think that, to me, that makes a really solid MVP. Nonetheless, it's kind of tough because, like you said,
you can only pick so many people.
You can only pick so many people. And also, right, like it goes to the personality of the person, right? Like you want the personality to kind of count as the MVP too. MVP sort of a leader. So I definitely understand why you pick Nibbler as like the IGL, or because they're the IGL. That's like super huge.
Well, it's not just more than the IGL. It's also like the attitude that he brings.
That's right. That's right. Yes, you did.
To me, that's really important because it makes the culture for the team like more enjoyable.
Yeah, I mean, in a competitive environment, it's really hard to make a super enjoyable culture. Like if you even take this to traditional sports, some of the greatest athletes of all time were really difficult to play with.
Yeah.
Even in like sometimes if you think about music, some of the greatest musicians are really difficult to play with as well, right?
Yeah.
So it's really hard to be good at what you do, consistently good at what you do, and also make it easy to be with you, right?
Yeah.
That's a lot of things to be doing at once. Requires a lot of skill. So totally understand where you're coming from. Now, if Riverside won today, who would have been your MSI MVP?
Well, if it was based on frags, it would be Andrew, right? But I think for me, it would be Sutufa.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so for him, he actually brought a lot to the table. He did a lot of things that what people wouldn't want to do, right? He would like go in when he wouldn't want to go in, right? And he's just a really good support player where he was able to contribute. He's a Sova player, so I would understand, right?
Yeah.
And he's able to give
I'd hope so.
Yeah, so like he gave a lot of support to the team, even though I don't know anything with their comps, but it's just a lot of things went the way from UCR because of his support. Like he was able to stop like bomb plants with his Sova ult. He was able to cancel Killjoy ult. Like even though he doesn't know that many lineups, he was able to just use the drone effectively, and that was great.
You know, speaking of lineups, how about those nerd lineups coming out from Platinum today? Some of those were pretty like, all right, Platinum, we get it. You play Valorant. Honestly, though, I really want to talk about them because they were pretty game changing, right? Those are like pro level arrows that you kind of need to have at that level, because when you think about it, right, something as simple as using 2 shock darts to cancel a Killjoy ultimate is so huge, especially when you need to hold on to that site. So I thought it was very impressive coming out from Plat, all those different lineups, even though we do make fun of him for it.
Of course. But yeah, I mean, what about you for UCR? Because who do you think contributed like the most, or what do you think is your favorite?
Wow, I think it's really hard to get over the flashiness of Andrew and Zis, but I think for me, it would have to be Zis. I think that although Zis was a fragger, I didn't foresee that as being like their top role or like their number 1 role just by the way they were playing. They weren't playing in super aggressive positions, but they were really holding it down. I guess for the same reason that I was a big fan of Kyle, right? I'm a big fan of the players who aren't always in aggressive positions that are intended for fragging, still holding it down, because that requires a certain level of finesse, right? You have to be able to kind of like understand like the tempo that the other team is playing at, and also play very safe around the angles and the geometry. Even though you have like a defensive advantage, you still can't give up that space, and that requires a lot of like understanding the mental game between for fragging. So I think for me it would be this if UCR took today's grand final. That would definitely be my MVP, my MSI MVP. Speaking of, just to remind you folks, congratulations to UC Irvine and UC Riverside, the top 2 teams of all of the UCEI Invitational days presented by Xfinity. They will take home a scholarship of $11,000, $11,520, excuse me. So that's quite a solid amount distributed amongst all the players.
That's a lot.
Now, keep in mind that the MSI MVP on top of that gets a free MSI gaming laptop. And I have an MSI gaming laptop, so I'm a little bit biased. I have the GS Stealth 63 or something like that. So I am a big fan of that one. I love it. Aluminum case, all that good stuff. So I'm a little bit jealous of who gets the MSI actually, I'm not, because I already have one. I don't need 2 laptops. But I am a big fan of the MSI laptops, nonetheless. Another thing, we just want to say a small shout out to our peripheral sponsors, of course, MSI and Corsair, as well as Xfinity for sponsoring and presenting today's tournament. So just throwing those things out there. On another topic, Ago, if you had to choose an MSI MVP from like any of the other teams today that you've seen, who would it be?
That's actually a really tough question, Bukela, because obviously there's like 3 teams to me that come to mind is UCI, UCSG, and UCR, right? But in my opinion, I think the ones that did come out top today would be Platinum, right? It would be Platinum, and it would be Andrew. Yeah, UCSD. There's also 4-leaf too.
Yeah.
Right, but
pretty clean with it.
Yeah, but it's like he didn't give the clutch factor, right? He provided the frags that UCSD needed, but he didn't come out.
You
with
need to have those clutches to be a real MVP, like to play in a 1v3, 1v2 high intensity situation where the solution or like the answer to how to play it is not clear, right? Like those are what make the MVPs, you know.
But still, to me, it would still be like UCI, and it would be
Nibbler.
Yeah, it would be Nibblers. So.
Nibbler. Nice, nice. Just on another note, everybody, for all of you who are still here, thank you for staying with us. We'll get to you in just a minute with our MSI MVP. But tomorrow, we will be having all of our Overwatch matches. It will be a winner's bracket, a loser's bracket, as well as the grand finals. University of California, Irvine will be playing Santa Cruz in the winner's bracket first tomorrow morning. The loser of that will play UC San Diego. And then the winner of that will play the winner of the first game in the grand finals. And we will be featuring a couple casters. I believe Carpe will be one of them, Ago.
Ooh, I know him.
Yeah, and Rostam too. Yeah. I know, Carpe was a very famous Overwatch player. What team was Carpe on?
On Philadelphia Fusion.
I see. All right, folks, and the counts are in, the tallies are there for our MSI MVP. Quick drum roll for us. Thank you, production in the back. Our MSI MVP for the UCEI Day 2 Valorant is going to be Kyle.
Woo-hoo,
So,
my boy.
So I was right. That's all I have to say about that.
Okay, but I mean,
I was right.
Okay, I mean, I want just one of our UCI guys to win, you know?
True.
Who, no matter who won, to me, I'm still proud.
Oh, my goodness. And, man, we have been here for quite a while. I'd like to switch over to our quick thank you section. Just want to thank all of the UCs and all the people that put this together for everything to come into, fruition, right? It's really hard to get all of this stuff going. We have so many technical difficulties to deal with, and I just want to give a big shout out to all the people putting things on, especially our production crew in the background. Before we head out tonight, folks, just want to give a quick shout out to Xfinity as well as our peripheral sponsors, Corsair and MSI. Just got to drop them in one more time. But if you're still sticking around, we super appreciate you. Come back tomorrow for day 3 of the UCEI Invitational presented by Xfinity. As always, I'm your caster, Po'okela Dekan Moana, joined by Andre Algo Go. We wish you a wonderful Saturday and enjoy your evening.